crap, I'm late. Look at this. Look at it. Don't try to read it. Don't try to say it. Just look at it. We're loading. It's being loaded right now. Good morning. Good afternoon. You're in Sim Update 3? Oh my god. Maybe they'll fix it someday so I get more than 40 FPS. Alright, let's see if FSHub did anything here. Hello? Okay, it looks like the nav lights got turned on by FSHub. Logo lights are not on, even though it says it's turned them on, right? Yeah, it didn't turn the logo lights on either. Maybe it... But it did turn the overhead panel lighting on. Trying FSHub again. I mean, I would love for this to work, but... It didn't the last time I tried it. So we'll see what happens. I did start it by turning the battery and the GPU on. No, we don't have the livery yet. Oh, wait. Oh crap, Dan just sent it to me. Ooh, we do have the livery. Oh god. I gotta try it right now. Holy crap, he literally just sent it to me. Alright, well, we're canceling this flight. RIP. I'm downloading it right now. Dude, thank you for asking. Alright, restarting the sim. Let me throw it in the Google Drive. Bombardier. CRJ couch. He says it's the first version, so to give him feedback, but I'm just gonna use it. Let me put it in the Google Drive real quick. Let's see here. Google Drive. Where are you, Google Drives? My Drive. The heck, where did it go? Oh my god, I accidentally dragged and dropped the folder. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. What is this music? Next. Flight Sim 24, community folder, pasting. Okay. Okay, it is in the Google Drive. Couchcaptains.com and click the liveries button.
Nice.
It is
nice,
syncing
nice,
it. Nice, nice, nice.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, nice. Couch. Where is it? CRJ. All right. Let's try this out. Heck yeah. The hell?
Hey folks, I just heard that Chase has recruited 5 new Kutch captains. That's fantastic news. Thank you for stepping up. Everyone, together we can achieve great things.
Peter, what is
Keep
wrong
it
with you?
going.
Don't say that crap in here. You're gonna take a day off now. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow. Stupid. Chase, thank you for 5 gifted memberships, dude. Alright, restarting. Dan's good at what he does. Oh yeah, dude. He's on top of it. Chase, thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. All right, we'll see how this is. Yeah, we'll see how the livery is. I mean, it's going to say couch on it. It's going to have something on the tail. I told him, he sent me one, like a test one that was like white. And I was like, hey, let's try a new color. And he's like, all right, I'll try like a, he said he was going to try like an Audi gray or something. We'll see how it goes. What's up, geek? Hey TJ, what's going on? I hope FSFO works, because that's going to make flying the CRJ even easier. It's just nice. You don't feel as alone, you know? Alone in the cockpit. I mean the flight deck, sorry. Okay, here we go, let's see. V1 of the CRJ livery. I don't know if it's for the 900, the 700, I don't know which one it's for. I assume it's for the 700 or the 900, since those are the most... Oh! There's a couch pink. Oh, couch connect. Oh my god, he made so many of them. Holy crap. Connection couch. It's the connection couch. Instead of the couch connection. Connect the couch. Dude, he made so many different colors. Dude, that's cool. All right, I'm gonna go with the teal one because that's my favorite color. Holy crap! Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the daily today. I didn't do the daily yesterday, so we gotta do it. We gotta do it now. We're going to from Berlin to what's ENGM? Oh, Oslo. All right, Berlin to Oslo. It's like 400 and something miles, but oh my god, I can't believe that slider is still broken. We'll see how gray it is. I feel like maybe it could be a little more gray. I don't know. It looks really good, actually. It's always different in the sim. All right, 5 in the morning. Exclamation liveries should get the liveries URL. Yeah. Exclamation liveries goes directly to the Google Drive. And then you can get it from the 24 folder under community. It's just called Couch CRJ, I think. Or CRJ-couch. So am I in the 900? This is the 900. Oh, it's so shiny. It's brand new. Oh, this looks good. It's funny that it says connection couch on the one side though, because it's mirrored. Couch, connection. Dude, this little like stained glass looking pattern or whatever looks rad. What do you even call that? Heck yeah. I mean, he made like 5 different colors. There's like teal, blue, pink, red. Couch. More couch. Prismatic, yeah. Dude, this looks awesome. What's up, underdog? Alright, let me try FSFO again. I'm gonna close it out and restart it. Alright, FSFO. And load it in. Okay, it says everything is good. Start flight. Okay, it says 19 seconds until the pre-flight flow. I think I need to go in and add... Yeah, this is the 900. I think I need to go in here and go get the chocks and the GPU on. I might need to even hit the GPU. See, it's about to do the pre-flight flow. DC service ground power unit is listed here. Let's see what it does. Yeah, I tuned into that rock. Yeah, the flyby channel on YouTube has the Oshkosh fly, and I had that on for a little bit while I was getting the stream ready. Just the Flight Radar 24 looks insane. Oh, it did master battery.
All aircraft be advised information Charlie now current.
Oh, it's doing it.
1005.
It's doing stuff, that's good. Overhead lights. Start GPU. Yeah, in use. Oh, it's working now. Okay, GPU connected. Clear warnings and cautions. It's setting up the displays. I don't know why the scenery is glitching in the background. Yeah, you can hear him flicking all the lights. Alright, it says I need to get the IFR clearance and open the doors. So glad to open the doors. Doors open. And I turned off GSX integration just to do it myself, so I don't know, maybe I should try GSX integration. Turn that option back on. But I'll just tell it to do refueling, boarding, and all that. What's up, Tombstone? Request catering service. Request boarding. You got all the doors open. Couch. Hey, Tommy, how you doing? Alright, pushback tug, negative.
Fuel truck is in position.
Hey, block fuel. Beautiful.
Passengers bus is coming.
And I guess they don't need the second door there. Center cargo can close. Catering truck coming in. Alright, looks good.
Passengers board.
How big is the zip? Oh, it might still be syncing it, you're right. Wow, how is it taking that long to upload it? No, it shows checkboxes everywhere. It looks like it's okay. The zip is 196 megabytes. Boarding pass, please. Okay, it says ensure the Simbri flight plan is downloaded to your CRJ work folder. That sounds antiquated. No, we just import it, dude. Nice, it did our position in it for us automatically. Let's go ahead and pull the flight plan in. Import. Send to FMS. You only had 98? Oh yeah, maybe we were just super fast. Sorry, I should have waited until it was done uploading. I didn't think it would take that long. Alrighty, what do we got here? Emergency exit. Emergency lighting should probably be armed. I guess I'll just leave the overhead panel because that's the FO's job, kinda. So let's get the IFR clearance. Berlin Couch 323, IFR to Oslo.
Couch 323, Berlin delivery. Expect runway 06 left, Jurga Tree Bravo departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 4124.
We'll expect runway 6 left, Gurg 3 Bravo departure, climb to 6,000, squawk 4124, couch 323. Alright, why are these so dark?
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 129.5.
Alright, initial climb 5,000.
Pushback or engine start.
Alright, there's 5,000. Alright, ground on 129.505, couch 323. Alright, over to ground. And let's hit comma 1005 on the altimeter. Okay, let's get the rest of the flight plan in. So departure arrival, it said expect runway 6 left. And we got the Gurg 3 Bravo. Departure arrival. Let's see, what are we expecting? Runway 1 left. ILS 1 left. Lunip. The Looney 4. Looney 4L. Okay, and then if we import this and check the charts, let's see if we can figure out the transition waypoint. If we're gonna get one. So we got 6 left. And then 1 left. ILS 1 left. INSUV is... Oh yeah, INSUV is right down here. Looks like we're already going to INSUV. Okay, so it's INSUV. Execute. Three, 2, 3, yeah. It's hard to get used to doing that. Alrighty. So I think the flight plan's good. We got the clearance. We need our squawk in there. 4124. Radio 4124. ATC. Okay, and I'm curious how... okay, yeah, they're doing the walk around, it says. So let's skip the walk around, and... yeah, we got the IFR clearance, so our job's done underneath the line here. So Control-Alt, we'll watch it skip it. Okay, done. Why isn't it talking to me? I think maybe I didn't configure the sounds. Oh yeah, sound, pilot. I think the sounds are turned off. Pilot and crew volume. Oh, it's using the wrong sound device, that's why. Okay, there we go, that should work.
Welcome to the Kutch Captains, Raven 81. Get ready to dominate and rack up those Bork coins. We're just getting started, my friend.
Raven, thanks for the prime. Get ready to gather those Bork coins. Raven, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Or it should be D or Dare Couch Captains. We're in Berlin. Okay, 4 seconds until TCAS test. Stab trim, mock trim, yaw damper. It says it did those things, but they're definitely not done. Look. Did it start the APU? I don't think it did anything right there. APU door is still closed. Yeah, I'm not sure it did anything. Alright, we're supposed to go to ground on 129.505. $129,505. It's not working. Like it just nothing is noticed. Maybe it's the wrong frequency. 129,505. Okay, it's just not working. All right, let's close and reopen Beyond ATC. It seems like if you restart the sim, Beyond ATC breaks completely.
Beyond ATC connected.
Dare Captain, D Captains. Well, D is also feminine, not just plural. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I guess it looks like it resumed, so we'll just do request, push and start. Yeah, I don't know. FSFO seems to not work like 90% of the time, so it's just not worth using, I feel like. Alright, let's get the APU door open.
Couch 323, Berlin ground, pushback.
APU start.
Approved. Face west.
Okay, APU starting up. Got... I've never touched the DC service switch. Are we supposed to turn that on? I'm gonna turn it back off. It's usually off. I don't think I've ever needed to touch that. I mean, partially because I don't know exactly what it's for.
Couch 323, Berlin ground, pushback approved. Face west.
Push approved, face west. Alright, we'll get our co-pilot going. Waiting for other services to complete. Boarding. Okay, yep, just the boxes. Just the suitcases. Alright, APU available.
Couch 323, Berlin ground.
I don't know why she didn't acknowledge it.
Pushback and
Alright, let's get hydraulics.
Face
Auto.
west, couch
Oh, it got this
323.
hydraulics on that early? Okay, auto. Air conditioning on. Packs are on. Okay, let's get the beacon on. And get rid of the GPU. Aircraft, GPU disconnected. Parking brake is on. So we'll get the chocks out. And let's check the weight. I don't trust it to have loaded us correctly here. So 9887. Okay, yeah, the fuel is right. Zero fuel weight is off by like 4,000 pounds, as always. 66,145. All right, there we go. Set payload and simulator. Okay, now we're loaded. All right, loading's complete. Doors are closed. Excellent.
We are ready for pushback.
Let's get the integral lighting off because it's daytime. Okay, sweet. Now let's go performance page. So perf. See if there's a flex temp recommended over here. So we'll go takeoff and landing. Flex 48, flaps 8. Alright, flex 48. And we got flex shown up here now. Perfinit 360 for the cruise altitude. That's correct. Zero fuel weight 65. That's close enough. Alright. Music's kind of a miss today so far. Alright, that looks good.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. Whoa. She's inside the plane. Impressive. Get a big hamburger with cheese. What's in der Hose? What's in der Hose? Okay, they said face west. That is nose to the right.
Release parking brakes.
All right, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Left engine. Right engine. We're professionals. We start them both at the same time. Oh, let's get that retracted. In the pants? What the heck? Oh yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, I don't know why these were already forward. I didn't unlock them at all. This keeps happening where they're forward and unlocked. I don't know what's going on. That's fine though. Alright, engines are starting up. Berlin to Oslo. Get our Dalian. Alright, it says just mock trim needs to be hit. I guess maybe it did get the stab trim and the yaw damper. Reversers are armed already too. Nose wheel steering can be armed. And APU can be turned off. Close the APU door. Okay, let's get our charts. And we're going to runway, was it? I forget. I forget which runway, I didn't write it down. Gerg 3B, runway 6 left, there we go. 6 left, oh, which is really close. Sweet, just right up here.
Parking brakes.
Set parking brakes, done. Let's get ATC on. Stab trim and yaw damper were turned on by FSFO, I guess. Stab channel 1 in op. Okay, maybe it didn't. I know they're not pushed in. I think we're good. Alright, flaps 8. Whoa. Let's get the takeoff performance here. Load sheet, 6.9 on the trim. 6.9, heck yeah. And then we'll set all for our takeoff speeds. Rotation is 144. Alright, we got the airport, and then we're doing the Gerg 3 Bravo right here. Destination, what was it, the Looney 4 star. Looney 4 Lima, right there. Approach, expecting runway 1 left. ILS 1 left. Airport. 10-9, there we go. Alright, so we just go straight ahead. On the right for runway 6 left. Dan, clutch with the timing, dude. With the livery. Alright, are they gone? Oh yeah, they're gone already. I didn't even hear them say goodbye. Berlin, couch 323, ready to taxi. Is the CRJ worth the buy? I think it's good enough, yeah. I like flying it. There's a lot of good things about it. I've had a few WASM crashes. But I mean, you get 4 variants with it. It feels really good to hand fly it. Like there's something about the weight of the plane that feels really nice. I think overall, yes, I think it's worth it. Especially if you just want a regional jet. I think it's fun to fly. I think the EFB is good. Yeah, overall, I like it a lot. I think this will hold me over until the FSS ones or whatever, the E-Jets, get their big update. But this is less automated than that. What's nice is you can turn VNAV on in this. So there is an option in the EFB to enable VNAV. So you can hit that and it'll just follow the VNAV profile. So it does have a VNAV feature you can turn on. So I think it's worth it. I have had a couple WASM crashes with it, which is super annoying when it happens. But even with the WASM crashes, overall, I still think it's worth it just because, I don't know, I really wanted a smaller jet. So besides like the 319, this is, you know, this is just more my style for short hops. Rather than doing like a 777, 300 miles all the time, which is funny, but... Alright, Foxtrot, Victor 3, Delta, Lima 2. Victor 3, Delta, Lima 2. Okay, the second to last one right over here. The EFB is also good too, like, especially if you have Navigraph. Like, I actually like the EFB. It's really quick to get the charts pinned like I just did. So I like that about it. And then some of this stuff's a little weird to get used to. Like, it took me a minute to find the default state option down here. But it's got a bunch of options. It seems to work pretty good with GSX. And I would tick almost all of these. Like, there's a cool thing where this right here, load performance data with flight plan, is kind of awesome. When you're on the performance tab and you go down here to takeoff and landing, it'll pull in this recommended takeoff data from SimBrief. Normally you have to go and do this manually, but it'll pull this in for you and give you a recommended flaps, whether you're using Toga or Flex, tell you your headwind and crosswind components for the runway. So I think this is really nice that they pull it in. And then yeah, there's some weird quirks though, like after you set the weight, you need to click this set payload a couple times until the CG is shown correctly. Like the first time you hit it, this little CG marker will move once, and then you hit it again and it'll move again. But only the second time is it in the correct position. But as long as you know to do it, it's fine. So yeah, overall I like it. The checklists are also like not the best. They're like, it doesn't even say to turn the battery on, which is kind of funny. Like I would expect that to be in the checklist, but after a few, I'm just not even looking at the checklist really that much anymore. You know, which is not good, but you know, whatever, we're simming. All right, let's get the parking brake off. Let's get the taxi lights on. Seatbelt signs, no smoking to auto, seatbelt signs on, emergency exit lights should be armed. All right, let's go. What's up, Richard? You're moving up towards the tube liners, learning the ATR. Oh yeah, I haven't really learned the ATR. What's up, Orange Cafefe? Haven't really learned the ATR, but the ATR is yeah, it's not super easy. Like the FMS on that thing is something to get used to. This has a very similar FMS to like, it's a Collins FMS, just like in the, it's very similar to what's in the CJ4 and the King Air C90, the Proline 21. There are a few differences, but like it's, yeah, it's pretty much there. All right, so we need to set our, I'm gonna set nav mode, speed mode, choose 130 for the climb speed, or sorry, 230 for the climb speed. Oh, yeah, and this doesn't have auto throttle, but it's not difficult to use. I mean, you just have detents. You go to the Toga detent for takeoff, you go to the climb detent when you're up like 1,000 or 1,500 AGL. After that, as long as you're still climbing, you just leave it in the climb detent. It did take me a little bit to learn that you should climb out at 230 knots. And then once you're at about 10,000 feet, change your climb speed up to 290 knots, or the plane will not gain enough ground speed to be able to continue climbing up to its cruise altitude. It's really painful if you don't increase its airspeed when you get near like 10,000 feet. I was like trying to climb in vertical speed and all sorts of stupid stuff, trying to get it to climb higher. So it needs to get a lot of true airspeed built up until you can continue to climb. Vibe simming. Heck yeah. It's funny how much authority you have over the nose wheel with the rudder pedals, even with rudder steering turned off. Oh yeah, it does it fully. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. I have it turned off. Pretty sure I have it turned off. Options. Yeah, use flight sim steering axis. Maybe I have the rudder pedals double bound to the steering axis. No, wait, I don't, because then this would turn with the rudder pedals and it doesn't. Alright, the Gurga 3 Bravo departure. Alright, takeoff config is okay over here. Flaps are 8, we set our trim. Reversers are armed. Seatbelts and no smoking. Now let's set that outside camera. There we go. Alright, we're going to entrance number 2. We're not going full length, we're going to this one. Lima 2. What's the holdup over here?
Couch 323. Contact Berlin Tower 120.03.
Over to Tower 120.03. Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Dev's in the Neo. Iceman's in the 321. Nice, nice. Berlin Couch 323 ready to go. Runway 06 left at Lima 2.
Couch 323, Berlin Tower. Wind 075 at 4, runway 06 left. Cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. That was perfect.
Runway 06 left.
Strobes,
Couch
lights.
323.
Cleared for takeoff. Perfect timing, Shadow. Alright, let's get out of here. We gotta get to Oslo. 150 or 144 for the rotation speed. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfectly cued. And we'll just slip right under here. Wait for him to spool it up. Alright, let's go. Climb detent, toga detent. Alright, 144 for rotation speed. Oslo in a bombardier. Exactly. Alright, there's 100 knots. We're doing a flex takeoff here. Use all the runway. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. So quiet, dude.
Couch 323. Reset transponder.
Uh-oh.
Squawk 2153.
Oops.
Squawk 2153. Couch 323.
2153, reset.
Couch 323. Contact Bremen radar 120.34.
Alright, let's get reversers off.
Contact Bremen radar 120.34.
Alright, flaps.
Couch 323.
And
Bremen Bremen
flaps
radar.
all the way up.
Couch 323, 1,400 feet.
Couch 323, Bremen radar, good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 180.
Flight level 180.
Climb to flight level 180. Couch 323.
Alright, there's 180. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good. Let's get the taxi lights off. Nose light off. They can start serving stuff right now during the climb. Whatever. Don't make people wait. Just go for it. We're 35 seconds into the flight. Let them have their beverages. Speaking of beverages, I have most of my coffee left. Ready to go. Okay, entertainment. There we go. It's always so weird how quiet it is in the flight deck on this thing because of the engines being all the way back there. Whoa. More audio glitches. I blame NVIDIA. Alright, at 230 knots, 4,000 feet. Alright, might as well check the checklist, I guess. Climb, fuel cross. I always forget the... I need to start using the checklist. I always forget the fuel cross flow to set to manual before takeoff and then auto in the climb. Bleeds and APU set, thrust reversers are off. On our way to Gurga. And what's the transition level here? Initial climb 5,000. Yep. Transition altitude 5,000. And that's why it's blinking. Or flashing. Standard baro. 1013. Okay, 13 miles till Gurga. We're making a left turn. Sim controller? What's that? Like a Xbox controller? Negative. I got a stick, a throttle, keyboard, a mouse, rudder pedals. The whole shebang. The whole thing. Alright, 7,000 feet. Nose wheel is stuck full left on the Phoenix. What the heck? Do you have like the Phantom pushback tug or something? Is that a WASM crash with the Phoenix? No? Try restarting the Phoenix app that's running in the background. See if that helps. That's kind of weird. Oh, who's that? Chase. F-28. I'll never see the F-28 because we can't trust multiplayer on Ultra. Should we try New Sky right now? I could open New Sky and just turn on the traffic injector. Like, just use it for the traffic injector. So I can actually see you guys in the right planes. Like, if I go up here into settings, go down to traffic injector, turn it on, FSLTL is in there. And then just turn the traffic injector on and don't track a flight. It's just so, it's so dumb. I can't see anybody's correct planes. The downside is like couch liveries aren't going to work unless we make some FSLTL couch liveries. Alright, we're at 10,000 feet. Let's raise the speed to 290. Alright, 290. You had that issue in the Phoenix. The tiller bind had somehow gotten toggled in the settings. Wait, what fixed it? Like redoing the tiller binding? I don't know, maybe we should all... like, join FS sounds okay too, but the problem is with GA planes. I don't know, if Microsoft would just fix the model matching and stop crashing the sim when it loads multiplayer planes, we'd be good. But it's been so long I doubt they'll ever fix it. Oh, the Phoenix settings, the tablet in the plane. Oh, okay, and in the Phoenix EFB, the tiller binding got toggled? You got it, Rex? Is that what it was? Saved? Saved by Toxic? You were so mad that day. Yeah, the tug was still connected. Yeah, okay, you had the phantom tug. Yeah, that's always a fun one. Showing crisp in the 787, just like everybody. Wonder why the 787 is chosen for like almost everything. Yeah, Plane Pals has better model matching. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim basically doesn't have model matching. They might as well just say they don't have it because of how wrong it is every single time. Why does your plane keep veering left? What do you mean right now? Oh, you were saying that day. Why does it keep veering left? I think I've had that happen before when I had controls bound to something and didn't know what was going on. Oh yeah, in this plane, oh yeah, I forgot. If you guys are gonna fly this plane, unbind your mixture axis if you have one, because for some reason this plane will shut its engines off if you pull the mixture to 0. No, there's no mixture lever in this, of course. But for some reason you pull the mixture to 0 and it turns the engines off. It is so stupid. Why it would react to that, I have no idea. Yeah, it happened to me twice. This isn't the only plane it's happened in either. I've had other, like, jets where for some reason the mixture has an effect. So I just don't even have mixture bound anymore. I've just been doing it with my mouse when we're in GA planes. Because I don't want to rebind it every time. Or worry about, like, settings having exceptions for one plane. Oh man, it's so weird.
Center on 125.8. Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Ooh, significant weather.
German radar. Couch 323. Good morning. Through flight level 15.
Okay, we're supposed to be in it right now. Which section is this?
Couch 323, Bremen radar. Good morning.
It looks like we're in this area right here.
Climb to flight level 360. Couch 323.
Alright, flight level 360. Alright, 360 is set over here. We are still in the climb detent. Or the flex, I guess. Oh my god, why am I in the flex detent? Climb detent. Oh no. That's actually, the flex detent was lower power than the climb detent. I never put it in the climb detent. We were climbing at very much lower power than we should be. Flight Sim and X-Plane have an agreement. One excels at one thing, the other does it just horribly to mess with the simmer. Yeah. They're like, hey, we'll get the model matching and we'll make the streets look good, okay? And then Microsoft's like, okay, we'll make sure model matching sucks and our streets look like garbage. Our roads are horrible. Okay, and then Microsoft's like, we'll take the trees and the pretty stuff. Like, we want the low level, we want really good VFR and scenery. Actually, like, all right, we'll make ours look like Minecraft, and like, we'll only use a 3-color palette for the entire world. Okay? Okay, deal. But we'll let people download 8 terabytes of data to make it look slightly better, okay? Okay, yeah, deal. Yeah, I don't understand why it's so difficult to make a database table of all the known plane types and have logical fallbacks from one to the next to the next. Like, this is like literally an intern summer job as a brand new programmer. to make model matching work and make a table that works correctly. Okay, Billy, we need you to go through. Here's a list of all of the plane type designator codes and their names. We're not really inventing new planes that often, so this isn't really going to change every day or every year, every decade. So, you know, it's really not a big deal. This will cover 99.9% of all planes in existence. What you're going to do is go through it and you're going to say, let's see, this plane type's code is CRJ9. If somebody else is flying CRJ9, what's the first thing we should match it with? Do you think a CRJ might be a good first option? Okay, we'll go with CRJ. Very good. Now, if the CRJ model isn't available, what do you think the second option should be? How about a helicopter? No, not a helicopter. No. Helicopter's not really like the CRJ. Oh, how about the Bonanza? Well, I don't know. Is a Bonanza big plane or a small plane, Billy? Oh, it's a small plane. Does it have 2 engines or 1 engine? Oh, 1 engine? See, not a fit. Does it have a jet engine? No, it doesn't. Really not a fit. Bad idea, Billy. All right, let's go to the next option here. Business jet. Oh yeah, business jet. Okay, well, that's not too bad. At least it's, you know, a jet with 2 engines. So yeah, we'll put that in there, but that'll be like the 4th fallback. Like, how hard is that? It's just crazy. Microsoft even has all of its own passive models now that they showed off in all the videos leading up to Flight Sim 24's release. They were showing aerial shots of like dozens and dozens or maybe hundreds of passive aircraft models that they made to solve this problem. And of course, they just didn't use any of them. So like, it's just so weird, dude. You could literally have an intern do it over the summer. They just refuse for 5 years to have model matching work correctly in the sim. It's just unbelievable. I don't get it. It'll, as far as I can tell, it's never going to be fixed, right? Like we've had the issue since 2020 came out. It's now 5 years into Microsoft Flight Sim, 2020 and 2024. Still not fixed. It's too difficult to make a table. It exceeds their abilities, I guess. I don't know. Wild. Nothing but gliders all day at Oshkosh? Yeah, it just makes sense. I swear there's, like, I should pull it up. I remember them showing it off. Microsoft showed it off. Let me see if I can find it. I remember it was in like the trailers or the dev videos. Like, where was it? I remember this shot they showed before it came out. And they were showing it off because we're like, oh my god, look, we have all this built-in traffic with all these new models that are perfect. There's so many of them. It's probably from some random video from a year ago. What's up, Dorian? They need to hire another intern. Yeah, I guess maybe they need 2 interns working on it. They don't have model matching on their radar. Yeah. Or they can't figure it out. It's just, if they can't figure that out, they shouldn't be making a flight simulator in the first place. It's literally just looking at a string that is the plane the person is flying and matching it to a list of fallbacks that are logical fallbacks. Instead of everything being replaced with a Bonanza or a twin-engine airliner. It's either an airliner or a Bonanza, or that's it. Doesn't make any sense. Couch. Watch the old VOR navigation video. Oh, nice. I did one back then too, like a bit after that. That was one of the first videos I ever made, so I don't even use right terminology in some of it. I call like, did I even call it a course deviation indicator? I'm not even sure. Anyway, it's still helpful enough where people say it helped them that I leave it in. What's up, Rich? Yeah, it was still a problem on 2020. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2020, they couldn't figure it out. Somehow they still can't figure it out in 2024. It makes absolutely no sense. You would think that the minimum information that's here for a multiplayer plane, besides like, you know, where it is and its speed and stuff, is this code right here of what plane type designator they're using. And then you just take these 4 digits, letters and numbers, and you just make a table, and then you have it match them and load the right plane model. I don't understand how it's so difficult. It's insane. We all have all the plane models. We can see them in our library. That aircraft, Microsoft passive aircraft, there's like 130 of them. It's too difficult, like, crazy. It is crazy. All right, 29,000 feet. Couch connection livery now is in Dropbox for CRJ lovers. I don't know if it's available for the 700 or what. It's at least for the 900. I haven't tested the other ones yet. Probably just the 900 for now. Connection couch. Whoa. Check the weather in Oslo. This significant weather chart is so hard to read. Like, this is the dashed outline we're in, I think. Is it number 1? It might be number 1, which is severe turbulence up to flight level 380. We're going up to 360, but it only lasts until we cross over. Alright, let's check how the weather's going. Oslo. Weather. VFR. Showers in the vicinity. Few clouds, cumulonimbus at 5,000. And we got 7 knot winds from the north. 1 right recommended. And what did I set up for 1 left? Alright, let's go to MFD menu, window to VNav, 251 miles till TOD. Always forget the chrono. Yeah, I can't believe yesterday Navigraph Symlink was causing all my stutters. That was a revelation. Glad that I don't use SimBrief all the time now. It must have something to do with the EFB app, though. I uninstalled the EFB app. And I forgot to do the daily yesterday, so that's why I'm knocking it out today. We have 3 more hours until it resets, so I'm on a 7-day streak. I think I was on a 15-day streak before. Gardermoen? Gardermoen? How do you... I don't know. We're looking pretty good. Ooh, 4,444 total flights. We're almost at the 2 million nautical mile distance. And because we've been there less than 30 days, our all-time stats and our 30-day stats are exactly the same. Oh, you guys have been uploading a bunch of images, huh? Oh yeah, you guys have been uploading a crap ton of images. Holy crap. The only reason I haven't been doing it is because the screenshots I have, when I take a screenshot, it happened in 1440p and in 4K, obviously now. Like, the screenshot size is too big. They won't let me upload it. So I have to go in and manually resize every single screenshot. So I just haven't been doing it because I'm too lazy. I don't want to go find all my screenshots, pick them out, set them in a side folder, resize them all, then resave the resized versions, and then upload them to the right flight plan. Like, if I could just open my screenshot folder, drag and drop it at any time to upload to my current flight, I think I would do it all the time. But man, you guys have uploaded a ton of photos. This is an awesome way to look at what everybody's doing, too. I love that it's just all here in one spot. Yes, the LA-28. Flyby has a live stream of the traffic. Yeah, it's insane. It is crazy, yeah. Yeah, if you guys go to YouTube and type Flyby Oshkosh, they have a live stream of all the planes coming into Oshkosh with the Flight Radar 24 overlay on top. It is crazy. It's just, yeah, I can't believe how coordinated it is. Is that the couch force? It looks like it's just super dirty. Just because of how bright it is, I guess. Oh, DA62. Mountains look good. Good rock, land on the orange dot. Yeah, it's insane. Those controllers are amazing. And all the pilots, I mean. Yeah, I saw the website John made. Yeah, I took a look earlier. Yeah, is it on, is it John? Where is it? I just looked at it. Yeah, it has our, here, I know you guys pinned it on the VA channel. Let me take a look here. VA, I forgot the URL already. Where is it? Oh, I'm on New Sky, whoops. Wrong channel. Oh, just John12345, here we go. So John made this using the FSHub API to rate our VA pilots every week. Landing rate, reporting period to the 18th. This is based on landing rate, miles flown. Here, let me paste the URL. John's going off. Oh yeah, thanks Salty. Salty posted it. Here, I'll paste it on the YouTube side.
Couch 323. Contact
Yeah, you're number 3, Dorian, for landing rate, 102 feet per minute. Dr. Seal Balls, 82 feet per minute.
Couch 323.
Yeah, I should bookmark this so we can look at it every day. Or, you know, once a week or whatever. This is awesome, John.
Flight level 355.
Ilmo. Q is on there, number 9. Jack, number 10. And then as you scroll down, these are previous weeks. Stupid Bird. Oh my god, I got 10th. Heck yeah. And then at the top you can, you know, change by miles flown, number of flights, number of hours. So here's top miles flown. Sam, 33,000 nautical miles. Captain Hook, 24,000. I've done 16,000. Yeah, looks like it updates it once a week. So this is the week ending the 18th, which is Friday. Number of flights flown. 67 flights? Holy crap. I did 38. Hours flown. 78 hours, Sam, in 1 week. Captain Hook, number 2. Luke and Luke. Yeah, that's really cool. Well done, John. Well done. Yeah, it's so awesome. The API that they have is so useful. Oh, it looks like they made an update or something. NOTAMs. Okay, so FSHub posted a NOTAM. Advanced warning. This week, various migration tasks will be taking place on the Aeroconomy platform in the readiness for more features to be released. Dude, heck yeah. While the schedule is not fully known yet, the Aeroconomy in its current state will be completely unavailable for up to 3 hours to enable further preparation for new features to be rolled out. Our status page will be updated, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so they're gonna have some downtime for the Aeroconomy stuff. And we don't really know what's gonna happen with the Aeroconomy. I mean, all we know right now is that if you opt into it up here in the menu, whenever you do the daily flights, each daily flight will add to your bank balance for your Aero dollars. And then you can go into your banking and you can see daily flight challenge awarded and how much you got. So right now that's the only thing you can do with it, but this whole left side here has just all this stuff. Hangar, property, airline, business, trading, auction, suppliers, escrow. And then there are forums down here, which I haven't even looked at. But there are forums. There's an Aeroconomy. Is this the whole Aeroconomy forum? Add-ons. Oh yeah, Aeroconomy general discussion right here. So I haven't looked at this at all. Time realism. Oh no. I don't mind a bonus for people flying in real time. I think that's a good way to do it. All right, we're in cruise. Let me pull the throttle back. I think we'll probably want to do some time acceleration here. What do we got? Oh, only 175 miles to TOD. This is fine. We'll do it in real time. 21 minutes till top of descent. That gives us time to drink some coffee. Premium feature? No, I don't think so. Wait, is it? Do you guys don't see Aeroconomy? Maybe, oh, go to your dashboard. Go up, just go to the top, go to your name and go to dashboard and see if it's in the sidebar here. I remember when I first signed up, there was a way to opt in. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense that it's premium because I'm sure they want as many people as possible to use it. Premium is just, you get some stuff for like the VA, you get more features for the VA. So I have that unlocked for our VA. I just forget where it was originally. But you just like clicked a button to opt in. And then when you opt in, it asks you to choose your bank. Which is just a funny thing. I don't know what the difference is. I chose JP Mormon. Oh, it's in settings? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you go under settings. So your name, settings, and then there's Air Economy down here. Yeah, that must be it. Here's the URL for the Air Economy settings. Just try that. See, and it says I'm enrolled, so that's probably it. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do. Like, just this sidebar here of options is really exciting. Hangar and property, airlines, business, trading, auctions and suppliers. Like, yeah, it's cool. Wonder how long they've been working on it. Did anyone fly to Oshkosh with live traffic on? Oh, we could go check it out right after this. Yeah, turn on the built-in flight sim live traffic and just go sit on the ground at Oshkosh. Maybe I should download the 2020 Oshkosh scenery. Oh, what's up, Clorix? Clorix says you can learn more about checking the forums. Look for 12 Days of Christmas. 12 Days of Christmas. I did see those posts, but I was like, some Christmas event. So then I didn't click it. Forums. 12 Days of Christmas. Info stream. Oh, in the lead up to Christmas, thought I'd start by sharing bits about the platform each day regarding how it works. Oh, nice. Holy crap, there's a lot of reading to do. Okay. Okay, you can enroll. Yep. Choose a banking provider. Enrollment of an airline. When an airline enrolls, they'll be asked to select a bank. Airline can search for suitable HQ location for their airline within the vicinity of their main airport. First come, first serve. Oh, damn. The first office is free of charge. Properties. Player-owned side businesses? They need at least one administration office. Database is preloaded with 500,000 commercial and domestic property locations all around the world, with new property being added automatically every day as demand requires. Once a player purchases or rents or leases from another player, the property won't be available again until it is sold or released. Buying properties is sought after areas will add another dimension to the platform. Enable your businesses at reduced rates. Commercial property, reduced taxation rate on your operations. Increase generated passenger numbers where your office buildings are within 100 miles of your hub. Increase passenger satisfaction. Let's face it, most GA pilots are well off and are likely business owners anyways. Pilots are restricted to a single side business, but can operate any number of airliners. I still don't, where's like the actual, like, did I miss like the summary before we get into all the details? Where's like the summary? I feel like I'm reading like the minute details immediately instead of reading like what the overall goal is. Like it just jumps right into step 1, buy businesses. Wait, what? Why though? So I don't get it. Is our airline is the main thing, isn't it? I'm just kind of confused. Why buy property? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, because I don't know the basics of what we're even doing. Okay, I might have started a bit too heavy. Okay. Explain how everything's connected. Okay, here we go. Let's take it down. Okay, I guess he got that same feedback back when he posted all this. Let's talk about how you start making money once you enroll your account. Pilots for hire board. There's a global job board, primary location, where you'll want to search for ad hoc jobs. The jobs are designed to ease you into the platform. You're essentially being hired by another company to fly aircraft for their aircraft for a specific flight. Okay, so it's like freelancer jobs. In my head, whilst we flight sim pilots have been flying VA aircraft or virtual aircraft for years, let's assume that we're going out into the big wide world to start our aviation careers. We'll need to pick whatever jobs we can. Yep, ad hoc jobs. Once you've grabbed one or more, you can hold up to 5 at once. You fly it using the correct aircraft. Yep, you'll be paid for your time. Yep. Job board, pick up random jobs, thousands of jobs. If your favorite FSHub airline is enrolled into the platform, and you have selected the airline as your active duty airline, so like we're doing now, I guess, the job will be automatically deemed as subcontracted, and as such, pays will be adjusted slightly. Your VA takes 20% and gets an extra 20% as a fee from businesses that posted the job. Okay, that's cool. This is like the main thing that, this is the main thing that was so annoying and still is so annoying with the on-air company, is just picking the jobs to fly for the VA is so difficult. It's so tedious that it makes me and made us not want to use it because it's just so annoying. So if you're already part of an airline, you're just choosing from the job list. And then if you're choosing to fly it for the VA, then it just automatically takes its cut. That is how it should work. Yeah, if you have the LRM client set to personal flight, you get 100% of the job pay. If it's set to whatever airline, then you get 80% and the VA gets the other 20% plus an additional 20%. So it's not just the VA taking your cut of the money and receiving no other benefit. Instead, it's getting 20% for the business that posted the job, I guess. So the VA is not only benefiting from the cut it takes from you, it's getting a bonus on top of that from the provider of the job that it's doing, I guess. Or the company's job that it's doing. So it says pilots who pick up jobs and fly them for a VA, so you just by having it set in the client like we already do. While you only receive 80% of the pay, this helps boost the airline by sacrificing the 20%, but the airline receives an additional 20% from the company that's seeking the pilot for hire. Yeah, that's really good. Apart from understanding the pay above, that's all there is to know now. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's see day 3. What's our TOD looking like here? 12 minutes. All right, this is a very short one. Oh, that's just like a quick update. Okay, day 4. With the exception of, okay, I presume you've been having fun with the DFC. Oh, daily flight challenges, starting to earn some cash. With the exception of the hiccup. I assume everything's been working fine by Wednesday. Okay, just some updates on the banking thing. We have over 500 aircraft types in our database. We'll initially tackle the top 50 most flown aircraft to get aero economy released fully ASAP. So this was back in December. Whoa, December 2023? I thought it was 2024. Oh my God. Get this man a team of programmers to help him with his vision. Is he doing this like by himself? Oh my God. I will gladly pay monthly for something like this. Like, I hope that this, like, I know right now you pay for premium. As somebody like running a VA, or, you know, like the started the VA, I would be more than willing to pay monthly for the VA. As long as nobody else has to pay. The VA owners could pay monthly to be part of it or whatever, because I want this to succeed, dude. Like, that's kind of nuts, though. This was posted at the end of 2023. I thought this was 2024. I was like, oh, okay, that's 6-7 months ago. Or it's a year and 7 months ago. Gotta get the money so it makes sense to keep making it. People should get paid for their work, man. Yeah. That's cool though. I mean, with the latest that latest update they just made in Discord, like it sounds like there's some downtime to get it moving. So that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I would just gladly support this. Like money-wise, I would love to keep contributing. I contributed a couple times so far, but it's like if it could just be a recurring payment as a thing required to have a VA. Maybe it's even the size of the VA or something. So like if friends want to run their own VA with just 10 people, it's like $5 a month or something. But if you're running a VA with like hundreds of people, maybe it's like, you know, 30 or something dollars a month. Maybe it's more depending on how big the VA is. I don't know. Like there's got to be some way for them to make money to keep this project going and motivate them to keep making it. What's up, Jack? Like, I don't even know what it is yet, but like all the details, but just knowing how much fun we've like, I feel like most of us overall really like FSHub. It's just so easy to get into it. You just run one program, like it's crazy. It's so good. I'm even willing to overlook the fact that it needs a FSUI PC. As does almost everything, I guess. You just can't get away from it. Hey guys, if you haven't seen, Dan released the first version of the Couch CRJs. We got Connection Couch, aka Couch Connection, for the 900 in 5 different colors, I think, ready to go. $4X Simray trying to catch up. These are in the liveries folder, exclamation liveries for the direct link. It's in the 2024/community folder. Yeah, loving FSHub. Me too. I mean, it gives me everything I need. Like, I think it would be really nice to have more detailed landing stats. That's like the only thing I wish was better. You know, like if they could do like some of the detail, like especially G-force, like taking the G-force into account. Yeah, rating for the flight. I agree. If they just had a more complex rating system like New Sky has, it would be unbeatable. I mean, it's already pretty unbeatable, but when we compare the two, that's the main thing we talk about when we think about New Sky compared to FSHub, is just the detailed flight performance stuff. It could be as simple as like start with the landing rate and like strobe lights or something. I like the idea of the type ratings too, is really cool. Like if you have a certain number of hours, a certain number of flights and currency on certain plane types, then you're considered like type rated on those and current in those planes, and maybe you can get a bonus or something for specializing in certain plane types. That would be really cool. Like what if they made it so like if you fly a certain plane more than others, you basically have a most flown plane, and if you fly that plane, you get a bonus in the aero economy or a bonus to something. Bonus to some kind of earnings for flying the plane that you've specialized in. That'd be really cool. 200 hours in the A320 in New Sky? Damn. You missed New Sky? Wish you would run it. You should just run it with FSHub, yeah. The annoying part though with New Sky is like you have to... It's just choosing the plane and stuff and the weight, like it's almost like a little too strict. I like how FSHub doesn't care about the weight and everything. If it could implement it, like I think the sweet spot is how NeoFly does it, where you get bonuses if you fly in real time, you get bonuses if you load the realistic payload it expected, but if you don't, it's not a big deal. I like the idea of it being flexible enough where you can ignore all those optional things like weight, G-force, you know, center line, filing the flight plan, using the correct payload and fuel, not landing with too much, like maximum landing weight not being exceeded. All of those types of criteria, having those as bonuses instead of punishments would be great. So you could get in and just fly and not worry about it on the days you don't care about it. But if you want to go for the bonuses, then you would double check your packs, your passenger count, your payload, max landing weight, your G-forces, your center line, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. Real time, like not using sim rate. All of those things giving individual bonuses would be so good. It's just annoying when it punishes you for things that are, like, getting punished for playing casually sucks. Getting bonuses for playing more realistically is good. So I like how NeoFly does that, where they do it based on payload. It gives you a realism bonus for taking the suggested payload amount, and it gives you a realism bonus for flying in real time and not using sim rate. So I think they could do stuff like that. It would be cool. Yeah, base score, bonuses for individual tasks, yeah. What's up, Jado? APL's rating system. Yeah, APL and New Sky have really good rating systems for like flying properly, you know? Alright, 4 minutes till TOD, 33 nautical miles out. Oh, do we not have IFR clearance? Oh, let me get IFR
Couch
clearance.
323. Ready to copy IFR clearance to
We can say
Gardermoen
ready for
Airport.
descent, but we'll decide to do IFR clearance, I guess.
Couch 323, Sweden Control. Expect runway 06 left. Jerga Tree Bravo departure. Initial climb to 6,000 feet.
Alright, so we're doing this one, right? The Looney 4 Lima. Down this way,
Jerga Tree
120.
Bravo departure.
And we turn right
Squawk
here, turn left
2153.
here.
Couch
Clearance
323.
limit down to 5,000.
Couch 323, read back correct.
Yeah, there's 5,000 at Insuv, then Awgrass 4,000. That's where it starts the approach, so we want to go down to 5,000. Alright, so let's set this down to 5. Alright, 5,000 is set. TOD is in 3 minutes. And let's get this on plan view. Zoom it in. MFD advance. Next waypoint. Man, we're just snaking through hard left, hard right, hard left, hard right. Okay, that looks fine. Back to legs. Back to this map. Yeah, APL is strict, but not too strict. I feel the same way about NeoFly. New Sky is the most strict, I think. But it does feel really good when you get a high rating. But when you don't on New Sky and you see that yellow or like red, you're like, ugh, it just like feels so bad. That's why I have like the main rating is just like, you know, your landing rate or something like that, and then all the rest are bonuses. It shouldn't be like so casual that it literally doesn't care about anything. Because then you don't really have anything to strive for, even if you're just a casual simmer. At least like land, like that's one thing that's good about FSHub is just, I think at the absolute basic level, the landing rate is a good, just simple metric to start with. But yeah, some of us, or a lot of us, I guess, are going to want more than that to strive for. But I don't know, we'll see. Like maybe the aero economy thing, I was going to say Bork economy. Maybe the aero economy stuff is going to be interesting enough just in terms of operationally doing the flights, the right areas, like the economy part. Maybe that's going to be interesting enough where landing rate is still enough. And we don't care as much about our personal performance in terms of like procedures and G-force and, you know, all that stuff. And we end up caring more about like getting the flights done, getting the cargo to the right area, you know, building the airline's bank, getting the bank balance up. I don't know. Acquiring more businesses, you know, MMO style stuff. I mean, that stuff was kind of fun in on-air company, but it was just like so tedious to take each job. So, update with the Bork economy, negative. No release notes for the Bork economy today. Too much flying. Alright, we got our TOD coming up right now. Sweden, Couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, unit for Lima, runway 01 left, descend to flight level 140.
Nice, descend. He said it. Okay, VNAV 140. Dude, why doesn't that happen every time? Did they fix a bug this weekend?
Couch 323.
Usually when you say that, they don't even tell you to descend. Look, he told me runway 1 left, descend to flight level 140. Dude, did they fix it? That's perfect. It actually had a descent instruction after I told it we were ready to descend. Heck yes. Oh, if you have an arrival, it'll tell you to descend? Oh, is that the bug? So if you don't have a star, it won't tell you? Okay, okay. Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, not every flight has an arrival. Or a departure. Alright, started the descent on the VNAV profile right there, the asterisk. Depending on what time we land, you might be able to join. Nice. It says 17 minutes, so I don't know, maybe 20, 25, something like that. Yeah, let's get our descent checklist. Descent. Landing elevation, right. Let's set that. Does it have the landing elevation here? Where's the airport? Is this the airport? Oslo, 988 feet. 669 feet. Alright, 669. Alright, we'll go 660. Alright, landing elevation set. What's this? What is this music? Next. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Alright, sync the heading bug. And they said they're landing runway 1 left. Let me make sure we have 1 left down here. Yep, I put in ILS for 1 left. Let's go to radio. Grab the ILS. 1 left. Make sure the frequency's right. 1103. I think it'll tune it automatically. I'm just going to do it manually. 1103 in nav 1. SGG. That's wrong. It's OBW. Let me try to type OBW. Okay. And then nav 2. We have DME on this. The go around. Just going straight. OBW, OBW. And there's also this Gardermern GRM. Can put GRM on nav 2. 115, 9 or 5. Final approach course 012. So I want to set the course 012. Let's go to heading mode, switch nav source over to loc 1 and put in 012. 012. Zero, 1, 2. There we go. That is set. Let's go back to FMS and nav mode. Alright, path is still on. FMS 1, altitude selected down to 14,000. Alrighty. We are good. Let's set the MDA. Cat 1 DME, they're reporting VFR, so we'll go 860 on the MDA right here. MDA 860, which is shown right here. Oh, got it. And then Jack says to push this in when you're done, and it disappears. I don't know if I've seen it come back, but I'll keep an eye on it this time. Push set off. Do we want to turn it off? I don't know. I don't think it comes back. I'll keep an eye on it though. What's up, Tim? Yeah, the CRJ update is pretty good. Oh yeah, sorry, wait, didn't, oh sorry, Sawyer. I saw your message earlier and forgot to read it. Sawyer was talking about the Starship earlier. Oh yeah, he said, it took me 45 minutes to get off the ground, figuring everything out, but the Starship feels so good to fly. Heck yeah, dude. Tim, I think the CRJ update's good. I mean, if you had it in Flight Sim 2020, you'll have it in your marketplace now in Flight Sim 2024, so I would recommend trying it. We got a couch livery going for it as of today for the 900 variant. Dan just sent these over, so they're in the liveries folder, exclamation liveries. Connection couch, couch connection. Depends on how you want to say it. You can decide in the moment. And he made a bunch of different colors. Yes, the Boris audio pack works. I have it installed. Yep. It sounds really good. Huge thank you again at Cruise Now on a short flight across Florida. Heck yeah, dude. Doesn't it feel like Starship-like? If anybody knows, it's you. I mean, the inside of it feels like it feels like a damn spaceship with all the CRTs and stuff. It's just so awesome. Dude, I love it. But yeah, Tim, the CRJ is good, man. I really like flying this because I like smaller jets. So having a CRJ again is really nice. This thing was updated like 2 months ago, but we barely got it in the marketplace now. Well, it's not technically in the marketplace yet. It's in the 2020 marketplace, and if you owned it from the 2020 marketplace, then it's available in your Flight Sim 2024 library. So you'll just have the plane in your library. But yeah, it's also got a VNav retrofit. You can like upgrade it by going to options VNav, and then it'll add the VNav button here. And if you press VNav, it'll just instantly start following the profile, whatever it is. But we can do some more Starship stuff today if you guys want to. Sawyer's in the Starship. I'm always down for Starship and Aerostar. I just wanted to do a little CRJ, trying to not forget what I've learned over the last week or so. Like to switch it up, you know? Oh yeah, and Tim, because you're new to the FSHub stuff,
Count 323. Contact Paul Larry's control.
If you go to FSHub, point at your name. If you don't know what to do day to day, I mean, this is how I figure out what to do every single day and every single stream. Point to your name, go to either flight achievements or daily flight challenge. I would recommend for the daily flight challenge, like you can do one or all of them, but you only need to do one for a bonus, and to keep your streak going. So they do a short, medium, and haul. So we're doing the medium right now. I would recommend going to your name, settings, and then clicking on Aero Economy. This is a new thing that they've been working on, this whole separate app essentially that's connected to FSHub with this whole economy thing. So as you do flights, as you do your daily flights, it gives you money in your Aero Economy bank. So this is some new huge thing they've been working on for like several years, I guess. But yeah, they're just unlimited stuff to do. But I'm pretty excited about the Aero Economy. It just seems like as a VA, it's going to give us potentially so much more stuff to work at, so it's pretty exciting. I'm ready for them to pick up the slack and the failures of other career mode apps like On Air Company that's just too advanced and too tedious. The set and forget nature of FSHub it's the best. Oh, you did the French poly one? Nice. Yeah, we made a few of our own, and in Discord we have a FSHub Ideas channel. Oh, that reminds me. I have to go through and do Q's one. Q made a whole MLB ballpark tour. One that goes through like, I don't even know how many. Is it like 30? There's just a ton. But yeah, we can go in and make our own, define our own achievements as a VA. Didn't get to that one. Oh no, me neither. I haven't either. I could do it during this week, probably. But yeah, I mean, we have, there are 30 MLB parks. Oh, there you go. That was just a lucky guess then. Alright, we're at 17,000 feet. We're doing ILS, runway 1 left. Let's grab the ATIS, 2613. 12613 and standby. And then copy paste it up there.
01 left, 01 right.
This tuning is kind of weird.
Level 070. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact you have information Romeo.
Assume transition altitude's like 5,000 or 6,000.
Gardermoen Airport information Romeo.
Transition level.
05 tree 2 Zulu. Wind tree 55 at 5. Temperature 19er. Dew point 1 tree. QNH 1012. Landing runway 01 left. Departing runway 01 left.
Right.
01 right.
1012.
Transition level 070.
070 1012. What should we give away next? I mean, Just Flight is really good because the Starship's available there, the CRJ is available there. You can buy gift cards. That's usually what I do, is the Just Flight stuff, because it's easy. I still don't know when we're going to get the Flight Sim 24 gifting ability, but that would be the absolute easiest way.
Descend to flight level 110.
Alright, flight level 110.
Descend to flight level 110. Couch 323.
Okay, yep, that's our restriction over here. Guess we can grab the charts over here too, just to keep them up. It would be so awesome if they updated this EFB to allow you to use the LIDO charts and the FAA charts too. I think I'm gonna actually turn this on daytime charts, don't judge me. What's up, runner? In 2020, did every flight the Mariners would have taken in the fly-by-wire A320? Too many flights? You don't know how to handle New York since Queens and the Bronx are so close to each other? Oh, yeah. I think he probably made it so you like fly in and then leave and then fly in again. You don't do like a 0-mile flight or something like that. You have some GPUs, 7900 XT, 9060, 16 gig, 4070 Ti Super. You want to give away GPUs? Tim is the Oprah of the stream. All right, we're leveling off at 11,000. Still in idle. All right, 240 knots. So outside air temp. Total air temp, 9 degrees. Should probably have anti-ice on, but it's not detecting any ice yet, so I think we're fine. All right, descent checklist. We did landing elevation. Yep, all that's good before landing. Thrust reversers armed. Now we got this big left turn coming up, leaves us at 5,000 feet. Oh, max 220 knots right now. Okay, and pull it back to idle. Let me just set our target speed to 220 so I remember. 220 knot restriction back there too. 250 and then 220 all the way around to INSUV. It would be cool if it started enforcing speed restrictions too. You're gonna throw together a 1440 piece setup for a giveaway? Tim's just going nuts right now. Competition style? That might be a little tricky because, like, I don't know how you do a competition and make it fair. Like, what would it be? How would you track it? Lots of hardware sitting around. Whatever it is, Bird will win. Alright, let's sync the heading bug. We are still chilling at 11,000. They haven't said to descend yet. Yeah, the live stream of Oshkosh, yeah. What is it? Flyby or something? Yeah, there's a live stream of the Oshkosh stuff going on. Yeah, it's really cool. $3,500 people watching it, nice. Yeah, I tuned in a little bit before I started the stream. Just the Flight Radar 24 overlay looks crazy. Alright, 110 until after this waypoint, then we're expecting them to tell us to go down to 5,000. Bring it down to 5. And wait for their okay, and then we'll hit the VNAV button. I never turn the landing lights off, nice. Alright, they should tell us to descend. Oh, we're on the path, whoops.
Couch 323. Contact Oslo approach.
Alright, let's do altitude hold for now.
118.475.
Oh, I need to turn VNAV off, that's why it's doing it.
Contact Oslo approach.
You have to manually turn VNAV off.
118.475. Couch 323.
Alright, hopefully they give us down to 5,000 or lower.
Oslo approach. Couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 105 with the numbers. Couch 323 Oslo approach. QNH1012. Expect the ILS runway 01 left with the INSIV transition.
INSIV transition. Oh, that's what I picked right there. We're good.
Expect the ILS runway 01 left.
Alright, QNH1012.
Couch 323.
Why are we descending even though I'm on altitude hold mode? What the heck?
Couch 323. Descend to 5,000 feet. QNH1012.
Alright, 1012, 5,000 feet. 7,000 is the transition.
Descend to 5,000 feet. QNH1012.
Alright, 1012 is set. I got it synced over here. And over here.
Couch 323. Cleared direct INSIV. Cross INSIV at or above 5,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 01 left.
Alright, cleared ILS. I'll bring it up over here.
Cleared direct INSIV.
Cross INSAV or above 5,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 01 left. Couch 323.
Alright, we go all the way down to 3,500. It's at 3,500. Okay, done. And we already got the MDA set, or decision altitude is set. Final approach course 012. And they cleared us, so yeah, after INSUB, we'll just switch over. We have the localizer in already right there, the blue needles. Actually, let's try the approach button, see how that works. Supposedly, the approach will like switch the nav source over automatically if we hit it early enough. Glide slope is below us right now. We're on the VNAV profile. Alright, we can start the landing predictions, why not? My average is getting slightly better. It was at 180 something, now my monthly average is 175. Alright, let's get the thrust reversers armed.
Advised information Sierra now current. QNH 1012.
1012, information Sierra. Oh, we need to pull back to idle. Whoops. Ooh. Let's get the speed brake out. And the baby spoilers out. Okay, let's see if it automatically switches to localizer for the nav source. Right now it's on FMS, but we're turning final. This is usually when it switches over right as we approach the final approach course. Maybe the next waypoint. 240 knots with all the lights on. No, except the landing light. Oh, who's right in front of me? Seller. In the max, nice. You love doing the go-around? The go-arounds was your absolutely favorite thing to do? And the thing that the passengers hated the most. Oh, you learned to fly the max with what tutorial? Oh, it must have been like the live tutorial, huh? I haven't done like a proper, concise tutorial for that. But that's sweet. You like tracking your average landing in both public profile and VA profile? Oh, they maintain an average for both. I'm just looking at my public profile one for that little stat that shows up. They would freak out sometimes. You could hear them scream through the door. I don't think I've ever been on a flight that's done a go-around, so... Alright, now we're turning to final. And it's not... It hasn't switched over automatically. I don't know if it's going to. Let's wait one more second here, see if it's going to switch. Doesn't look like it's going to. Alright, so let's switch it ourselves. Loc 1 path. Glide path is on standby, or armed. And final approach course is 012. This says 012.
Couch 323.
And if we check here, it's 011 is actually what the sim thinks it is, so I'm going to do 011.
118.3. Couch 323.
VGP.
Gardermoen Tower, Couch 323, ILS runway 01 left.
Alright, let's get flaps. 8.
Couch 323, Gardermoen Tower, wind 005 at 4.
We are 7.6 DME.
Left cleared to land.
01 left clear to land. Get the
runway
light on up
01
here.
left cleared to land, Couch 323.
Okay, we'll sync our heading bug straight ahead. We're on the glide path, so let's set the go around altitude Down here, 5,000. It says 5,000 on a 012 heading. Which is runway heading, so we'll just sink it straight ahead. Alright, we got a 14 knot crosswind. Alright, let's get... we're at a 6 mile final. Let's get flaps 20 and gear down. Add some power. Full toga on that 787X would have you feeling it slap in between your knees. I should set the VREF speed down here, 142. Alright, let's get flaps 40. There's 30, and then what, 45? Yeah, flaps 45 set. Speed brake is still out, whoops. Fixed. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. One thousand. Losing the glide path. Glide slope. Alright, we're going for 69, obviously.
200, 200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. 121. Ooh. Oh, damn, I'm good one again? JT, tell him what he's won.
Couch 323, exit right.
Congratulations. Damn, I'm good. You predicted the landing rate perfectly at 104 feet per minute. Here's your reward, 1 Bork coin. That's awesome. And remember to save some coins for, more planes.
Yeah, save your coins for more planes. Wait, did he say he guessed 104? Moan? No, you said,
Couch 323, contact ground 121.605.
Oh. Alright, parking brake.
Ground 121.605.
Thrust reverser is off.
323.
Lights and strobes. Taxi to assigned gate. Let's see if it
Couch
works. I'm
323.
guessing it won't.
Request taxi to
We'll
company
see.
gate.
It seems to not work unless I go up here and like manually open it.
Couch 323.
Okay, there we go.
1 taxi via Alpha 6 Victor, November, Kilo.
Classic JT.
Gate 11 via Alpha 6, Victor, November, Kilo, Couch 323.
Skip the 2 and 1, 2, 4. Yeah, let me see what it told him to say. Yeah, it said, damn, I'm good, had a best guess of minus 124 feet per minute. Congratulate them. Give them 1 Bork coin as a reward. The instructions seem okay. It just seems like JT maybe has a problem following instructions. Sad face. I don't listen, that's the issue. You're still doing a good job. Every time it happens, you're diligently congratulating them and awarding the BorkCoin, so that's good. JT's the bot? No, JT's in chat, and JT sent me his voice recording to train an AI that congratulates people in his voice after my landing for who predicted it the best. Neoflyer on air? Neither. FSHub. On air is super complicated, but it does have pretty much every feature you could guess. Neofly is way more casual, easier to use, more flexible. FSHub's better if you're flying with other people or want it to be like kind of automated. But there's not really a right answer, it just depends on exactly what you're looking for. Neofly is free, so. But FSHub is really good for VA stuff, for group flying, for set and forget, for achievements. We'll see what happens with their air economy thing. Hopefully we see it this year, that would be awesome. What is Chase in? He's in the F-28. Yeah, the achievements are so good. And we can make our own. If we ever run out of them, we can just keep making them. Like if we do all the default ones that FSHub has made. You're looking for a career mode for planes? Yeah, I mean, Neofly is free if you are just doing a solo thing. On Air Company has like a lot of like MMO type features, like owning bases and all that kind of stuff, and building a base camp in the middle of nowhere and having employees that, you know, go out hunting for you, and, you know, a lot of that stuff. It's kind of intense. I just think On Air Company is almost too complex. It's not easy to use, and that gets in the way of having fun, I think. Yeah, Pilot's Life is really good. It's really focused. Yeah, On Air was not designed for VAs. Agreed. It's just so tedious. Thunder? Well, we did Thunder for a VA. It's just doing the VA assignments is so tedious. Like, it's such a pain in the butt. How does SI has nothing to do with On Air. I mean, On Air is its own thing. No AI pilots? Yeah, but I mean, we don't have any AI pilots in FSHub. Yeah, the UI is really bad. The one we used on 2020. We tried On Air Company, and we used New Sky as well. New Sky is good. It's a bit more strict, but it's really bad when it comes to wanting to fly GA planes. And you have to set up every flight yourself. You can forget the tracking. The FSHub, the #1 best thing about it is it just set and forget. You don't even have to plan a flight. You don't have to say you're starting a flight. It just auto tracks everything. It's incredible. Like, it's like an auto Volanta with VA and achievement features. Perfect. New Sky is the best because of the restore, but you can't fly whatever you want in New Sky. they have a big problem with adding new planes. I mean, we waited 3 weeks for them to add the Starship, and that's when I discovered FSHub and switched over. So it's just really frustrating when you can't fly the plane you want to. That's been the biggest issue with New Sky. For airliners, it's great. For anything, for GA, it's not good. Yeah, on-air company is just so complex. The complexity gets in the way of it just being enjoyable. Yeah, the Parallel 42 one, Sky Park, was cool. It was very simple, the UI was great. You just hopped in and went, which is what you do with FSHub, you just hop in and go. You don't have to plan your day around the tool, you just go fly wherever you want. If you happen to be flying an achievement they have, you can do that. Or something for the VA, but you don't have to do anything else. Did it show me this spot? Yeah, what do you guys want to hop back into starships and stuff? What do we think? Or do we want to do some more airliners? We could do a flight from here somewhere else. We could see if there's an achievement we want to get, maybe do a single flight one, or we can find a multi-leg GA style one like we did yesterday with the Greek Islands. I think that was pretty cool. Kind of down for whatever. Yeah, the Coyote runs, yeah. Yeah, it's too bad that Parallel 42 stopped working on that. It just kind of disappeared. But the Parallel 42 one wasn't, there was no VA features. Like FSHub is, you do the VA stuff. I mean, I'm down to do another GA flight. I wonder if there's any achievement that goes from this airport. Pretty sure we can look at the airport page and it'll show any relevant achievements, so if there's anything that goes from Oslo. You know, we did GA like all day yesterday. And the day before, I think. So, going back and forth between airliners and GA is nice. What are the chances? You missed the airliners? All we've done so far is airliners. I said the opposite, Jack. That I think we should continue with airliners. Alright, we'll just park here. It doesn't even matter. Let me see if there's an achievement we can get by flying from Oslo. Alright, parking brake is on. No, I mean, we did GA all day yesterday and I think the day before, so I think it's nice to stick with airliners right now. Alright, parking brake is on.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
I don't care. It's a video game. Let me park where I want.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Okay. Why does that move without me touching it? What the heck? What is this ghost magic where the switch moves on its own? That doesn't make any sense. Do these switches have a timer in them in real life where they split themselves down? That would be crazy. I'm learning so much about the CRJ. It has magical switches that automatically move their own position when not touched. Today I learned. Request deboarding. It does automatically move itself down? It's like spring loaded. It just looks funny how it just insta snaps down, but I guess that's the only option. Alright, deboarding. Boost pumps off. Guess we'll leave the packs on. Alright, let me see real quick if there is a, let's see if there's a what's it called? An achievement out of this airport. I think we can just go look at the airport page and it'll tell us if there's an achievement. Pretty sure. ENGM. Yeah, here's an achievement. Euro Cities Volume 1. Oslo. Oh, we already finished it then. Well, we could go from Oslo to somewhere maybe, if it's not too far. Okay, so we just completed this achievement without knowing it. We did airport of your choice, more than 250 miles, landing at Oslo. Okay, so we have all of these. What is going to be the closest? Is it France or Estonia? Fly to and land at LFBD. Distance must be further than 250 miles. Bordeaux. ENGM. CRJ 9. Okay, let's see. Needs to be more than 250 miles. Oh my god, this is 1,000 miles? Holy crap, no, that's too far. How far away is EETN? What the heck? This is a lot closer. 435, there we go. This is the one. Alright, there we go. ENGM to EETN. Go across to Estonia. Oh, we got a meeting down here. What's happening? What's Fefe doing over here with Rex? They're doing business. Yeah, this isn't shady at all. Meeting right here on the ramp. What are they doing? I think the transaction's been completed. They're walking in the same direction though. You need to walk in opposite directions. People are gonna get suspicious. Looked like a deal. There was definitely some kind of deal. Alright, let's get the GPU attached here. Charts, we're going to unpin the previous charts, go to aircraft. Chocks and GPU are in place, parking brake is on. Let's get the GPU on. APU off, GPU on. APU door closed. I don't know, maybe I'll try FSFO again and see what happens. I really want it to work. Start flight. Waiting for your action. Open the main exit.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, deboarding starting. Whoops. Alright, Chase, have a good one, dude. I use Sim during the daily flow. Yeah, resume feature would be so nice, but I guess we could use like Volanta or Elevate X for that, or even if you guys are running New Sky at the same time. I guess that's an option. Alright, get out of here, folks. Alright, let's bring in the next flight plan.
Beyond ATC connected.
Can you ask the ground crew to disconnect the GPU?
Disconnect the GPU? Huh. I guess so, sure. Done. Oh, there goes our electrical power.
Dear passengers,
Oh, she turned the APU on.
the aircraft doors have been closed. In order to push back on time, all passengers must be seated with your seatbelts fastened. All luggage must be stored in the overhead bin or under the seat.
Alright, let's go to performance. We'll just load it in here. Let's give it a little refresh. Sim brief dispatch. 37,000 feet. 68 packs. Zero fuel weight, 65. And then fuel, 8.7. Okay, set payload and simulator twice. Okay, we're good. Flight plan. So let's go to init first. Position init is completed. Flight plan. Okay, send to FMS. Now let's go over to clearance.
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to Tallinn.
Couch 323, Gardermo and delivery. Expect runway 01 left. Marsat 4 Alpha departure. Initial climb to 7,000 feet. Squawk 5105.
7,000, 5105.
Marsat 4 Alpha departure. Squawk 5105.
Oh, it's setting.
Couch
What is it doing?
323.
Oh, I need to tell it our initial climb, I
323,
think.
read back correct. Contact ground 121.605 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.605, when ready for pushback, or engine start. Couch 323. Have a good morning.
Yeah, I did tell it 7,000. It's still ticking it up, though. I wonder how I change it in the middle of the... Like if I go into start, set 7,000. Editor, options. Alright, well, I'll just have to fix it once they are done setting it, I guess. I'll bring it back down to 7,000. Alright, and then our squawk code was 5105. Down here. Squawk. $5105, and we'll reset it. Okay, done.
Can you ask the ground crew to remove the chocks?
Yeah. Chalks removed.
Ready for turnaround, flow captain.
Sweet. APU's on, good. Boost pumps are already on. All right, we'll prepare for pushback, I
Ready
guess.
to start programming the FMC?
Oh, I already did it, dude. Ensure the Simbri flight plan is downloaded to your CRJ work folder. No, we don't need to do that. How do I skip that? Work folder. Well, it's already downloaded. Maybe she'll actually do it. I don't know. It's downloaded into the EFB. Doors are closed. All right, performance 6.9 on the trim. And flex 48 again. It loves that 48. Is that the max flex maybe? Performance, let me type 49. Yeah, 48 I guess is the max flex temp.
Computer is programmed, except for the SIDS and stars.
Okay, let's put in the SIDS and stars. They gave us the Mace 4 Alpha. She's gonna go walk around, all right. Mace 4 Alpha, runway 1 left. Execute, and then flight plan. Or sorry, departure arrival, index arrival. We are expecting runway 8, ILS 8, okay, vectors. Osmu 1 kilo. Osmuck, vectors, execute. All right, legs. Discontinuity between TN901 and Vemox. That must be at the end of the arrival. Import route, and then we'll check the charts. So the star is Osmer 1 kilo. Yeah, that must be it right here. 5,000. Ends down here at TN901. And then Vemox is the initial approach fix. Okay, so I'll just delete the discontinuity. TN901 to Vemox. And then Vemox would be, is it ILS 8? Yep, Vemox right there, 2200, runway 8. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll just let her not do the walk around. She can come back in.
Aircraft looks good.
Request push and start.
Couch 323, ramp 9er, request pushback and engine
Alright,
start.
flex and flaps 8.
Couch 323, Gardemo and ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Waiting for deboarding.
Pushback approved, face west, couch 323.
I think the deboarding is done, guys. Oh, just waiting for the bags to come out, deboarding. Got it. The phone looking thingy? Phone. The what now? To the intercom? The little app? The phone looking thingy. Here? I'm not sure which one. We have 2 tablets. Was it on aircraft equipment? Alright, let's pin our charts. Let's use the flight plan, origin, airport info. Okay, we'll do the 10-9, the SID. SID is the Mace 4 Alpha right here, pin. Back and destination star Osmu 1 kilo. Osmer 1 kilo right here, 10 2B. Approach runway 8 is expected. ILS runway 8. Airport parking chart. That should do it. Oh, this thing. This screen in the corner. This is Flight Sim First Officer. It's a separate app and it's got the co-pilot like doing stuff for us. It doesn't always work, so I'm kind of trying it out again to see if it'll work with this plane. You have to like buy a pack for each plane. All right, so before start checklist, so we can push back and face west, so let's do that.
APU. On.
So she's like
V1.
running through the flows. There's an alternative called like, is it FS2 crew? I haven't used that one though, but when it works, it's really, really nice.
Closed. Beacon lights. On. Fuel. 8.
Beacon is on.
6 pounds.
Checked.
Hydraulic pumps.
On.
Parking brake.
Set.
Before start checklist completed.
Oh, hydraulics are on. Okay. I've just always used auto. All right, we're supposed to push back, face west. West is nose left.
Passengers bus is coming.
Passengers bus? No, dude, we're pushing back. What are you talking about?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Look, they're simultaneously ready for pushback and sending the passengers. What is happening? GSX, dude. It doesn't even know what's happening. Aft cargo door is open. Get out of here. What is it doing?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Oh, man. Well, this is going to be interesting. It's doing both pushback and loading at the same time. FS2 crew might be interesting to try. They do have CRJ. Alright, the door's just opened. Alright, get out of here. But I...
Locking gear.
What's gonna happen when I hit the button? Oh, man. Alright, locking gear. Just ignore all those humans boarding. Oh, it's not in pushback yet. I didn't even tell it to board, so I don't know why it's boarding. Oh, God. Alright, get out of here. Yeah, you're right. I just attached the tug. Why? Does anyone know why it asks you to even attach the tug before the other things are done? Is that like a normal thing to attach the tug like right away? Alright, there we go. Let's try this again. Alright, FMS mode is set. We got the SID. And let me try to set the altitude to, what was it, 5,000? Or 7,000 actually? I think it was 7,000. It does happen a lot. They attach it in advance. Huh.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alrighty. Ready for pushback. Let's go.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted. Thrust reversers are already armed. So is nose wheel steering. I'm surprised it does on for the hydraulics instead of auto. Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Locking gear.
Lock that gear. Oh my god, I have coffee. What am I doing? This is like, as the captain, when we have the FSFO running, Flight Sim First Officer, I mean, I should just be here drinking coffee and chilling. What am I doing? I'm like here trying to do work. All right, nose left to the west. Pushback left. All right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
All right, engine start.
All engines clear. Start at wheel.
All right, go for it.
Starting engine 2.
All right, do it. Let's see how she does. It says ECAS page. Starting engine 2. Engine 2 start. Oh, 70 seconds for engine 2 to reach 20% N2. I mean, she hasn't hit the engine starter button, so I don't know how that's going to happen. It just says she's waiting for engine 2 start. Alright, apparently she doesn't know how to hit the button. I'll do it. Fail. Alright, let's see if she notices it gets to 20. There's 10. 15. There's 20. Yep, she did it. Hey, nice. Heck yeah. Alright, engine 2 is starting. I guess she can't hit the button. Does she start both at the same time? If we trained her, she would. She doesn't know as much about the plane as we do. We know it lets us start both engines at the same time.
Engine 2 started.
Very nice. Alright, engine 2 started. It says waiting for next action. 2 seconds.
Starting engine 1.
Set parking brakes.
Starting engine 1. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't know how to hit the engine start button, I guess. N2 is still 0. Alright, I will start engine 1. Parking brakes are set. Yeah, maybe I should give FS2 crew a chance as well. Might as well.
Unlocking gear.
It looks like I've gone to their page before. To their site. I don't know if I've ever bought anything. Maybe I did. No, it doesn't look like it.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Engine 1
Left is
started.
clear. Right is clear.
Alright, left and right is clear. Engine started. Yeah, the Proline avionics, yeah. And these avionics are very similar. Bye-bye. See you. I don't know how to say anything in Dutch. CRJ a lot.
Stable.
When we're flying airliners, I have, yeah. I mean, the last 2 days we've been flying the Starship. But yeah. I like the CRJ. I mean, this is more my style. It's a smaller jet. Like, I fly the 319 most of the time. And the only reason I've been flying the 777s is we don't have the 737s yet. But yeah, the 777s are real nice too. But yeah, I like the CRJ. Alright, she says all engines stabilized. Alright. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, before taxi flow.
Couch 323. Runway 01 left taxi via Kilo, November, Alpha 1.
Nose wheel steering,
Runway
flaps.
01 left taxi
Nice, she
via
set the
Kilo,
flaps.
November, Alpha
Dude.
1, couch 323.
Yeah, it's doing a good job right now. Alright, that checklist is done, I think. Alright, before taxi checklist. What if I turn on... Oh, she's got the taxi light on already. Alright, let's hit before taxi checklist.
Generators.
Auto.
Bleed valve.
Auto.
Yep, auto.
On.
APU.
Sit.
Anti-ice.
APU's off.
Sit.
Nose wheel steering.
Armed.
Flaps.
Air conditioning's off, packs are on. Yeah, flaps are set, I see it. Nose wheel steering is armed. For some reason it's stuck at flaps.
Flaps.
Set, yeah, they're set. How do I get past this? Yeah, they're set, okay. What? How do I say okay? I don't get it. Why did he say yes to everything else? They're good. What? There's no button to hit or anything.
Flaps.
Oh, God. What? What? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, they're set.
Flaps.
Oh, God.
Flaps.
Try changing the flaps.
Flaps.
Flaps are set. Oh, God. How is there no UI to just click next? Like, where's the button to just move on? How is that not in this? I have to go look up, like, keyboard shortcuts to just get it to move? Was it Control and Alt? Or does that skip the whole thing? Like... Oh, jeez. Guys. Push to talk. No. Mute bypass, maybe? Do I need to set a key to bypass? Keyboard action? I don't know what these mean. Do I do bypass or do I do action? Or minimize?
Flaps.
Okay. Bypass doesn't do anything. Action doesn't do anything. Oh my God. Quiet. Just move on to the next thing. This sucks. How is there not a button?
Flaps.
What software? No, I've had this, but I don't use it that often because it messes up all the time. I think the only plane I've had success with it in is the Phoenix. Besides that, it just is janky.
Flaps.
Like what it... Dude. I just can't believe there's not a button to literally hit to move past whatever step it's on.
Flaps.
Is it this? Page 2. No.
Flaps.
Oh my... Flaps. Flaps. Set.
Flaps.
There's like a push to talk, there's an always listen, there's a...
Flaps.
Push to talk button 3? Is this my push to talk button? No. Set push to talk.
Flaps.
Buttons 3, okay. I'm hitting the button, nothing is happening.
Flaps.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's always something. Literally always something. Like, there's just no button to skip a checklist item, and that would that would solve the problem. I don't know how that doesn't exist in software with a million steps it's gonna take. Flaps. Set.
Flaps.
Set. Flaps are set. 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 Listening for command. Listening for command. Listening for command. I don't think it's listening.
Flaps.
Where are my devices? Pilots, crew, sure. Sound?
Flaps.
How do I set my microphone? Okay, delete, delete, delete. I'm done with it. I'm not using it anymore. Okay. Get rid of it, get rid of it. It's just wasting my time. They need a button. Like, you just need a button to skip. That's it. That's all you need. Alright, I'm not gonna use that anymore, I don't think. Ugh. Alright, flaps were already set. We're good. Let's move on. Parking brake off. I accidentally, in my spamming of close buttons, I closed beyond ATC. So I was like, get me out of here! Oh, God. Just too complex, man. Like, just the basics of setting software up. Like, you're gonna add all this complex stuff, like voice and automation, but you don't have the absolute basic thing you need, which is literally a button to skip the current step or move to the next step. Like, how is that not in the UI? I have no idea.
Beyond ATC.
It's just the basics. Not everybody is going to use mic. Not everybody is going to... Not every single step is going to work perfectly forever. There needs to be an exit strategy.
Couch 323, pushback not cleared. Immediately stop your pushback.
Where are we going?
Deviation. Couch 323, I have a number for you to call.
I don't know which runway we were doing. I already forgot. Did they give me the correct runway? One left, maybe? Alright, we'll go to one left. It's close. We just turn left. More patience than you would have. Well, I want it to work, because if it's cool, then we should know it's cool and we should use it. But, man, the thing just has too many problems. Like, it can't even start the engines. Did Beyond ATC fix the no back button? They added options to say cancel, and I tried saying never mind, and that didn't work, but they need to update the phrases, I guess, to be better, but I said the word cancel and it did work. You can, like, cancel an altitude change. There's, like, a bunch of things you can say cancel to, which is good. So, yeah, that's an improvement.
Couch 323, ramp 9er, request engine start. Couch 323, engine start approved. Call when ready for taxi.
FS First Officer was way too complex.
Couch 323.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, the more complex something is, the less likely it is to work, and then when you run into the instances where it doesn't work, then it's just super frustrating. So, like, that's why PackX, for example, I've been more of a fan of than, like, self-loading cargo, or just doing the flows myself instead of relying on, like, FSFO, because it's just so complicated. Oh, what's RSFO? I don't know what that is. But it's just like, it's nice when it works, but when it doesn't work 90% of the time, like, why even bother? Like, I'm behind schedule because I was trying to use something that's supposed to make it easier. If I just did it myself, I would already have taken off. Mostly because I don't follow the thorough checklist like it does, but, you know. Alright, recirc fan is off. We should probably get that on. Get the AC on. Do you guys have New Sky going? Should we try, I mean, I think enough of us have New Sky, right? Do you guys want to try the New Sky injector? I have it on. Rock has his on. Maybe we could see what it looks like. I don't know if you guys are willing to, like, boot it up real quick. You don't even have to start a flight. All you have to do is open it and turn the injector on. So if I, like, see how just, like, bad the model matching is? When we're in airliners, it might make sense to use it. Because then I could just go in here go into settings and turn off multiplayer. Just multiplayer off. And then if you guys go to New Sky, you don't even have to start a flight. Like you can literally just open it and turn the injector on. And then if we turn the injector on and you guys, if you have FSLTL, so if you've never used it before, just click on your name and then click on settings. You just scroll down and click on traffic injector and turn it to the on position. And then it's got some options here. But the main one you need to do is set the model matching. But if you have FSLTL, all you have to do is click this button that says add VMR file, and it'll prompt you to find a file. You just go to your community folder, go to the FSLTL folder, and then there's a rules file in there called FSLTL rules.vmr. So you just choose that. You can add more than one file. So if you have like, if we use AIG later or something. And then once it shows here, you have to hit the save list button down here in the bottom right. No, you don't have to be in the VA or anything. All you have to do is load the software and turn on the injector. And then add the, and just like I'm showing here, add the FSLTL rules file. And then you hit save list and it will say loaded however many number of models from the file. And then, yeah, as long as you go up here and click the little injector button and click the little connect icon, it will add you in with the injector. And it'll do the model matching. It's just the model matching in Flight Sim is always so frustrating. So it's just like, if we can get a more reliable flight model matching option like this. Look, like somebody's behind me in the Vision Jet. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, how does it have the Vision Jet working? Did they update it to use the... Look, Vision Jet's right behind me. That's Captain Cobalt, right? Right here in the Vision Jet. I didn't know it supported the Vision Jet. What the heck? Is that running the Flight Sim 24 Vision Jet? Oh, the Vision Jet's always worked? I didn't know that. Is this loading in a generic? Because I don't have any... Yeah, it is loading in a generic. Kinda. Oh no, wait, this must be the default. It's just the screens are off. That's cool. I didn't know that it worked with anything that wasn't in the model file. It supports more than you'd think. Alright, yeah, Geek Mouse just loaded in. Like, I know it'll be a little janky. Like, the animations won't be as smooth as Flight Sim 24 is built in. So yeah, I see Geek, Jack, Rock, and Cobalt. Looks like Geek is in the air in the 300 ER already. It's not showing you. You are in the A320, 0.2 miles away right here. Yeah, it's not showing you. Traffic injector, mode, all flights, all planes, 40-mile range, aircraft limit. Let me turn mine off and back on. It's already failing, isn't it? Yeah, I don't see Jack. Damn. Yeah, Jack's just not here. What the heck? He's in an A320. 0.2 miles away behind me on the ground. Dang it. You're gonna load in with the Starship, see what happens? Anyway, let's take off. We can play with it en route too. I'm just so desperate for a good model matching and traffic thing that, I mean, like, I know Two-Tone uses Join FS. It's just so frustrating when I can't see you guys in your planes. I have to pick between the sim crashing or seeing most of you in the right planes. And it's not really much of a choice. One of you just appeared behind me. Is that Jack behind me now? Maybe once I started moving, it worked. Because I think if this worked, yeah, it doesn't have name tags. Yeah, none of the injectors have name tags. But you know, I could look, set texture to medium or high. Why would ultra texture crash me? I'm using it right now. I don't crash. It's because, is it because of multiplayer planes loading in with ultra texture? Is that the cause, Rock? You think? You only see the Vision Jet? I mean, I run Ultra. I've been running Ultra, and as long as I don't have Ultra air traffic on, I'm not really crashing like instantly like I have been.
Couch 323.
Resource hog? I mean, I have the VRAM.
01 left.
Couch 323, Gardermoen Tower. Wind 035 at 4 runway 01 left. Cleared for takeoff.
Runway 01 left. Cleared
Your
for
son has to
takeoff.
turn his traffic
Couch
down.
323.
Yeah, see, my only option for seeing everybody in their glorious planes with our glorious couch captains liveries is by using Ultra. If I don't use Ultra, I pretty much don't see the right liveries. I don't see that you guys in the right planes. So it's just, it's frustrating because I want to see you guys and I want to show your landings and we can see all each other land on the stream and stuff because it's super fun, but it's just so annoying when like you guys are coming in an awesome plane and it just shows you as a generic, like as a Bonanza or whatever, you know. It's just like, ugh, like, come on. It's just so annoying because besides that, the multiplayer is great. Like it just, we just turn it on and it just works all the time. But then it could be like crashing, you know, I don't know. And I'll just CTD and then yeah, it's just annoying. I wish they would pay attention to the multiplayer bugs that have been around for like literally 5 years. V1, rotate. So I mean, if we were using like if we were using like FSLTL models all the time, we could just look at making our own FSLTL models and liveries for FSLTL specifically. But I don't know how it pulls in the call sign to match. They don't see it as a bug. I have no idea. God, this thing is always so quiet.
Couch 323, reset transponder. Squawk 0205.
0205.
Bork 0205. Couch 323.
Alright, done.
Couch 323, contact Oslo departure 120.45.
Contact Oslo departure 120.45. Couch 323.
Alright, flaps up.
Oslo departure. Couch 323.
I mean, the other thing is that in theory we should see each other further out with the injector. But yeah, having no names available in the injector is a downside for sure.
Climb to flight level 180.
Like I can say to show people 100 miles out. I'd say, do I see any of you guys though? This is where we have to be real pilots and actually see each other. Which seems borderline impossible. Oh yeah, climb detent. That's a good idea. Multiplayer is better even with the bad models. Run an injector and traffic settings on low. Then it'll double the planes up and we'll see 2 planes on top of each other for each person that's in the injector. It's weird I couldn't see Jack though, he's just in an A320. Says he's 5 miles. You guys are mostly in front of me, it looks like. Oh no, behind me to the right. Okay, it's relative to my heading. I don't see anybody though. What if I turn it to real time? Any lights? Not seeing any plane lights. Oh yeah, there we go. So there's one of you guys back there. Whoa. How are you overspeeding? We're at 6,000 feet already. Alright, let me turn the sun back on. Yes, 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 yes. We're on 37,000. Yeah, I know we've tried this like once or twice before and didn't have great results. And yeah, it's hard. People can't just join. Yeah, I hate that it seems like Microsoft is just never gonna fix it. Like it's just annoying. I mean, yeah, I could run both of them, but then I have to go in and if somebody's on both, I have to hide them each time. Every single time somebody like new joins. But yeah. You can see the navigation lights. Well, I was just using the injector. A 737-500 next month? Oh, that's cool. That is classic. Dome light. Can't really see too much. Where is everybody? I turned multiplayer back on. I can't see anybody. It just broke. Maybe I missed a checkbox. Multiplayer on. Whoa, 140 knots. Ooh. God, I'm messing everything up right now. No climb power. Yeah, no multiplayer nameplates. It knows I'm using New Sky, so it's turning it off, maybe. Hello? Whoa, whoa, chill, dude. What the heck? Follow the flight director, man. What is it doing? Holy crap. Oh, it turned speed mode off. Wait, no it didn't. Path? What? What the heck? Did I click VNav? Alright, 290, there we go. Yikes. Yeah, I still don't see anybody. So multiplayer is now not working, even though I turned it off, and then now I went in and turned it back on. Now nobody's showing up. Oh, you can't see anyone in multiplayer either? Do you think they made it so if you turn the injector on, it turns off in-sim multiplayer? That would be really stupid. How do they just decide to do that? Let me turn off the injector and see what happens. You have both on. Okay. What the heck? You had it break yesterday and everyone disappeared. That is weird. Very strange. RDNA 3 GPU with the power of 4090 with the NVIDIA encoder for streaming. But AMD has been saying that they're just not going to compete with them. Just hand over the monopoly to NVIDIA, I guess. Sim Update 2 is buggy? Sim Update 2 is okay for me, minus the multiplayer crashes. Sim Update 3, I get half the performance, so I'm very scared for it coming out. Oh, what's going on over here? Alright, multiplayer is just dead. I don't know. I turned it off and it won't come back on. It doesn't like me. Assume we're at standard altimeter already. Is performance better installed locally? It's probably a little bit better just because it doesn't have to stream it in. So yeah, when Sim Update 3 comes out, I probably install all the planes. Move the timeline? That shouldn't make a difference anymore.
Control 118.55, couch 323. Paul Aries Control, couch 323. Good morning. Through flight level 158 for flight level 180 direct master.
Couch 323, Paul Aries Control. Good morning. Identified. Climb to flight level 370.
Alright, we are doing that. 370, 290.
Climb to flight level 370, couch 323.
Maybe I'll try FS2 crew for the next flight. Maybe I'll just grab it right now. FS2 crew. Is FS2 crew, you have to buy it per plane too, I would guess? Can't even log into the website. The one-time password thing it keeps sending me says wrong. Let's try again. Okay, there we go. Let's see, orders. Have I bought this before? No, no orders. Okay, I have not bought FS2 crew before.
Contact Sweden Control 118.0, couch 323.
iFly Max Edition release,
Sweden
nice.
Control, couch 323, leaving flight level 212 for flight level 370.
FS2 crew, okay, 30 euros per plane.
Couch 323.
Holy crap. New Sky is working with X-Plane 12. Oh, wow, that's cool. Is that the first time they've dipped into X-Plane? Okay, Aerosoft CRJ. Let's see how we do here. 30 euros per plane is insane. That's almost the cost of the plane itself. Holy crap. Alright, we'll see if it's worth it. The plane is what, 50 or 60, and this is 30, which is going to be like 40 USD. New Sky Wiki, and there was a comment about working with X-Plane 12. Nice. Dude, if it does, that's great. Especially if they have a the cross-sim injector would be really cool. Okay, I'm buying FS2 Crew right now. I'm buying the CRJ version. We'll see how that does. Order has been received. It was 35 USD just for the CRJ. Okay, order complete. FS2 Crew Product Manager. Okay, installing that. We'll see how this works compared to Flight Sim First Officer. Okay, installing. Yes, you may install. Sure, yeah, I agree with your license agreement. No, I'm never ever giving you any personal info. Okay, I got their crew manager software. Auto run. I guess I don't need it to auto run, do I? Okay, install for Flight Sim 2024. Okay, it's queued up. Okay, they have their own installer. So I'll need to restart after this flight, I guess, to try it out. Let me see if it's adding something into my... community folder. It's still downloading. Installer's pretty nice, actually. Processing, downloading products, installing. You don't understand why your son's game feels more buggy and he's on a 4090? NVIDIA is basically a requirement. You know what's funny is, I have the 5090 now, Tim, and the first day I got it, I tried to stream using the 5090, and the NVENC whatever streaming video encoders got overloaded. The mini PC I have can handle doing YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I use the exact same setup with the 5090, tried to let it do it, and it was overloading constantly. There's something wrong with either OBS or with the encoder, because it was overwhelmed. And that's trying to use Twitch's enhanced broadcasting stuff, which lets you do 2K or 1440p by sending like 6 different video streams at once and then the YouTube one, and the 5090 couldn't handle it. It was freaking out. I don't know if it's a bug with the card, with the OBS or what, but the mini PC is doing it and the 5090 could not do it. So I don't know. Alright, it says it installed it for Flight Sim 2024. Let me see or for FS2 Crew. Okay, yeah, FS2 Crew, it's got two folders in my community folder now, so I'll try it on the next flight. See how it goes. Yeah, the AI is pushing the price up on the NVIDIA stuff. Feels less stable on Flight Sim. Yeah, I agree. I feel like I have a better time using Like, it's fine right now. I feel like the AMD card was so solid and reliable that it's... I want a better AMD card. I want an AMD card that can compete with the 5090. Because it was just so good. Yeah, I think multiplayer is still down for me. I don't know. I'll turn it off and back on again. I don't know what's up with it. What is this? Yeah, there's something wrong with multiplayer. Ever since I opened New Sky, the multiplayer stopped. I haven't been able to turn it back on. I don't know. Never heard use voice chat. You have to be in a group with them. I think the voice chat is just up here. If you go to groups and you make a current group, then see the microphone thing. It's like an Xbox party. That's the, I think that's the voice integration. Yeah, people use Discord, yeah. Even people on Xbox can use Discord, I think. You think it's driver related? He went back to 566.36. I'm on the latest NVIDIA driver. I was on the 0.80. Somebody told me to use the first day, and then since then and during troubleshooting, I upgraded it just to see, and it's been okay. I mean, the issues I was having yesterday was I was glitching towards the end of the night. It just turned out to be Navigraph Symlink glitching me out. So as soon as I closed it, I was fine. The mini PC, it was pretty expensive. It's an Atom Man. Let me look at the specs for it, but it's got like it's got a Ryzen 9 integrated GPU and let's see, it's got a Ryzen 9 7945HX with Radeon graphics. It's like the Atom Man G7P or something like that. And it's using the CPU for one of the streams and the GPU for another. It's the Radeon 7600M XT is the mobile video card in it. But yeah, it's splitting it. I'm using the GPU for one of the streams and the CPU for the other stream rendering, and it's just chugging along. It's doing a really good job. It was just kind of open it, just open and run, and it's fine. You see me, my lights? We're just too slow. Yes, still climbing here. Climbing at 700 feet per minute. Apparently Microsoft multiplayer knows that I loaded New Sky, and it's like, no, no, no. You're trying to use a traffic injector? No, no, no. No multiplayer for you then. Yeah, I mean, the sim has been running great today. I got no complaints. I just really, it looks so good with regular multiplayer when I can run Ultra without crashing. If I could run Ultra without crashing, I wouldn't even be thinking about a traffic injector. It's just, yeah, there's been too many crashes that seem to be related to multiplayer. .780M iGPU. Yeah, I just have it using CPU for one of them right now. Yeah, YouTube is just using X264. And then... I don't know how to use the IGP2. Is that the SVT AV1? Anyway, it's been running fine. And, you know, it's not like taxed. I could probably run other things on it too. Yeah, the mini PC's been really nice, especially when I run into issues where I need to reboot, the stream won't go down, so it's really nice to use a second computer for the stream. I was using my laptop to do it for a while, but the reason I'm not using the laptop anymore is only because to do the Twitch enhanced broadcasting with like the new 2K stuff, it's not supported on a Mac. Yeah, it's a beast of a mini PC, yeah. It was like one of the highest recommended ones I could find. And I did try another one first. I tried one first that was about half the cost, but unfortunately the GPU in it was not supported by OBS for the Twitch 2K stuff. At least not yet, so I tried a second one. But the first one I got was really nice. It was like the size of a Mac Mini. It was also really good. Very compact and ran pretty quiet and not that hot. Like, yeah, it was impressive. These little mini PCs are really cool, man. I was impressed. I thought that by getting the 5090 I wouldn't need it anymore, but I tried it and the 5090 can't handle the multi-stream. It's kind of embarrassing for the 5090. It's like, dude, how can it not? It's probably just an OBS bug, but who knows? Whatever it is, it's not working right now. What do I send the stream across? I use OBS on both computers. and a capture card. So I have an AverMedia capture card. It's a USB capture card. If I had a full streaming PC, I would use a PCI capture card, but I was using this AverMedia USB one with my laptop for a while. And it ran great on the laptop, OBS on the laptop. And then I just have OBS fully set up on my gaming PC as if I was gonna stream using it. But instead of streaming, I just use the projector feature and mirror it onto the capture card. So I have OBS running on both, but it's only doing the encoding on the streaming PC. Instead of like mirroring an entire monitor over. Oh, the B-Link mini PC, yeah. I mean, it'll work for almost everything. The only reason I went with that Atom Man one is because you need a certain mobile video card, like discrete GPU or something, for it to work with the new Twitch stuff. But if you're not going to do the 2K Twitch streaming, it just doesn't matter. You can use almost anything. Because you just use the multi-stream plugin and yeah, you don't, without the Twitch enhanced broadcasting thing. Oh, I see one of you guys way up there. I think that's one of you guys. Oh, yeah, yeah. One of you guys on New Skies right there. Oh, look at it glitching, though. Look. See, this is the problem with the injector, though, where Microsoft's better with its built-in. Look. Watch it just constantly moving up and down in altitude because it doesn't refresh it too much. So it's like, wow, wow, wow. It just looks funny. What's YouTube and Twitch chat integration? What do you mean, Jada? Yeah, I like the Beyond ATC one. The Microsoft traffic is definitely the smoothest of all of them. It's just when I can't run Ultra, I mean, I could try it for the next flight. I'll turn air traffic back onto Ultra. I'll do Rock's suggestion of turning texture resolution down from Ultra. I don't know how that would relate to it. I mean, I have plenty of VRAM, but I'll try it to see. When a comment or question's made on YouTube, I mean, that's why I have the chat in the corner. It shows both. I mean, you could run a multi-chat application of your own and connect to both at the same time or something. But, you know, I mean, they're competing platforms, so there's not like a native way to combine them. You have to use some third-party program to do it, you know? Ever the troubleshooter. I just want it to work. I want to see you guys in all the planes you're in with the liveries you're in. I want to max it out and see everybody like in their full glory coming in for their 69 feet per minute landing. And it's just been crashing a lot, so yeah. I want it to work. I'm willing to try all the possible combinations to get it to work. It's just, yeah, we haven't found the magic combo yet. Running Microsoft Flight Sim's built-in multiplayer on anything but Ultra is definitely an improvement for stability, but then you guys just all look like generic planes and, you know, it's just not very exciting. Just pretend that's an ATR even though it looks like a Boeing. Pretend it's a helicopter even though it looks like a Bonanza. Pretend it's a Vision Jet even though it looks like a CRJ. It's just like, dude. You've seen it in other streams? Yeah, the top corner, I don't want it to be too big, so it's like distracting. Maybe what you've seen is people using Restream, where it has a combined chat through Restream, and you use the Restream chat instead of... But then if you don't know about it, then you don't know to go to it, and it's kind of weird. I think the Restream bot will like take all the chat from one and paste it in the other, which is also weird, because then you don't know who the person is. Like, I don't know, it's all very strange. Ultra traffic on the XTX. I believe so, yes. Yeah, the multiplayer issues, I remember distinctly back when I thought it was the Comanche causing me to crash. That was when I was on the XTX, so yeah. It's not just an NVIDIA thing. There is just something wrong with Microsoft's multiplayer where it will load somebody in and crash the sim. We've all had it a bunch too. But yeah, multiplayer contrails, yeah. Yeah, I guess there are no contrails in New Sky. I mean, I see one of... Oh, that's the... that's the moon. One of you was right near me. I don't see you anymore, though. Yeah, SimFX, yeah. You're on Ultra? Well, it very much depends on... What the heck? It very much depends on which planes you have installed. So when you have it on Ultra, Microsoft Flight Sim will try to load... What the heck is that? Is that a contrail trying to be formed? What was that? It looks like it made one little poof of a contrail with whoever's right behind me. Let me see if I can tell. That must be Geek right above me, yeah. 2,000 feet above me, half a mile behind me. Oh yeah, there's a little cloud fart again. Poof! Oh, you can see us just by the contrails. Yeah, I don't... Yours is like doing little puffs of contrail. You wonder if it's where loading so many models all at the same time and the sim can't handle it. Yeah, it could be. I mean, whatever it is, it's a problem for Microsoft to fix. Who knows how many people are crashing just because of multiplayer planes loading in. It seems to happen to us all the time. It just throws you right to the desktop. It's like, oh great, thanks. Like, they need to figure out why it's doing that. I just still don't understand why it's so hard for them to load in generic models based on a simple rule set of model matching. It should never, ever load in a full res plane with all the seats, buttons, shadows, and everything, and placards, and there is absolutely no reason anybody in multiplayer should be in a plane that's as detailed as mine loaded in. There's a new A350 update? Uh-oh. Does it contain the word performance in the update? Let's check. This is, I think, their 15th update. Let's see if they have improved the performance. Oh yeah, you're right, there is a new. Let's see. Let's see if they've written the word performance in the update. Here we go. I'm looking at it right now. It's a 3 gigabyte update. Let's read some of these fixed. Okay, a bunch of logic improvements, logic, blah, 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 issues with runway, issues with adding runway, fixed a WASM crash, that's good. Blah, 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 positions incorrect, D-ATIS, blah, blah, blah. Certain sounds are now correctly processed, cabin announcements are positioned correctly. Alright, that's it, I guess. Cool. No performance improvements mentioned. Shocking. I'm so surprised. I wonder if they realize that the reputation of the plane is to be the worst performing plane ever to be seen in the sim. Like every time I read a Reddit thread about it, that's literally half the comments. Yeah, it could be good, but the plane performance is garbage. Could be good, but it's garbage. Should I buy the 350? I don't know. Performance is garbage. Like every single comment in every thread mentions how just absolutely horrid the performance is. How do they not know this? I just don't think they care. As long as they can announce something, they don't care. So dumb, dude. Try to make a good plane, maybe. I don't know. Make a plane that performs well. Why is it so difficult? Stop adding features and work on the performance. Yeah, it's either a skill issue or they just don't care. It's like one or the other. Post about the A380 development. Comments were asking about Xbox compatibility. You see, I wish every plane was forced to be Xbox compatible because then it would force people to care about performance. PMDG is like the only developer that gives a crap about really good performing planes. Their planes are always in the marketplace. They're always high performing planes. They're not just there to announce new features over and over again. So like I think PMDG is like one of the best developers. Phoenix is great, but Phoenix doesn't make their Phoenix doesn't make their plane compatible with the marketplace. They rely on their external software.
Six wonderful
so, like,
people just joined the stream.
PMDG actually puts it in the ecosystem.
Folks, keep it coming.
Spider Monkey, what's up,
terrific.
dude? Thank you for the raid, Spider Monkey. How's it going, man? It's just PMDG has different standards than everybody else, I think. And I mean that as like a compliment. Their planes are like always in the marketplace. They always perform good on day one. I don't know, man. I don't want to have a Phoenix app running in the background. I don't want to have an iFly app running in the background. So I didn't talk smack about the Phoenix. The Phoenix is great, but it will never be in career mode. And if career mode gets good a couple years from now, it still won't be available in career mode. Imagine that Phoenix, imagine that Microsoft puts in the work over the coming years and makes career mode incredible. And we all want to fly in it and start our VA and do things together, all within the sim. No Phoenix, no iFly. So it's not like, I don't mind that there's the external app, but it's that it's going to make it not career mode compatible. So, unless Asoba changes the policy, yeah. Yeah, we don't know that they're going to do it though, so. For now, like, PMDG and unfortunately, any builds are the only ones putting their planes in the marketplace and making them 24 compatible. With like the wear and tear system and all that, so. Just Flight as well. And even this plane, the Aerosoft CRJ. Actually, this one, does this plane have the 24 wear and tear? I don't know if it does. I forget if I checked. Oh, I have developer mode on. I don't know if I checked. Aircraft, wear and tear. No, it doesn't, see. No wear and tear implemented, it's all red, it's all grayed out. A350, it's so messed up. Oh yeah, it's a disaster, dude. They refuse to address the performance issues in the 350. So I tell everybody to get the 777 instead, because they'll actually have good performance. PMDG actually cares about performance. They do a really good job on it. Yeah, I want to like the 352, like, which is why I keep updating it. I keep trying it every update. But you shouldn't need a 5090 and a 9950X 3D to use a plane. It's so stupid. The last time I did it, I had a smooth flight at like 45 FPS, which is as smooth as it's ever been. Whereas I can easily get over 60 in every other plane. And you're on a 3070. I mean, it really depends on what resolution you're running, what add-ons you're running, what all your settings are, what's your TLOD, all that. But whenever I keep my settings exactly the same, and I fly the 350 versus an PMDG plane or the Phoenix or the iFly, I get way, way, way worse performance in the 350 every time. It is the worst every single time. So I don't want to go in and have to change all my settings just for the one plane. The plane should be as good performance as the ones that have good performance, so I shouldn't have to make exceptions in my graphics settings to fly your plane. You haven't done your job if I have to do that. Tweak freaked. 777's nice. You flew them in the 780-08 and the 787-800 for the majority. Tim, have you tried the 787-8 mod? If you have Deluxe Premium in Microsoft Flight Sim, then you have the 787X. There's a mod for the -9 and another mod for the -8. Auto FPS? Yeah, but it's still just, yeah, I mean, auto FPS is okay. I just don't like auto FPS changing my settings every 2 seconds. Like, I just don't believe that the sim was made for the graphic settings to be changed every 500 milliseconds or whatever. The entire flight. It sounds like it's just asking for problems. The Horizon version, yeah. The -9 is popular. I think the -8 wasn't quite as popular mod-wise, but it exists as well. Yeah, I don't care for auto FPS. It's too complicated. Like, do I really want that in the background, tweaking my, like, 10 settings over and over and over again the entire flight? Like, I don't think so. I have enough problems with the software running in the background. Like, there are enough things running. How's the new card over the AMD? The 5090 is letting me run in 4K, where I wasn't able to before easily, so I do have everything pretty much on Ultra. And I'm still, you know, GPU capped. But the 7900 XTX, I absolutely love that card. If I was not playing in 4K, I would still use the 7900. 7900 is just not going to do as well in 4K as the 4090 and the 5090. It's just not powerful enough for 4K. So I like the 5090 if you're in 4K, yeah, it's great. If I was in 1440, 7900. Or, you know, that's what I was doing basically. I was using the 7900 downscaled to 4K, and it was great. It's a great card. I got it right here still. I love that card, man. Probably be better with lossless scaling. The latency is just so crappy with lossless scaling that, yeah, I don't like how lossless scaling felt compared to the native ones, compared to FSR and stuff. Lossless is kind of janky for me. All right, 4 miles till TOD. What do we got here? Request IFR clearance. All right, we'll just say we're ready for our descent in 4 minutes.
Couch 323, approaching our top of descent. Ready for descent. Couch 323, Azimuth 1 kilo, runway 08, descend to flight level 060.
060.
Azimuth 1 kilo, runway 08.
All right, let's do...
Couch 323.
I'll just do the VNAV profile. All right, VNAV. Uh-oh, the co-pilot's coughing again. He's been hitting his stash on the plane. We'll just go idle for now and see what our speed looks like. Alright, so we're going through, is it Kemet? Let me check the flight plan again. Osmer. Alright, Osmer's over here to the west. 5,000. She gave me 060 for now. Flight level 060, so standard altimeter until we get down here. Max 280 knots. What is MHA? Minimum something altitude. What does MHA mean? Why am I drawing a blank? MHA meaning. Oh, minimum holding altitude. Duh. Damn it. Hold. Never. Minimum holding altitude through the hold here. Duh. Alright, then 5,000 or above down here. And then TN 901 at 2,200. And then the ILS. TN 901's the IAF. So let's get this in. Localizer 108.3 down here. Radio 108.3, which is, what's the identifier? IIB. You can just type in IIB, I think. Yep, 108.3. And what else is around here? Missed approach. I think we're good at just 108.3, so IIB on nav 1 and 2.
Couch 323, contact Helsinki Control 121.3.
Alright, final approach course is 081. Let's set that. So I'm going to do heading mode. Wait till this turn ends.
Couch 323, have a good morning.
Wait until we're all wings level again.
Helsinki
90, 60 is insane.
Couch 323,
Yeah, dude.
Good morning.
It's insane.
Descending
Yeah.
via Azimuth 1
It should be
kilo.
insane. I
Flight
mean,
level
it's like a
324.
brand new video card from AMD that just got released. It's going to have really good performance. And you're running in 1080. You're going to get insane performance with 1080. 1080 is literally 1/3 as many pixels as 4K. I have 3 times as many pixels to push. If I was running at 1080, I have like a billion, you know, frames per second. Yeah, 1080 is... You're going to have insane performance with that card. You could probably get a 1440p monitor. And get 50% more pixels. At a similar performance, I would guess. I don't know. Alright, we're going down to 6,000 feet. VNav is on. Let's sync our heading bug and switch to heading mode for now so I can set up the ILS. So we're going to switch to Loc 1 and then set the course with course 1. We need to set final approach course of 081 right here. Doesn't show me the number, which is annoying, but I don't know if that's a bug or what, but it'd be nice to have the number shown when I'm setting the course. So there's 090, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 clicks. That should be 081. Okay, so we got our localizer course set, so I'm going to change back to FMS1 and then back to nav mode. And we got FMS1 and path mode on. Sweet. Alright, let's go back over here, and then we need our MDA, or decision altitude, I guess. DA, ILS, category A, B, and C. I think we're at category C, right? Anyway, it's only a 1 foot difference. We'll put in 330 for the minimums, so... MDA 330. Nice. I don't know if it automatically... Yeah, it'll auto set the... Yeah, when you get closer, yeah. It's just a habit. When I do the descent, I just want to set it all up. I don't know if I'm supposed to hide this or not, Jack. I forgot to look last time if the MDA showed up or not. I'll try to pay attention again. I'm sure I'll forget again. What's the glide slope here? 3.0 degrees. I'm like asking and answering my own questions. 2,200 for the go around. Oh, it doesn't show, but you get the call out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want it to show then. I like the reminder. Okay. Alright, then let's check our weather. I guess we can just get the ATIS. ATIS is 2488.
Two. 2.16. QNH 1010.
1010.
Landing and departing runway 08. Transition level 050. Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
And let's make sure they're landing on, what was it?
Tallinn
One
Airport
left.
Information X-ray.
Runway 8.
0653 Zulu. Wind 030 at 6. Temperature 22. 2.16. QNH 1010. Landing and departing runway 08. Transition level 050.
Alright, we got it. Alright, information X-ray, landing runway 8. Oh, there's another ATIS I'm tuned into by accident.
Level 0.
There we go. Alrighty, so we're eventually going to go down to 22,000 feet, grab the glide slope at DME 6.2. 3-degree glide slope down to the runway. Our approach speed's usually like 140-ish, so 740 feet per minute. Speaking of approach, alright, let's go checklist, descent, landing elevation. Back to charts, landing elevation, airport elevation 135. So let's set that. To 140. Alright, I set it at 140. Fuel TCAS, landing, approach briefing, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Thrust reversers arms. Great. And then performance, let's go to VREF. Set the VREF. And that changes our VREF speed here to selected. Oh yeah, Johnny. Johnny's still the VIP. Thought I made an alert for that. Where is it? Speed only had it for 21 hours. RIP. Yeah, let's see. Bork VIP. Did it show an alert come down or not? I just think I didn't make a TTS for it maybe. And let me hit alert. Oh no, the raid was the last alert. Oh, I need to set up a VIP. I need to set up a VIP announcement. Oh wait, I do have one. Why didn't it run? Bork VIP allow. Record new VIP. Twitch announce so and so. Yep, it did that. Oh, I think it did everything except launch the alert. Let me test the alert. This is going to have a random name on it. Bork VIP visible. That's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Oh my god. I did not know. No. I did not mean to say that. No. VIP NESS. NESS, the ness, like funniness. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. It's supposed to show that you're the VIP. Shut up. So stupid. Yeah, your VIP status. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh my god. Great. That's wonderful. Why isn't it working? Alerts. Bork VIP. Alerts visible. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's got Johnny listed as the VIP, so that's right. A little debugging here. I'm excited for that clip. Oh my god. Soundbite. Oh god, dude. I did not say that on purpose. Alright. Pending soundbite. It's supposed to show your VIP-ness.
Count 323.
Oh my god. It's supposed to show your VIP
Center on 122.9.
NESS.
Bye-bye.
So bad. I did not think that through.
Descending via Azimuth
No,
1
it's not
kilo,
supposed to
flight
show
level
that.
192.
Count 323. Talon control identified.
I gotta fix this alert so it looks cool when somebody steals VIP. It was supposed to grab the avatar and then show it in the badge, come down and say new VIP or whatever. Let me see if I can, this is me putting my hardware all the way out. See if I can make it work. It's gotta work. Bork VIP avatar. That should be Johnny's avatar. Let me check if that URL's right. Okay, Johnny has a blank avatar, so it's not gonna look that incredible. Because he has no avatar. Alright, we're at 17,000 feet. I should speed up a bit. Please make it usable for crabs? Wait, make what usable for crabs? Oh, that, the VIP thing. Might need to refresh the crab sound bites every now and then. Like on a regular basis to bring some in and retire the ones that aren't used. Okay, so alert Bork VIP. Bork VIP avatar. Let's see here. I gotta get this working. It's important. You gotta recognize the VIPs. Global Bork VIP avatar test. There we go. Okay, nice. And is there an alert? Okay, there's no text alert yet. But okay, that works now. So when someone takes it, it'll show their avatar. We'll have to wait till tomorrow for someone else to steal it because Johnny's protected until the end of the stream. Alright, fixed. Bork bot. Couch bot. ++. Alright, so performance VREF is 140. And we got before landing. We're going down to 6,000 feet, which is a flight level. Transition, I guess, is right below that. Transition level is 050. And then QNH is going to be 1010. We're at standard right now. Alright, let's go over here. Prague, page 2. And let's check what it says for the runway, for the weather. And we're not doing the localizer 8, we're doing the ILS. Okay, and then destination weather VFR, 3-knot winds. And runway 1 left and right, 3-knot headwind. But we're doing runway, that's the wrong airport. Doing runway 8. Okay, 5-knot winds. Runway 8, 5-knot headwind. 10,000 foot runway. Alright, ILS is not in range yet. Let's see blue needles when it's in range. Alright, looking pretty good. Need a sip of my coffee. Finishing my coffee. Can you transfer Bork coins across platforms? No. Don't give Bird any ideas. Oh, you haven't tried the A350 with the new card yet? I will fly the CRJ on the next flight because I got FS2 crew to try that out. But I'm not opposed to trying the 380 again. I'm sure it's gonna give me more than I'm sure it's gonna give me more than 20 FPS now that I have a 5090. I might get 22 FPS, we'll see. The problem with it isn't even graphics card, it's a CPU, so I don't know if you're gonna get more FPS or not, because it's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Oh god. I need to rename that. It's spelled wrong. It's VIPNESS. Yeah, that's a little too much for people to be spamming every day with crabs, I think, you know? That's a bit much. Alright, we're in idle. I need to slow it down.
Couch 323. Contact Tallinn approach 127.905.
Threadripper? How much is a Threadripper?
Contact Tallinn
Do people
approach
even game with a Threadripper?
905. Couch 323. Tallinn. Couch
The
323.
7960X?
Flight level 104, we have X-ray.
Threadripper's like the most insane processor you can buy. 96 cores. They're about $5,000 it looks like.
1010, expect the ILS runway 08. Couch 323.
AMD Ryzen Threadripper 7980X, 64-core processor, $4,900. But what kind of motherboard do you need for that? 300 watts, 350 watts for the CPU. Holy crap. That's insane. They're a massive disappointment. Oh, for virtualization, yeah. I'm guessing that they're not really used in gaming. Unless someone's just like memeing. The mother of all motherboards. Alright, we're still on the path. And I still don't see anybody on multiplayer, even though it's on. But I'll restart the sim after this, do another CRJ flight with the FS2 crew. See how it is compared to FS First Officer. And I will take Rock's suggestion. I'm going to turn down. Sorry, I'm eating. I need a snack or I'm going to pass out here. I'll turn my texture resolution to high. I'll just do that now so I don't forget. I will get mad when I use it. Then how is it worth it if I get mad when I use it? You're going to use a horribly designed piece of software, but it's worth it. Oh, I'm not going to use the voice mode. I don't care about the voice mode. I just want to hit a button and have it do like 90% of the work. The Phoenix one? Well, I got the CRJ one because that's what I'm flying today, but FSFO did work well in the Phoenix. It only worked for the 320 though. For some reason it didn't work for the 319 or like the 321. I don't know why. It's like basically the same plane. You have almost every one? They're 30 euros each. It's like 35, 36 US dollars per plane. Yeah, assisted checklets were so cool in Flight Sim 2020. I used to use those all the time. Loke will be tuned. It's already tuned. Joke's on you, FMS. It's already tuned. Oh, the 319 does work for FS crew? Nice. Alright, arm the thrust reversers. Got our lights on. Hello, Estonia.
Count 323, descend to 2,200 feet, QNH 1010.
2200.
Descend to 2,200 feet, QNH 1010, couch 323.
1010. Look, I see you guys on traffic. I think that must be the injected traffic, which actually shows, which is awesome. Alright, localizer is in range. Alright, 5,000 feet, that's transition altitude. We got 1010. Going 800 feet per minute. Applied slopes alive and above us. Let's hit the approach button. I think one time I did this, it actually switched over from FMS to Loc 1 automatically when hitting approach, but the last couple times it hasn't wanted to do it. I mean, on the traffic, it shows one of you guys right below me, 400 feet below me. Where? I don't see anyone. That's like right below me. Oh, 1,100 feet. Like right behind me though. I mean, Jack was invisible, so could just be running into that. Alright, let's add a little power. Alright, right turn in, we'll be on final. This is the initial approach fix, TN901, and then Vemox. 230 on the speed restriction. A little slower than that. Okay, so landing gear, passenger signs, flaps, okay. Oh, it's showing traffic here too, what? Dude, look when you inject traffic, it shows it here. That's kind of nuts. Alright, we're cleared. Alright, we're turning final. Let's see if it actually...
Or above 2,200 feet.
I don't think it's going to auto switch.
Runway 08, couch 323.
It doesn't look like it's going to switch. Alright, I'm just going to switch. Alright, Loc 1, altitude selected, and GPS. There's the runway right there. Landing predictions activated. Get your Bork coins, get your Bork coins. Put in your prediction. 69 and 420 are not allowed because if I hit the 69 or the 420, everybody wins.
Couch 323. Contact Talon Tower 135.905. Bye-bye.
Alright, over to tower.
Over to tower 135.905. Couch 323.
Go around 2200, 081 heading.
Talon Tower, couch 323.
Alright, almost on the glide path.
08.
Glide slope. Localizer course 081, there's 2500 AGL.
Talon Tower, wind 030 at 6 runway 08, cleared to land.
08 clear to land.
Runway 08 cleared to land. Couch 323.
Still not on glide path. Alright, there we go. Alright, glide path, go around 2200 on track 081. Let's set 2200. Oh, it was already set. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, let's slow it down. I need the speed brake, I'm going too fast. Need 230 knots for on a 3-mile final at 240 knots. This will be fine.
Ooh. 1,000 low terrain. Too low terrain.
Uh-oh.
Too low terrain.
Alright, autopilot off.
Sync rate. Sync rate. 400.
Okay, save it.
300.
Think we're good. Right on our VREF speed.
200. 100. 50.
Oh
40,
God.
30. 20.
Get out of my way!
10.
Ah, there we go. Leave my plane alone. Damn it. Mission failed. Geek, thanks for the biddies. 250. According to New Sky, it was 219.
For that spot-on landing rate. Guess of 225 feet per minute. You nailed it. Here's your reward, 1 Bork coin. Keep it up, you genius.
Keep it up, you genius? Well, New Sky said minus 219, by the way. So it's not just FSHub that set an unbelievable rate. Sub 100? I don't know. It felt pretty soft to me, yeah. Watch you flying out New Sky? Nice. Oh, there's no taxiway here? I do see one of you guys on the ground right here. I mean, I'll turn it on. I'll turn it back to Ultra for the next flight. I'm gonna restart the sim anyway because I want to try. I see one of you guys right over here. It's like in a Delta livery. I'll turn multiplayer back on and see. You ruined your landing rate streak. You got distracted by landing inside someone else. Went around too late. Were you on like a 10.0 streak, Jack? Oh, I see somebody else just landed too. Someone's Delta's on the grass. Wait, that plane that was on the runway disappeared. Where'd it go?
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to Talon.
IFR? Oh no, we already landed. I just hit the button. I guess that was the first option for some reason. Yeah, wait, where did that plane go? Oh, there it is. It came back. The matching is good. I mean, the matching should be really good with New Sky. It's just... yeah, I mean, it shows 5 of you guys. 777. So Lucid's in the 319 and Q is in the 321. So yeah, this looks like a 319 and here's the 321. Yeah, see the glitches though? It does this funny like... But at least it's showing a 321. You crashed on final? Like a CTD on final? Wait, I thought you'd never ever crash. That is a baby little 319 right there. Don't ask me. I thought you're the guy that says he never, ever, ever crashes and is perfect sim, though. I'll remember this day forever, Rock. Next time you claim that you never crash. 319, yeah, I like the 319 a lot. You rarely ever have one. Well, you just, there it was right there. I mean, if you don't have a lot of add-ons, you probably don't crash a lot. Probably multiplayer. I think multiplayer is a huge problem for CTDs. This is really cool though, where like I see traffic coming in right now because of the injector. Look how, and I see him far out too. Who's that coming in? That looks like, who's Cara Daenerys? I forget whose account that is. A321 Neo. Geek is 4 miles out in a 777-300. So we see them right there. We see them on traffic. I'm guessing the model matching is going to be correct. Oh, that's you, Luke?
Couch 323.
The downside is really like the animation of the plane is not going to be great. Oh, look, it only shows it a certain distance out, though. I set it to like 100 miles. See, that's the problem with the injector. Whoa, 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 whoa. The animation is not great. So like we have to take our pick, like better animation or better model matching. Nameplates or no nameplates. CTDs or no CTDs. It's hard to pick CTDs, but I'm pretty confident that CTDs are being caused a lot by multiplayer. You had a cheap PCIe USB expansion card that was causing power issues. Alright, well that's definitely the 777. What's weird is I don't see Luke. It says Luke is 0.9 miles this way in a 320 Neo, but I don't see Luke. Alright, well, I will give it a shot. Let's see if we got the achievement here. Flying to Estonia. Yes. So many achievements! Oh, does this one not have a badge? Oh, right, because it's part of the multi. It's part of this. So I think we should continue on this. We're doing Euro Cities Volume 1. Alright, Jack. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for joining for a flight, man. Sorry I couldn't see you. I'm going to turn off New Sky. I'm going to restart the sim so I can give FS2 crew a shot. And I will risk turning back on multiplayer. Well, it's on right now, but I'm going to turn air traffic back to Ultra. And I believe in the marketplace, or in the library, that I have all FS20 planes, save like a few fighter jets disabled. So if I go here, all Flight Sim 2020 enabled aircraft. I have the CRJ, and that's it. And then I have these. FS2 crew is, it's like Flight Sim First Officer. It gives you a virtual first officer that does all the first officer tasks in the plane. I've used FS First Officer a few times. I've never used FS Crew, so I'm going to check it out right now. I got it installed just for the CRJ. You have to buy each plane for both of those apps separately, so it's like 30 euros per plane, or 30 pounds I think it was, like 35 US dollars. So we'll see how it works. But I got it installed. I assume I don't need the installer running. So we'll just restart it. Oh, it is a separate program, isn't it? Oh yeah, CRJ. Oh, it's its own app. Okay. Okay, I need to add my serial. Let me find that. Okay, activating the CRJ. Activation successful. Okay. Launch command center at Windows startup? No thanks. Okay, run the product manager app. And then launch the CRJ app, I guess. Okay. Launching. Aerosoft CRJ. It looks just like FSFO. Oh, what is it opening? Oh. Message center. Application is not running with admin privileges. Okay. Jeez. I hate how many programs don't just use a normal Windows window. All right, let me see if I can show FS2 crew. FS2 crew, there it is in all its glory. FS2 crew CRJ. Sim connect error detected. Sim connect error detected. Jeez. Okay. Okay, automatic scene switcher. I just want to be able to show the app when I'm using it. FS2 crew. Okay, FS2 crew. There we go. All right, checklist assist. Oh man, these options are so hard to read. Okay. Speaker audio device, headset audio device. Okay, good. Headset, yes. Test.
Audio test complete.
Wow. Sounds good. Interface method, button control. Okay, open microphone mode turned off. Engine start sequence 1 and then 2. That sounds right. Detect part. Okay, GSX integration. I'm going to turn that on. We'll see what happens. Cabin boarding music. No. PAX boarding sounds. Sure. Pre-flight ground services. De-icing and all sorts of stuff. Okay. All right. God, these icons. What are these supposed to mean to me? Okay, settings, checklist panel, toggles assist panel to help you guide it through your flight. All right, let's just figure out where we're going next. Let's pick a new livery. Be in the plane before starting it. If I have to restart it, I'll restart it. All right, let's go with the blue. Connection couch blue. And let's find somewhere to fly. I guess we should do another Euro city. We got... Let's see, what's the closest to Estonia? Is it Albania? What's the city of lilies? I don't know what that is. Is this Italy? LIRQ? I don't know which one is closest. What's closer? Not Croatia, right? That's a little further. We did Norway already. Albania, France, Italy, or Croatia, and we're in Estonia. I mean, we can start anywhere we want, actually. So it doesn't really matter. So which one do we want to fly to? I think we should do... Let's do Dubrovnik. Alright, so LDDU is going to be the destination. Let me find a departure. Find an origin from LDDU. CRJ 9. There we go. Less than 2 hours, please. Okay, and anything got crappy weather? This one does. No METAR. Hour and 38. Hour and 16. Any commercial airport. I guess we could do Budapest. Oh, it's 1 hour. A little longer than that would be good. Let's try again. Luxembourg. Milan? Let's do Milan. Oh, look at all the weather up here. Holy crap. Damn. Okay, sim brief. This website is nextsimflight.com. It just helps you find where to fly. So you can do like random routes, tell it how long, what type of plane. Or if you just have one airport in mind, you can do what I just did and find a departure to arrive at a specific airport. All right, LIMC is our departure airport. I'll just do ramp GA medium. Well, let's see. Oh, that was weird. Did you see turning multiplayer off in the checkboxes? Turned it off here completely, which is weird. That normally doesn't happen. Live. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Let's not do live. Let's make it 5 a.m. All right, we'll see if I crash right away, loading in everybody in multiplayer. See how it goes. All right, over here, I'll generate the sim brief flight plan. All right, let's see how this app works. Hide upper panel. Speaker and headset devices. Captain's PA. Open departure brief. All right, let me do what you guys said and close it and then reopen it. Alright, it says there's GSX integration. I don't know exactly what that means, but we're about to find out. FS2 crew launching. Okay, it's open. Reading settings. Okay. It's opening another window. And it's done, I guess. What's this? Open the QR code window for accessing it with your phone and tablet? Okay. So do I just hit play here, I guess?
Originating check.
Stand by.
Stand by. Okay. Up.
Maintenance status.
Maintenance status. Is that him talking or me? What is it doing right now? It doesn't say anything up here. What? Pre-start check. Cancel checklist, restart checklist. I have to respond? How? There's no button to press. Why isn't it showing the app anymore? There it is. Okay. Do I hit play again? Main action button. Triggers selected checklist or command in button control and auto respond modes. Okay, I want auto respond mode. Where's that? Toggles manual flow or command selector. Open pushback. Toggle the assist panel, checklist panel, config. Expand or shrink the thing, okay. Set it to auto respond. If it's auto respond, why would I need a key bound? Shouldn't it auto respond? Let's see, I have microphone mode turned off. Okay, I see. Interface method was on button control. Okay, got it. Auto respond. Okay, done. Okay, now let me hit play. Hello? Maybe I have to restart it again. Let's restart. Yeah, the main settings, I had it on button control. But yeah, one of the options is auto respond or voice. I just want auto respond. I just want it to do all the work for me. All right, let's hit play again. It's...
Originating check.
There we go. Mac, what's up, dude? Thanks for the Bork. All right, it says originating check.
Maintenance status.
Complete left.
Complete right. Gear pins.
Stowed.
Removed. Hydraulic test.
Complete.
Ice detector test.
Complete.
Stall test.
Complete.
She did all that?
0, 3, 5, 4. Set left.
0, 3, 5, 4. Set right. CVR test.
Complete.
What? MLG overheat test.
No, it's
Complete.
not.
Radar test.
Complete.
They didn't do anything.
checkpoint.
What? She didn't do anything. What is she... What the heck? The heck was that? They didn't even... How do they do the tests? How do they set the squawk code? It's not even turned on. What? What the hell? Yeah, I have FSU IPC. I need it for landing rate monitor. Alright, so far a great start with FS crew. What the hell? Departure briefing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't do anything. Okay, so did it... I don't know if it integrates with SimBrief. It says it integrates with GSX. Airline call sign? No. Captain US Mail? UK Mail. The FO can only be a male. Okay, departure briefing. So that was pre-start. That was the origin check. A manual. I'm definitely not going to sit here and read the manual. Open checklist panel? What the hell? It's trying to download a PDF. What is this? There's this big error window. What? Oh my god. Does it feel like this software was made 40 years ago? Okay, let's just pretend like they're not gonna do anything and get the GPU started. Get the GPU attached. And get the flight plan in. And then we'll go to the next step. Alright, chocks are in place, GPU is connected. And I don't know what GSX integration it has. It says depart pre-start check is the next thing. What about like boarding and everything? Request clearance, pre-start check. Departure briefing, weather good, thrust normal, radar not required. Procedure RNAV. Okay, we don't know yet. Let me get worth the euros. I mean, these things tend to be painful the first time you use almost any software, except for like Beyond ATC is like the only software that was never painful to use. So I don't know yet. It's been a few minutes. The clock button. Set start pre-flight events. Was that... Did that do something? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay, it looks like it is. Okay, the clock button. Why doesn't it just do... Okay. It'd be nice if it did it automatically at the right time. Cool, okay. Yeah, I did press it. Stuff's happening. That's the GSX button? No, the timer says plus 34.
I'm out for the walk.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, now it's going down. What the heck? Why wouldn't that be the main button you hit? Run the captain's safety check flow. Oh, that's the integration with GSX. Okay, it says run. Does this show up? Oh my god, it's so... Okay, it's so... It's a giant window now. Holy crap. Alright, it's this gigantic window. Nose wheel steering off, hydraulic pumps off. Yep. Flap lever 0, landing gear handle down, 0. Gear levers down. Spoiler 0, yep. Radar off, parking brake is set, good. When safety check flow finished, use the safety checklist to ensure all items complete. Yeah, but then what? I like how this checklist assist thing has been empty the entire time. So much for assistance. This is why the Phoenix is better. 99% done
the
by
walk around. All looks good.
Oh, he did the walk around. Okay. Why doesn't it even have a status that says like co-pilot doing walk around or FO doing walk around? I don't know what's happening right now. Why is everybody so bad at making software? I swear, dude. You use it one time and you're like, what's happening? And then he starts talking. It's like, well, how did I know he was doing the walk around, man? I don't know he's doing the walk around. It doesn't say he's doing the walk around. I don't understand. At the end of the flow, speak or run the originating check. Run the captain's originating check flow. Oh man. Okay, now it just says originating check. Bleed set/auto. Alright, we're just gonna say
originating
next.
check.
Standby.
Whoa. Oh, now it's running the check. I thought it was telling me to run the check. I'm so confused.
Maintenance status.
Complete left.
Complete right. Gear pins.
Stowed.
Removed. Hydraulic test.
Complete.
Ice detector test.
Complete.
Stall test.
Complete.
Nope.
Clock.
0, 4, 0, 1. Set left.
0, 4, 0, 1. Set right. CVR test.
Complete.
They didn't set
overheat
0471.
Complete.
Radar test.
Complete.
Originating check complete.
What? They're doing nothing.
Catering vehicles are on
Okay,
the way.
catering's on the way. Why do they say they've done stuff when they don't do stuff? Like it said stall warning, nothing happened, no sound happened. What? Phoenix stops if it's wrong? Huh. It says flow assist, run the departure brief. Okay. Alright, well, let's go to get our IFR clearance, I guess. So far FSFO is better.
Clearance to Philippi.
Couch 323, Malpensa delivery.
Problem is FSFO gets caught on one thing like flaps, and it just gets stuck and then you can't use it anymore. You can't hit a button to skip it, it just... Oh
Serrano
man.
1 Tango departure. Squawk 1025. Couch 323.
Alright, squawk 1025. It sounded like they got the squawk code, right? Didn't he say 1025? Anyway.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 1.
Alright, runway 35 right.
When ready for push or start.
Okay, RNAV.
Ground 121.825. When ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323.
Okay, let's see what thrust we're gonna get. So, performance. Set all this stuff. FSFO worked really good with the A320 as well, but only the A320. It didn't work for the 319 for me. Even though it literally has everything the same. 666 for the zero fuel weight. 11.1 for the fuel. Okay, we'll set the payload. And then check takeoff. So it wants us to do a reduced thrust, so flex 46 instead of 48. I guess I'll do the position. Perfinite. 46 flex. And then it's asking me to tell it if we're doing a reduced thrust or not, so we are. Okay, run
Are you
brief.
ready for the brief?
Go ahead.
Okay. The newest weather shows good conditions. We will plan to push and start for a 2-engine taxi. There are no hotspots along our taxi route. It will be a left seat
How does it know
takeoff.
that?
Anti-ice is not required, and no need for radar today. We'll plan for a reduced thrust takeoff. Prior to V1, any master warning, engine fire or failures, we will abort on the runway. After
why
V1,
are we doing the
will take
takeoff,
it flying and fix it in the air and
why are we
plan to
doing
come
the
back here.
takeoff
if all goes
briefing
well, we've got
before
our
we've even
clearances
boarded
filed
anything?
and planning on an RNAV speed mode, nav mode departure. Any questions?
No questions.
Okay, that completes the brief.
Why are we doing the briefing before we've even started the plane? Or don't you normally do the takeoff briefing like while you're taxiing and before you take off? I don't know what's happening. Okay, pre-start check. Play.
Pre-start check.
Standby.
Okay. Oh, it did it. I heard it do an oxygen test.
Fuel quantity.
Released with 1160 pounds on board.
1160 pounds. Confirmed. Cabin size.
On.
Pressurization.
Set.
Altimeters.
1013. Set left and center.
1013.
Nice.
Set right and cross checked. Flight instruments.
Autopilot set my side. 10,000 in the pre-select. Heading
10,000.
0.
Take a
Set
look at what's
left.
down there.
Set right. Anti-skid test.
Complete.
Oxygen flow.
Checked left.
Checked right. FMS.
Verified.
Radios.
Set left.
Set right. Takeoff brief.
Complete.
Pre-start check complete.
All right, it says request ATC clearance. I already did that, so we'll hit next.
Request ATC clearance.
Clearance delivery. Good morning. It's
What?
1111. 1111 is at the gate with the numbers. Requesting ATC clearance. Okay, cleared to our destination as filed. Escort code is.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, I was thinking I could probably turn it off.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Yeah, so it does have like, let's see, GSX Pro. Yeah, first flight of the day. Where do I set that? Pushback required. Boarding. Wait, where do I set that? And we have the call sign. You can't type in your own call sign. Can I just tell it not to do the ATC thing? Auto climb sequence. Pre-flight ground services. Jetway stairs, fuel truck catering, pushback. Ground power. Refueling, boarding, de-icing. That all seems good. But it is doing a good job calling all the GSX stuff for sure. Yeah, the ATC calls. Like, I don't know if I can just turn that off.
Passengers boarding starting.
Communicate with VATSIM. That's funny. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could just turn off certain things like the ATC. But whatever, if I only have to listen to that once, it's not a big deal. Oh, the option name is the VATSIM option? For it saying that? Pack sporting sounds. I'll get rid of that just because we already have them in GSX. I mean, it's doing a good job with GSX, that's for sure. Like, it's clicked everything in the menu really fast, so that's nice. I like that so far. It sends VATSIM your social security number, nice. Well, that's the price you pay for having to fly on the cosplay ATC network. You want to cosplay? There's a price to be paid. The price is privacy. Okay, I mean, it's doing good though, like so far. I don't know if it... I mean, I turned this on, so we'll see what it actually does in the plane. I heard it do the oxygen test over here, so that's nice. It didn't turn the alignment, so I guess I'll do that. Engine start is the next checklist, though. Yeah, I'm looking in the main options, and I don't see anything about... I probably just missed it. Control GSX with keys, send ROS data. Oh, I don't... What's ROS Pro? Oh, here it is. FOATC requests for ambience only. There we go. Nice. All right. Got it. I wish I could put in couch. Can you do a custom airline call sign? I'll just turn it off. It'll just say we're 323, I guess. Blank 323. All right, so we're doing the alignment. I assume it's not going to do the FMS for me, because our next thing is engine start check. So let me do the FMS, which I'd rather just do this myself anyway, I guess. So let's go over here, go to flight plan. We have it imported, send it to FMS. We got step climbs. 190, 180, 190. All right, execute. We'll go departure arrival. Departure 35 right with the SRN-1T, CERN-1 Tango. And the transition over here is Oxor. Oh, it's OSC 6P transition. Oh, this is a different departure. She didn't tell me the transition. The SID is just the SRN-1T. Alright, and then the arrival. Expecting runway 11. Just pick the Zulu. Nara. Okay, it's just direct to the airport. Alright, let's import this so we get the charts. Okay, and then let's go choose ILS 11. P-laps right here. Yeah, why don't we do that? Yankee to P-lap. What's this one? Oh, Alaska might be it too right here. I don't know which one we're gonna get. Alright, we'll just use the Yankee for now. Cancel mod, departure arrival. And then on the arrival side, ILS Yankee, Alaska, execute. Okay, let's go to performance now. We already did the flex temp 46, performance in it. Nice, it pulled it in automatically. Okay. Fuel 111.2. Alright, alignment is done. Alright, let's get nose wheel steering on. And we set the payload already. Alright, are all the passengers on? They are. 50 packs are on. Let's close the door. Alright, next is pre-start check. So it says landing elevation. Okay, so it's doing run the captain's pre-start flow, landing elevation and pressure race. So I can just use this as the checklist then instead of using the real checklist, it seems like. So we'll set the landing elevation. Down here, 513. Alright, 520 is set. Anti-skid test. Parking brake off. Hold the test button up to 2 seconds. Nah. Yaw dampers engaged. Oxygen flow test. Can we do the yaw dampers right now? Looks like we can. Okay. Yaw dampers set. Oxygen flow test. Is that just with this? Alright, pre-start check. Are these boys almost done? Yeah, they just got a couple. Alright, pre-start check.
Pre-start check.
Stand by.
Stand by. Oxygen test. Oxygen test again. Automatically. Oh,
fuel
sorry.
quantity.
Released with 1160 pounds on board.
1160.
111.
pounds. Confirmed. Cabin signs.
On.
Pressurization.
Set.
Altimeters.
1, 0, 1, 3. Set left and center.
1,
It's probably the wrong altimeter. Yeah, it's 1007.
Flight instruments.
Autopilot set my side. 1, 0, 1000, 0, 100. In the pre-select. Heading 3, 6, 0. Set left.
Set right.
Nah, I
Onto
need to
skid
change
test.
those, I
Complete.
guess.
Oxygen flow.
Checked left.
Checked right. FMS.
Verified.
Radios.
Set left.
Set right. Takeoff brief.
Complete.
Pre-start check complete.
3,000, 4,000, 10,000. Here's 6,000. This is ours, the 1 Tango. 6,000 or above. Alright, we'll set 6,000. And we'll get the APU started. Actually, he might do that. Engine start check.
Engine start check.
APU.
On.
Are you positive?
No, it's not.
Takeoff data. Set for 7,
What?
7, 9, 7, 7.
APU is not on.
V speeds are V1, 1, 4, 6. VR, 1, 4, 6. V2, 1, 5, 6. VFTO, 2, 0,
Alright,
4.
well, I'll turn the
Flaps
APU
8,
on, dude.
set
Don't worry.
right.
Set left.
Trims engage and centered. 7.5. Seatbelt shoulder harness.
Checked left.
Checked right. Hydraulic pumps.
Auto and on.
Are you positive? Beacon.
On.
Are you positive? It should be
Nose wheel
7.0.
steering. Are you positive? Doors.
Hey,
Closed.
JD has
Engine
a
start
Vendu
check
36.
Ra also am
For
going
months
to
as a
start
couch
due
captain,
Twitch streaming
that's
to Smiley
impressive.
Face.
You're basically a pro now. Just don't let it go to your head.
You're gonna start
We
do
still
Twitch
need you on
streaming
the
too?
couch.
Heck yeah, do it. Do it. Okay, this thing is concerning. Requires GSX pushback. Oh, request GSX pushback. Well, I don't think he hit any of the buttons. He told me that the he told me the APU was started when it definitely wasn't. He hasn't touched any of this stuff. I don't know exactly what it's helping with so far. It just does a lot of talking. So far, FSFO seems to be more helpful. I mean, it did get stuck on this plane, so they clearly have some bugs to fix with the CRJ, but I don't know what this thing is doing for me besides hitting some buttons on GSX. That's about it. I feel like I've had to do everything else, so... Alright, we'll request push and start.
Couch 323 at ramp 352.
Are you positive
request
means
pushback.
something is wrong?
Couch 323, Malpensa ground. Pushback approved. Face south.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south. Couch 323.
Stop means go.
Ciao, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay. Pushback south. Alright, let's get the chocks, I guess. Chocks are... Whoops. GPU disconnected. Chocks gone. I don't know. So far, these things aren't that impressive. Like, it's... I'm sure it's plane by plane, but...
While to make our final preparations for departure, I would
If
like
it says it supports the plane and then I buy it and it doesn't do anything, that's kind of annoying.
Make sure that your hand luggage doesn't block PRs or exits by using the overhead lockers or the area under the seat in front of you. Place items as far forward as possible underneath the seat in front of you. You can make the most of the available space by putting the bags in the lockers sideways. Please be careful not to put anything heavy in the overhead lockers.
Windshield wipers are on.
Hey guys, all packs are on board. Are we clear to close?
Yes.
Thanks, let me know if you need anything.
Portable electronic equipment such as games,
Okay.
computing and word processing equipment may interfere with the aircraft system.
Alright, start engine 1 is the next thing, so we'll see if it does any of that. Alright, we need to push back south, which is...
Seatbelts ready for departure and make yourself
oh, it's right in front of us. I don't know, I'll just say nose right, I guess. Release parking brake. Okay, I'm gonna go over here and say start engine 1. Oh, is it doing it already? Fuel pumps left and right, boost pumps on. Let me just hit play.
Start engine 1.
Starting engine 1.
Starting engine 1, it says. Dude. Okay, I'll do those. Hydraulic 3A on. Okay. Beacon on. Okay, I have to do this. Nose wheel steering verify off if doing a pushback. Oops. Oh. Okay, so he hit the button. Oh, he introduced the fuel. Nice. Okay, that's working. All right, it's starting the engine. That's good. I mean, part of it, I think, is I have to know what I need to do. FSFO did like 90% of it.
Complete.
All right, engine start check complete. Let's say start engine 2.
Starting engine 2.
So I'm supposed to do these buttons. So he actually hit start engine 2, unlike FSFO, which didn't hit these buttons. So that's good. I mean, that's an improvement on the engine start. And watch, he's going to move the... I'm not touching the throttle. My mouse is up here. There's 23%, 24. Yep, it automatically did that. I didn't touch anything. That's cool. Alright, pushback should be ending now. Alright, parking brake is set.
Engine 2 start complete.
Electronic equipment and mobile
Alright, I'm supposed to say good engine start, I guess.
Pre-flight safety briefing.
Press the flight control synoptic button. What is the flight control synop? Oh, like down here, hit flight controls. Oh, so if I hit this, it'll start the next phase automatically. Okay. Now it says flight control check, perform the rudder test, full left and full right rudder.
On the main deck, there are 2 exits at the rear of the first class cabin and 2
Okay, it went to the next check. That's nice.
On the upper deck, there is an emergency exit on each side.
Oh, he's doing the yoke test. I'm not doing that.
In the unlikely event
cool. Okay.
the escape slide, leave all hand baggage behind and remove high-heeled shoes as they may tear the slide.
What am I waiting for now?
Please now ensure that your table is folded away.
It just says pre-taxi check.
With the armrest down and your seatbelt fastened. The seatbelt
See
is
ya.
fastened and adjusted like this, and unfastened like this. When the fasten seatbelt signs are on, you must go back to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely.
Is it waiting for it to stop talking for us to do the next step, or?
Seatbelt fastened at all times and visible to avoid being disturbed.
I mean, do I have to click good engine start, I guess? I'll click it.
If the cabin air supplies fail, oxygen will be
Are we
provided.
literally waiting for her to
Marks
stop
like
talking?
this
Shouldn't we
will
be
appear automatically.
doing something?
Stay in your seat and pull a mask towards
Pre-taxi check. I don't know, do I turn that on?
oxygen supply.
I guess I just hit play again.
Taxi check.
AP,
Set.
anti-ice, set, electrics.
Check.
Nose wheel steering.
Armed.
Are you positive? Flaps, flight controls.
Checked left.
Checked right, pre-taxi check complete.
Alright, it says now I need to do taxi light on and say clear left is the next flow assist, so ground couch 323 ready to taxi. I need to turn those the crew volume down.
Runway tree 5 right taxi via Kilo Whiskey. Hold short runway tree 5 left.
Runway 35 right taxi via Kilo Whiskey. Hold short runway 35 left. Couch 323.
Alright, turn the taxi light on and it should reply to that. It says taxi light on speak or command clear left, so I have to clear it again.
Clear right.
I don't know why I can't just do why I can't just do one of those things. So this stuff isn't done yet. Before takeoff checklist to the line. Okay. So we didn't turn the APU off. I guess I'll do that. And it didn't do the emergency lights. We didn't do all this crap. I don't know. I feel like it's not helping me. I don't know. It's neat, I guess. It just... Alright, that's all done. Before takeoff, check to the line. Alright, well that took a while. I also didn't set this up yet either. Speed 230. I just don't know what it's gonna do and what I'm supposed to do, so it's... First time's gonna be the hardest, I guess. Oh, nose wheel steering, that'd be a good idea. Orange coffee. Ground, couch 323 ready to cross 35 left.
Couch 323, cross runway 35 left at Delta Alpha. Continue taxi via Whiskey, Delta Echo, Charlie Alpha.
Cross runway 35 left at Delta Alpha. Continue taxi via Whiskey, Delta Echo, Charlie Alpha, couch 323.
Alright, we're gonna turn right here on Charlie. Charlie! Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna play for a while. Yep. Yeah, multiplayer is back on. Haven't crashed yet, but I feel like it's inevitable to CTD. We'll see how it goes on this flight. Oh yeah, it didn't set the flaps either. Alright, flaps 8. The regional butter machine, the E190. Do we know when that's gonna get the big update or whatever? It's supposed to get a big update, right? I'll definitely fly those again when it gets the updates. I mean, if I like the CRJ, I'll probably like those too. First round of private beta testing. Is that like a contract position or what? Ooh, that's a big plane. Like Flight Sim doesn't know what it is though. No plane type. Whoa, what the hell? What was that? What the what the Did I just see something in my mind, or did that actually happen? What was that? What the hell? Before takeoff, check
Before
to the
takeoff,
line.
check to the line.
Couch 323.
Flight
Contact
attendants, take your
Malpensa
seat
Tower
for departure, please.
123.6. Bye-bye.
Sorry. No, what was it? I just saw like a big blob.
Cabin has been
Couch
notified.
323.
Crossflow manual. Thrust reversers armed. Takeoff data set for runway. 36 are now first fix identified. 6,000, 100 feet pre-selected.
Set.
Fuel min control confirmed. Takeoff config.
Checked.
Checked. Full takeoff check to the line complete.
Well, takeoff config isn't checked, is it? Alright, now I checked it. Okay, manual flow is turned on, reversers are on. Alright, that's good. Look how tiny we are. We're just a little baby here. Sellers on the max takeoff roll. Chado's already up. Whatever planes you guys are in, it thinks you're in the same plane, but it doesn't know what plane it is because it says nothing. Okay, that says 77W. Rock's in the 330. Both Air Canada. Tower Couch 323, ready to go, runway 35 right.
Couch 323, Malpensa Tower, runway 35 right, cleared for
Before takeoff, check below the line.
Anti-arms.
Runway 35 right,
Cats.
cleared
Check.
for takeoff.
Checked. Full
Couch
takeoff check
323.
below the line complete.
Set exterior lights as desired. When lined up, runway heading check is next. Okay. Alright, 35 right. Okay, let's hit the button. Runway heading check.
Runway heading check.
Check.
Set takeoff thrust and then set the command. Use the command set thrust. All right. Be nice if it could just detect that.
Set thrust.
Thrust set.
Oh, he's supposed to set the thrust. I'm stupid. I thought it said to set the thrust and then command. Okay, I was just supposed to tell him to set the thrust. All right. I don't know.
80 knots.
Check.
Did that say? Does that show rotate right there? There's no way. The heck? Why is the rotation speed at like 90 knots? There's just no way.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
The gear up, dude. He's not gonna put the gear up? Alright, I'll do it, I guess.
Couch 323.
Well, I have to hit a button to tell him to put the gear up? Dude, just auto. What happened to the auto response setting that I turned on? Why do I have to click so much? This is
Contact
crazy.
Milan radar 134.175. Couch
Just
323.
do the auto respond thing. That's why I turned on auto respond, dude.
Milan radar, couch 323. Good morning.
Speed mode, heading mode?
1,600 feet.
Speed mode, heading mode.
Couch 323, Milan radar.
Autopilot on? I have to tell him?
Flight level 100. Don't sink.
Climb to flight level 100.
He's not
couch
turning it on.
323.
Maybe he did? Climb sequence? I don't think I like any of these assistant programs. I mean, I have it on auto respawn mode. Like, why can't it detect, like, positive rate and do the gear up? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Oops, I said it's at 330. It should be at 230. 330 knot climb speed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm closing out. I just don't care. This is too much. It's not making it fun. Like, I don't know. It's a little weird. Alright, let's get the flaps up. Let's just play the game ourselves, I think. It's just too much. I'm like, I don't know. It's not making it fun for me. So I don't know why I would use it. I'm not having a good time using it. It's not doing half the things I would expect it to do, even when I turn it to auto respawn mode, so I don't... Yeah, it's just not... Yeah, it's not a good time. Just gonna go direct myself, nav mode. Comanche's 25% off, nice. Oh my god, dude, it looks so good. Yeah, I own the Comanche through the marketplace, so I'm not gonna buy it twice. Once they update it in the marketplace, then I'll have the update again. What song is it? I don't know, it's just a random royalty-free playlist. Don't Tear Me Down by Arc Tremors. Arch Tremors. Arc Tremors. Dude, look at the ground detail. Looks so good right now. Holy crap. Yeah, this is way too country. Let me find something better. Whatever this is. Let's go to this. Find similar. There we go. Holy crap, that mountain. Oh, I thought I was going down for a second. I looked away. Dude, this is so awesome. Heavy airliner in Sim Update 3. I mean, it's not in the beta, so I doubt it. It is kind of nuts. It's, the sim has been out for 8 months or whatever. The heavy airliner is still not in there. I don't have any hopes for career mode. Like, I don't assume that career mode is gonna be good anytime soon. Like, I played it for what, 100 and something hours or something like that when the sim first came out. And that was fun. I liked it, but it doesn't have enough content. It doesn't have any multiplayer stuff. Like, I can't even see you guys when I'm doing it. That sucks. Feels lonely. I think for like a version 1 just on the sim release, it was fun. It provided entertainment for like, I don't know, 100, 200 hours. But at this point, like after you play through the initial stuff, it's like, well, it's going to take a lot more for me to want to play career mode again. It's going to take tons of new, absolutely tons of new missions. They need it so you can fly from one airport to the next, to the next, to the next without teleporting. They need to let us see multiplayer traffic so it's not so damn lonely. They obviously need a lot more planes. They need to figure out how we're going to get refunds for all of the planes we bought outside of the marketplace that now we're going to be forced to buy in the marketplace if we want to use them with career mode, because they're refusing to let third-party planes work with career mode. I mean, they're going to need to give us a bunch of money or something. Like, I don't know. I'm not buying the planes a second time. Like, hell no. So, or the companies that I bought them through have to give me a refund. So there's just so much work they have to do that I think it has the potential. I just think it's going to take years until we're going to want to play it. Especially when we have all the other career mode apps out there already, you know? It's like... Whoops. We're going 400 knots. Yeah, I mean, I hope they make it work. I just, you know, it's going to take a while. Yeah, a good tutorial. Yeah, I think so.
Couch 323.
I think it was a decent tutorial. Yeah.
124.925.
Contact Milan radar 124.925.
Oh, we're only going to 19,000 on this flight.
Milan radar, couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 099er.
Tired of doing medium cargo missions off 300-foot grass runways.
Couch 323, Milan radar.
I think the flight sim career mode, it does a lot of things that can't be done by the third parties, you know, like all the detail and like the firefighting missions, the search and rescue missions, the crop dusting missions. I had a lot of fun doing that stuff and it was challenging. But there's just no long-term goal other than fly the 10 planes you can fly and earn money. Like there's no, what's the big goal? Like I don't know what the big goal is. I still think they could absolutely kill it if they made, if they can make a Helldivers 2 style global effort thing where it has like passenger demand in airports and spawns random global missions, like we need to take, you know, 10,000 passengers from LAX to JFK in the next 6 hours, and it rallies people around working on a community goal, like automatically, kind of like how Helldivers works. I think that would be a huge incentive to fly in career mode. Like it has to have some kind of multiplayer component, some kind of VA or you know, just like the global events kind of stuff, a reason to keep flying. And then I think if they gamify it a bit and they make it so you can earn a little badge next to your multiplayer name based on your career mode progression and performance, or earn type ratings and have like a profile where you're like proud to show off what you've done in career mode publicly through multiplayer, I think that would be cool. You know, you could look over at somebody and say like, oh, they're flying the Mustang, and it shows like a symbol that shows that they're like type rated. You know, they've got like 100 completed flights in it. You know, you could just some sort of like recognition system to tie career mode to multiplayer. Like that would be cool. They just need incentives for people to want to spend their time in career mode. Besides make number go up. Like that just gets boring. Like the reason why FSHub is so fun is for us and me, and I assume everybody else right now, is like all the achievements we can do, all these flights. Every one of these flights is a checkbox we get to tick. It's like, it's fun. And then they're going to do that economy thing next. We'll see. How many more flights? Like 700, maybe 600. I don't know. Something like that. You're doing the daily mission? Nice. Yeah, we started with the daily, and then now we're just doing a couple of these one-off ones. Actually, no, this is part of Euro Cities Volume 1. Alright, pull it back to cruise. I'm uninstalling FS2 crew. And I'm gonna uninstall FSFO. I just don't need them. I don't know. It's cool when it works, but I don't think it's like slowing me down and not making me have any more fun. So I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. I can always reinstall it later. Picked up the Aerostar, nice. Aerostar is solid. I like it. Overspeed champion. Alright, a little more power. Little audio glitches. Whoa. Alright, oh, this is an hour and 16 minutes up to 19,000 feet. That's so weird. So low. Is it a weather issue? Let's see. Cumulonimbus 380. These are so hard to read at this size. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh my god. Ah! I didn't even click the image. It's like off the edge of the screen. Aerostar is incredible. The Aerostar or the Starship? You like both of them? I mean, if you want the turbo, I mean, they're both great, I think. The Starship is, if I had to pick one, I'd pick the Starship, but I'm partial to turboprops, I think. I don't want to deal with all that piston nonsense. Both? Yeah, nice. Cabin lights off. There we go. No need to render cabin lights that I'm almost never going to look at. What was the departure? The Telv1 Tango? Telva 6. Telva 1 Tango, there it is. Alright, we are way done with that. Alright, LDDU, we don't have an arrival, so I'm just expecting runway 11. So what's the difference between Yankee and Zulu? Zulu has initial approach fixes to the southwest and the northwest. And this one has Laska up there. Okay, they just have different initial approach fixes. So this one has Laska with a reversal. So we could get that, or we could get the Zulu. I don't know, let's just assume the Zulu via P-Lap or in-cup. Zulu P-Lap. Laska P-Lap in-cup. P-Lap in-cup. And where is Laska? Okay, right before... No, wait. What the... Oh, there we go. P-Lap in cup. We have Nara. Okay, Nara, Laska. Okay, it's just whichever they assign to us, I guess. Yeah, the minimums. Let's see, 719 versus 719. Procedure not to be used when radar service is unavailable. Interesting having such a long flight at 19,000 feet. I mean, it's like an hour, but... Man, those mountains on the departure were so awesome. I gotta grab a protein shake. I need calories. Be right back. Alright, calories acquired. You're ordering a PC on the first Red Wings? Nice. Nice, nice. Oh nice, Tim's in the RJ. I haven't flown that for a while either. There's too many planes.
Nice, 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 nice.
Too many planes.
Nice.
A one flight, man? I just do one flight, I'm done for the day. Yeah, I do 1 or 2 legs and then that's too much for me. I call it a night. GG. Not on a Sunday, at least. I mean, that's the nice part. That's the nice part about using or doing short hops. What's up, Mark? No, I'm not using Process Lasso because as soon as I changed from the AMD card to the NVIDIA card, and I was using Process Lasso, it kept freezing my sim, and the sim would completely lock up and freeze. It would show CCD 0 and 100% on all cores, and then I would go and remove the rule, and then the sim would unfreeze. That happened only when I switched to the NVIDIA card. I don't know why. It's the same processor. And then I did some tests where I did a test with process lasso on or off, and my chip on the X3D mode on or off. And with the NVIDIA card, I'm getting the best performance by doing X3D turbo mode turned on in my BIOS, which means it turns off CCD1 completely. So I have a 9950 X3D, but it's essentially running as if it's like a 9800 X3D, or maybe it's a 9900 X3D. Anyway, it's just running CCD 0 only, and that is giving me the best performance right now. So I don't know what it is. I don't know how it could be the NVIDIA card, drivers, something. I don't know. I didn't have the problem with the AMD card, so I'm not sure. But no, I'm running, I'm essentially running a 5090 and a 9800 X3D right now. I think it might be 9900 X3D, that's it. So yeah, it just turns off CCD1. So I just only have the Vcache side of it. 9950 X3D and 9070 XT, no improvement. Are you limited by main thread, or you're limited by GPU when you look at your FPS monitor? I would recommend doing the test where you turn your CPU to like 30% rendering to put all of the limitation on the CPU. Oh, your GPU rendering. Well, if the GPU is your limit, then no amount of optimizing the CPU is going to show any improvement because the GPU is holding it back. So picture you're in a room with two possible ceilings. The CPU ceiling is above the GPU ceiling. You're only going to keep bumping your head on the GPU ceiling. Process lasso is going to raise the CPU ceiling that is already above your GPU ceiling. So you need to turn down to get them balanced. Like the strategy I would use is go into your settings, go turn on developer mode, and then, you know, bring up your FPS counter like this. I have mine limited. Oh, do I have mine limited right now? I don't think I do, actually. I just have it in 200 LOD. Wait, do I have mine limited? What am I doing? Okay, I have mine on VSync dynamic 70 FPS target. Okay. So what I would do is go here, and instead of seeing limited by main thread up here, you're seeing limited by GPU, right? Process lasso is going to give you improvement on the main thread side of things, the CPU side of things. So if you're limited by GPU, you're not going to see any performance improvement. You're bumping your head on the GPU limit, so you're not going to see this. You could raise the CPU a million miles in the sky. You're still going to keep bumping your head on the GPU. So what I would do is go into settings and just temporarily turn down this render scaling. Turn this down to like 30%. This is going to look super ugly and blurry. But when you do that, it's going to make sure your CPU or your GPU is doing you see how blurry and gross it is? My GPU is doing almost no work now because it's rendering it at like 600 pixels tall or whatever. So you should see it say limited by main thread. So now you know the CPU is the limit, and then you can see process lasso, make tweaks there, see what happens to your FPS. So now you're looking at the CPU limited FPS. Hopefully that's higher than your CPU or GPU limited FPS. So then you're seeing the potential of what the CPU can get you with FPS. Once you know that, as soon as you go back in and you turn your render scaling back to 100%, you'll see your FPS drop probably because it's going to say limited by GPU again. So whatever it was able to achieve before that with the CPU limit, say it was 60 FPS and now you're down to 40, then you know that the GPU settings can be raised enough, lowered enough to let it get up to that 60 FPS limit. You know what I mean? So picture two ceilings in your room. You're trying to stand up. Right now for you, the GPU is the lowest ceiling. You can't go above that. The CPU might be higher than that right now. allow you to get higher FPS. So you need to turn down your GPU settings and see what the maximum you can get is with each of them, and then kind of balance it there. So you kind of want to balance it so you're using the GPU to its maximum and the CPU to its maximum. I don't know if all that made sense, but yeah, just try turning down your render resolution. See what your FPS goes up to when you turn it all the way down to 30% ugly render resolution. See how high the frames go. See if it's limited by main thread, which it probably will be. And then you know the potential of your CPU, how many frames your CPU will let you get to. And then you can just tweak your GPU settings to get back up to whatever that max FPS you can get on the CPU. You want to get a 4K monitor? I mean, I personally wouldn't use 4K unless you have a 4090 or a 5090. Those two are like the best for letting you get to that. I mean, you could try it, like I had a 7900 XTX, but I was running it at 1440. It just doesn't really like 4K in this game like the way a 40 or 5090 will do. And let's get our VNav turned on here. 31 minutes till TOD. Well, so far so good with the Ultra turned on for multiplayer traffic. We'll see what happens. Yeah, no problem, Mark. I mean, ideally that FPS monitor is flickering between limited by GPU and limited by CPU. If you see it flickering back and forth between the two, then you know you're kind of pushing the limits on each one. Nameplates, Alt-2 is the default. Or turn it on in the online settings. It didn't give me an arrival. It just has me going direct, Rock. At least in the Simbri flight plan. Couch. Only going Mach 0.7 basically. Good cheap GPU settings to crank. Are you using DLSS? If you're using DLSS, I would turn it to TAA for anti-aliasing first. Everything will look sharper. And then after that, I don't know, I think I would try like Ultra Clouds. Yeah, just do one at a time until you see CPU and GPU flickering. Man, it's only 6:20 p.m. It feels so early. It feels like it should be way later. Yeah, JT, thanks again for 4 months, dude. You want to start Twitch streaming? So do it. What are you asking for permission? Multi-streaming? I just use the ATM plugin. So your computer has to be able to do both at once. Just look up ATM, A-T-I-U-M. There's a free plugin for OBS that's what I use. Has anyone ever landed where you were without intending to?
Couch 323.
Oh, but they were watching this stream? Yeah, that's happened a couple times where somebody's seen our group and then popped in this stream. They're like, holy crap, I just saw you guys fly over. Something like that.
Couch 323. Zagreb radar. Couch 323.
Zagreb.
Good morning. Flight level 190.
Couch 323. Zagreb radar. Radar contact.
She's Bork in here. Somebody lit off a firecracker or something. She's freaking out. TOD 200 miles? Man, this is kind of a trek. Damn, I picked a much further route than I thought I was. Whoops. Alright, I guess it's 2x time. I'm gonna double speed it until we're at, I don't know, like 50 miles from TOD. I'll save us a little time here. Like a time lapse. Beautiful. Hard to tell it's not real life. It looks pretty good. You can tell yours is a game. I think it's just different when you're not the one like playing it. When you're watching on a stream or something, it always feels different. I don't know. People are always like, what settings are you using? The colors look so good. It's like, dude, they're just default colors. Like there's no filter, like there's no nothing. It's just how good it looks. I mean, with the clouds and stuff, I get it, but like, I think a lot of people think that like using a filter or something. And I see it on other streams too. People are like, what? What are you using? It's like, nothing. Like, this is just how it looks, man. I'm on free flight. Career mode isn't really worth using after you try all the activities. It just gets real boring. There's no long-term goal with career mode. You can only fly certain planes. The missions are super repetitive, but I think it's worth doing them because it's fun for a bit. After that, I mean, there's no point in doing it. There's no long-term goal or anything like that. So you just revert back to free flight like everybody else. I mean, we only ever had free flight in every other sim until now, so free flight is still king. I just don't even think, I wish Microsoft like thought it through a bit more. Like, there's not really a reason to have a totally separate career mode feeling world. Like, what is the point? Like, why can't I go to the world map and tick there's a little checkbox that says career mode missions on or hidden, and you just turn it on, and then the world map shows you the career mode missions you can do, and just choose whatever plane you want and fly the mission. Like, I don't know. Like, it could have been so much simpler. Why do I have to pick between career mode, seeing nobody, and free flight and see other people? I don't know, man. I think it should all be integrated into one thing. It shouldn't feel like it's separate. I feel like they missed an opportunity to just have it work in the main part of the game like everything else. And you could just decide to pick one of their missions or pick your own route like we do right now. They're scared of cheaters. Cheating doesn't matter unless there's like... Yeah, unless there's like leaderboards and stuff like that. I still think they should look at Helldivers for inspiration. Like, I don't actually like playing Helldivers 2, but I love that I love the global features they have where people work together for a common goal. If they took that approach, that's not even a leaderboards thing. That's just people working. You don't know who's contributed the most. I mean, unless you do now. I don't know. When I was playing it, you didn't. But it's like, all right, just don't make leaderboards then. Like, if you're worried about leaderboards and cheating, don't make leaderboards. You can still motivate people to fly and have these missions with a purpose, certain routes suggested to them and stuff, without leaderboards. You just don't need them. Like, if that's the fear, then eliminate the reason why people would cheat, you know, or whatever. We're headed to Croatia. We did Milan to Croatia. We're doing this FSHub achievement here. And we're just chipping away at a little Euro Cities Volume 1. So we did Oslo. We happened to do Estonia already, and then we did Oslo, and now we're doing Dubrovnik. And then there's just 3 more to finish the full achievement. Euro Cities Volume 1. Yeah, so we just had to fly to Dubrovnik, but do at least 250 miles on the route. What do we do, like 400? Anyway, we're in double speed right now. 490. A little bit more than we needed to do. But it's nice. The departure was super nice. The whole like cheating thing is so weird in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's like, dude, this is like one of the most casual games. You don't have to make Microsoft Flight Sim competitive if you don't want to. Just don't make leaderboards. And then it's not competitive. Problem solved. Wow. I can't believe I came up with a solution in 13 seconds that resulted in them encrypting planes and, you know, whatever else they're doing. It's just like leaderboards just seem problematic in general. I mean, I know we look at like the leaderboards on FSHub because they exist, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, you can just game almost any leaderboard. Like this leaderboard is all about how many flights you've done. If we wanted to climb this leaderboard insanely fast, we would all hop on and we would only do like 5-mile helicopter ferry flights around New York City. One little airport to the next, back and forth over and over and over again as a group, and just make as many flights as we want. Like you could game a leaderboard. It's just if they would just focus on incentives to fly that weren't about leaderboards, then problem solved. Like FSHub, without the leaderboards, we would still be doing it, right? Because it's all about the achievements. Like it's all about these achievements, all these places we can fly, making our own achievements and doing them, how it automatically tracks all of our flights. Like there's so much to it that is worth using. It's not just about being number one on a leaderboard, right? Like it's just filling in the map, flying, you know, finding the blank spots and flying there. Like it's just like a personal thing, you know? You feel like personal rewards by doing it. That sounds kind of fun. Yeah, aero economy is going to be cool. I want to see what it is. I mean, anything to give us like incentives to fly more is great. Yeah. If people want to cheat in Microsoft Flight Sim career mode boards, like, all right, cool, you're number one. Okay, see ya. I'm just going to go fly my plane anyway now. I don't care. Like, it just doesn't matter. They have a really, really long way to go with the Microsoft Flight Sim career mode. It shouldn't feel like a separate thing. They shouldn't do leaderboards. It shouldn't be so restrictive on what plane types you fly first. Like, I think the wear and tear and stuff and feeling like you own the plane is cool, but imagine if they just did like a route finder with like global goals. What if V1 of career mode was just the world map as we see it today, and you can optionally, you'll see some highlighted routes on it that are suggested, and you can decide to optionally fly those routes if you want, and it contributes to some sort of internet points for you and badges and stuff and achievements and some sort of like sense of achievement as a community, you know? Like what if that's all it was and it didn't matter what plane you flew and what your landing rate was and if you were damaging things? Like that could have been a really like a V1 where it just didn't feel like this totally separate thing that you have to grind for. Like you could use it every day. Like if the world map just had recommended routes and, you know, challenges for the whole community. Today, let's see how many flights we can run between these two cities, you know, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Couch 323, Zagreb radar.
Yeah, they just could have taken a totally different approach. I think the wear and tear is cool, but it's just such a limited amount of stuff to do.
Expect radar vectors.
Vectors, runway 11.
Couch 323.
Alright, cool. We set up for 11, right? Give them time. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Alright, let me turn off... I mean, I hope it gets better and better. I hope we don't have to use any other third-party program ever again, and it's enough within the game itself to not need it. Not need anything else. That'd be great, but... I don't know. Their whole encrypted planes stuff, like... extremely limited amount of content, and there's no like there's no goal other than make the number go up, you know, like I don't know, it's just the approach is just a little too obvious and expected, I guess. The EFB, I mean they've added a few features. I mean, the EFB, I mean, the charts were in there since day one. There aren't too many major features in the EFB that they've added. I mean, we could already get the LIDO and FAA charts since launch. That was already in there. There were some bugs they had to fix, but they haven't added any insanely new functionality to this. You can't do like the flight performance, fuel, you know, like sim brief style, fuel estimates. The route planner is the one that existed on the website from day one as well. So I don't know. They haven't really improved the EFB that much. Some bug fixes, and you can use your mouse wheel now. It still has really dumb bugs in it that I run into all the time. But I mean, if the EFB, like this is, you know, this is nothing compared to what a career mode needs.
Hey folks, I just heard that Eric Frothy recruited 5 new Kutch captains. That's fantastic. It's all about teamwork and bringing more folks into the fold. Let's keep this momentum going, everyone.
Eric, thanks for the gifted memberships, dude.
Descend to flight level 140, couch 323.
Descend to 140. I don't know. I think every time I look at like even the model matching, I don't get that much confidence in what they're gonna do with this sim. You know, like it's been 5 years and the model matching doesn't even work correctly, so it's kind of a bit of a bummer. And it's like I think they're gonna make something way more complex than that. Like I don't know. I don't know if I have much faith. Hopefully they do. All right, let's go down. True airspeed's 429, 42 divided by 2, 2100 feet per minute. We'll just do vertical speed down. 2100. Pull the throttle back. I mean, FSHub is just so good compared to, like, almost every career mode is better than Microsoft's, with the exception of, like, the wear and tear stuff they were able to do, but really, that's just, like, their exclusive. It's just something that only they can do because they have access to the whole sim, you know? Like, if the other devs could access all that stuff, then Microsoft wouldn't have an advantage. It just feels too siloed off. I mean, it's been 8 months and they still haven't unlocked using the A330, which is a plane that comes with the sim for free. So you still can't use a heavy airliner 8 months after the launch of the sim. 8 months of progress, of 8 months of time, and that's still a thing that's locked. Based on that, how much do we actually think they're going to do in 2 or 3 years? I mean, if it's going to take them a year to unlock one specialization tree node for planes that come with the sim that was there since day one, like, I don't know, dude. Doesn't make me too confident to think they're going to make an insane amount of progress. It's not that I don't want them to, it's just based on their track record. I mean, how can I expect them to do
couch 323
an absolute crap ton of improvements if they can't unlock one plane in 8 months? It's kind of crazy. Performance has overall been fine. I mean, there was the VRAM bug for a little bit, but I mean, I have just as good performance in this on day one that I ever had in Flight Sim 2020. I don't think the performance is the issue. They're not adding content. They can't even get things in the marketplace out on time. How long did we wait for the CRJ? 2 months? No, it was 3 months, right? It was like 100 days for them to get this plane in the marketplace. They just told PMDG last week, your planes will be in on Thursday. And then now PMDG has to be like, yeah, they didn't do it. They told us it would be in. We told you. And like, it's just there's so many problems. It's like what we have for the sim runs good enough. Like, I don't think it's a performance thing. I just don't have any, like, they just don't have a good track record of adding new great things into the sim on a regular basis. They just really don't. Bug fixes aren't new features, so that shouldn't be like the things we point at. It should be new features coming out. Like, I don't know, 8 months of career mode, there's still no reason to play it again. They can't even turn on multiplayer traffic in career mode. 8 months, you can't make multiplayer traffic be enabled? Like, that's kind of crazy. It's just such slow, zero progress that I'm worried that they're never going to make it good. I want them to, but I don't know, man. I mean, we're coming up on a year already, so
descend to 6,000 feet.
It's kind of crazy that we're on the better side of a year with no major changes in career mode. So Little concerning. I mean, that's why we're just ignoring career mode, you know, everybody is. It's like, all right, we tried it. Some of the missions are cool. They will when 28 releases, yeah. Heavy on wanting content, but the bugs need to be focused. Yeah, their team is extremely slow and apparently just doesn't... I mean, just look at the release notes. Like, they don't even prepare the release notes for the beta in a way where we can understand what the heck they're doing. They can't even write the release notes. Like, I don't know, it's just insane. I don't know why it's so difficult. Like, they need better... I don't know, they need people that are better at these kind of things. I don't know what to say. It's just... Every time I look at the release notes, it's so cryptic and they forget things or they don't add things and like, well, why even read them? CIG, Star Citizen. I don't know about that. The Star Citizen stuff is just it's just stringing people along for 10 years. I understand why people call Star Citizen a scam. It's not technically a scam because you can download and play the game right now. So that's not a scam. You can go and play the game right now. I think that like Star Citizen is so messed up because they've convinced all of these people that they're gonna build an MMO. There is nothing MMO about their game. It is the smallest MMO you've ever seen in your life. It is the most tiny universe you've ever seen in a game. It is just not big enough for how they talk about it. It just isn't. And I played it a bunch and it's kind of like career mode in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Why would I spend my time doing it? There's no long-term incentive. There's just no reason to spend time on it. You know, like if you like going in arcade style and doing ship-to-ship fighting and FPS, I get it. But it's not an MMO. It's a session-based Call of Duty style. You get in, you do some stuff, you get out, you go to bed, rinse and repeat. You're doing the same thing every single day. There's no actual long-term progression. There are no long-term goals. Star Citizen is a walk around your spaceship simulator that just keeps making more ships for people to walk around their spaceship in. They are not focusing on anything to make it an actual MMO. It's insane. It's basically like a con. There's so many people that think it's going to be the best game in the entire world. It's been 10 years. It doesn't feel like an MMO in any sense of the word. And yeah, I bought a bunch of planes in Star Citizen too. Like I was stoked on it at first. It's like Microsoft Flight Sim Career Mode. You will have a blast playing it. Despite its bugs, if you can get through the bugs, you will have a really, really good time playing it for like a couple hundred hours. And then if you think though, and you're like, okay, I'm not going to just buy into the hype. I'm going to actually think logically through, is this fun? Is this the game they promised? The answer is no. Like, you will run out of things to do and there's no point to playing it anymore. They're like, every year, they're like, look, we made one new thing in the game. You're like, what? Like that? You literally made one feature, basically, in an entire year? That's what I'm getting excited about? So after a decade, the game has 10 new features? It's just like, oh my god, dude. Whoa, why did it blow through my 14,000 altitude?
Descend to 5,100 feet.
That's weird. Look, it blew right through my selected altitude, right? I had it at 14,000.
5,100 feet. Couch 323.
That's kind of crazy. Oh, the autopilot. Is the autopilot off? No.
Couch 323.
We need to go direct to P-Lab.
miles from CF11Y. Turn right, heading 160. Maintain 2,000.
Yeah, the starter pack. Well, you don't need to buy more than that because you can buy every game with in-game currency, which is a good thing about it. There's no reason to spend more money.
Turn right.
Spending more money is an impatience thing, which I totally did. I bought a bunch of ships in it. But I just don't enjoy playing it. It's just like it takes you 3 hours to like get to your ship and find your friends every single time you log on. All right. Let's get in there. There's the runway. Loc altitude, approach mode. It busted through my selected altitude again. What is going on with this plane? Where's it going? Turn left. Dude, why is it just in a roll? What is happening? It's in nav mode. Okay, Loc 1. It just really overshot that. So I'm going too fast, maybe. Anyway, yeah. Star Citizen is cool for a couple hundred hours. It is really cool. They do a lot of things that are cool, which is like, by far, they have the best spaceship design of any game. 100%. I mean, that's why people buy so many of them, is because they're so beautifully made. Like, those ships are all incredible. Like, they're unique. You're stoked when you get a new one. Like, it feels like it's yours. But gameplay wise, I mean, it might as well just be a walk around my starships simulator. It's not, there's not enough to do in the game. They make like one event you do every year, then they delete it, or like, it's supposed to be an MMO with persistence and long-term goals and unlimited things to do and base building, and like, they have way too much work cut out for them. I just don't believe they're gonna ever do it. It's like just way too ambitious for what they've been able to produce so far. It says Loc 1 path. Alright, let's get the altimeter 1008. They're run by a marketing team, yeah. Elite Dangerous. I tried to play it. It just yeah, I need to. I would need to play it more to have like an opinion on it. I didn't really play it enough to have anything to say about it. I remember the multiplayer, like working with somebody else, seemed really weird. Like you had to like accept the same mission and share it or some weird crap. I don't know. It felt like playing with a friend was pointless. Alright, I don't know what this thing is doing. Can we turn towards the
Contact Tower
approach here?
129.5. Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Final approach course 114.
Dubrovnik Tower. Couch 323. ILS Yankee runway 11.
Couch 323. Dubrovnik Tower.
Alright, I'm just getting the autopilot off.
To land.
I don't know what the autopilot's been doing.
Cleared to land. Couch 323.
You're going way too fast as usual. Alright, 230 knots. We're gonna get the flaps out. Only in a 6-mile final again. Alright, we can do flaps 3 and gear down under 230 knots. Set our approach speed over here. 142. Get the music out of here. I don't know what the flight director's even doing. It's in heading mode, but I've hit approach mode so many times. It's got the glide path, but it doesn't have the nav. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it says Loc 1. Interesting. Maybe I just hit nav by accident. Or I hit heading by accident, maybe? Wake turbulence. If it didn't kill the performance in the sim, I would use it, but after you use it for a while, just everything starts glitching out, so. Just another feature that isn't worth using long term, even though it could be cool because the performance is so bad. I don't know. Every time I've used it before, it results in eventually like glitching out and just wrecking my frames, making everything stuttering like crazy, and then I have to turn it off. So, it's too bad. I love how this plane handles though, like the just how heavy this plane feels is so awesome.
1,000. Sink rate.
Uh-oh.
500.
Alright, here comes a tornado on final. I'm ready. We got a 4-knot headwind. Let's see if it turns into a 20-knot crosswind and a tornado.
Sink rate.
I know, 12-knot headwind.
Pull up.
Chill, we're fine.
Sink rate.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh! No claps. Why were there no claps? That was like 300 feet per minute. That was bad. 365. Oh! My landing rate. Into the green engines. What the heck? That looks cool.
Congrats, Dutch Kiwi. Awesome guess at 245 feet per minute.
Saucy.
The best for sure. Here's one
Couch
Bork coin for
323.
your epic skills. Now, can we all just agree that planes are awesome?
Can we agree that planes are awesome? That's what happens when I'm yapping instead of flying the plane. Oh, at least so far so good with the multiplayer. The guy sticking his head out of the window. This is the one thing I never want them to fix. Yes. Cafefe. Iced cafefe. Kansas City. Apparently in some kind of airliner. Nope, an F-15. Close enough. Oh geez, what's oh yeah, Tim's in the RJ. So it's replaced it with a 747. I mean, at least it's got the right number of engines. Look, you guys all lined up. That looks awesome. It looks like he's in a super huge agile plane, but he's in the RJ. Boop. What is that? 747 380 combination. What, police chase? I didn't get a notification. I don't know why I never get a notification. You got the applause, nice. I like when you load the sim with LRM already running, when you load the sim into the main menu, it just starts clapping. Because somehow the sim, when you're at the world map, thinks that you just landed the plane, which which is concerning in the first place, that somehow it thinks the plane landed when you're not even playing yet, but whatever that is. It's a nice little welcome to the sim, though. Police chase channel. It's just called like live police chases on YouTube. DB going around? Going around the 777. Alright, let's see if we got a got the achievement here. Yep, Croatia done. Should we do Albania, France, or what's this one again? Is this Italy? Is it Florence? Florence, yeah. Okay. I think we should do Albania. To LATI. I'll try to pick a shorter route this time. Destination LATI. Florence is fun, nice. Expedition 33. I just didn't like the combat. I got so bored of doing the combat. Dude, he's just doing a wheelie. Nice wheelie. Show off. Am I gonna try new games? I do it when like when I am bored of flight sim, but right now I'm not like bored at all of flight sim. When I was playing to those other games, it was because I was like, flight sim felt like I was in a little bit of a lull.
Couch 323. Request taxi to company gate.
I don't know the world well enough. Is it worth it to fly from here to any of those other spots?
323. Ramp 1 taxi via Echo, Golf.
I mean, how far is Florence? Should we fly from here to Florence?
Ramp 1 via Echo, Golf. Couch 323.
I don't know the departure airport yet. I have to figure it out. I don't know. Did the GSX thing work? Looks like it did. They really need to make it so you can set a preference for this last part, so you don't have to bring up the GSX menu. Like, it should just default to like, show me this spot, or I don't know. I guess it just defaults to activating it, right? So I have to open it myself each time. Croatia to Florence would be a bit shorter than Milan to Croatia. Yeah, if it makes sense to do the turnaround here, we could take off. I mean, this airport is awesome. This is a cool departure. We could go from here to LATI. What is this? LDDU. Let me generate it real quick and see how long it says it would take. Nose gear bump sound volume. Yes. Good. All right. Oh, it says it'll only take 26 minutes to go from here. Wait, that's only 127 miles though. We have to do more than that. Oh, LATI. Whoops, that's is that Albania? That's why. So wait, it's not to, let's see, we would go to not LATI, but Florence, which is LIRQ. Let me edit this. Arrive at LIRQ. Back over the water.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Ding, ding, ding.
The boarding requested.
All right, so this would be 1 hour. If we go from here to Florence, 361 miles. That's not too bad. We need to do... Oh no, it says we only have to do 120. Landing rate must not exceed 200 feet per minute. Ooh. That's scary. No, that was our departure for the last flight. We're at the arrival, which is, we're at Dubrovnik. Yeah, I mean, we could just, like, that's what's good about this website is I can say, like, all right, let's go do the Florence one. We go over here. We say, let's fly to Florence. Click the button. I say I'm flying a CRJ. I want the flight to last, you know, an hour to an hour and 15, up to an hour and 15 minutes. Search it. And then we can just pick one of these. And all of these will be, you know, around an hour in the CRJ. So all the weather is VFR, so there's no exciting VFR stuff to do. We have Zurich. We could depart from regional airports or international airports. Where's this? Where's Brindisi? So I don't know anything about this. Where's this at? This is how we get to all sorts of areas too. Oh, it's in Italy. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. It's just it's on the heel of the boot. Yeah, I mean this works just fine. Oh, Florence only has one runway. All right, yeah, let's do this one. Here's the map. Let's relocate to LIBR and do the Florence one. Look at this though. Landing rate must not exceed 200 feet per minute. We actually have to land with a super low landing rate. A little bit scary. I'm curious if I have any scenery for these. I gotta start rounding out my European scenery. LIRQ, nothing. LIBR, nothing. I don't know why these came up. Liberty, something. All right, let's check here. LIRQ, I'm sure there's one for Florence, right? There's not. Wow. Okay, that's kind of surprising. LIBR? Yeah, there's one here, 4.5. It's from Flight Sim 2020 though. Alright, sorry, the mountain got home, the puppy's snorting. What? Alrighty. Wait, what? Was there a Bork? Wait, why did you guys do a Bork? No, there wasn't. What? No, there wasn't. She was doing her snort. There definitely wasn't a bark. That's for sure. Well, see you guys later. Yep. It never learns the rules. Bye, JT and Rockin'. See you guys. See you in an hour. I heard her. She wasn't barking though. You guys know what a bark sounds like, right? I think you guys probably know what a bark sounds like. I'm not sure. All right, L-I-B-R. No, don't worry. I'm just going to take 2 coins from each of you. I have to make it so we can just type a command and take the coins away so it's easier, but I gotta redo the punishment system. All right, JT, you're in -2 now. Congratulations. Rockin' Red Wings is, he had 1 on Twitch. I don't know which platform he's usually on. I think he's usually on YouTube. So he had 4 Bork coins. He's got 2 now. All right, there we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. All right, let's, I'll go to ramp GA large, I guess. I'll do parking 110. Looks like it's about to be sunrise, right? We can do live. We can do live time now. Get a little sunrise. Negative Bork coins? Livery looks hot. Dude, Dan gave us a... Why are the lights on? Why is the beacon on? What the heck? Oh, now the beacon's off. That's weird. When it loads in, the lights and the beacon are on. Wait, how is it all set? It's all set up here already. That's nice. Alright. Sounds good. I think I'm going to turn Pack X back on for some nice little ambiance. I think of all the add-ons I've tried recently, I feel like Pack X has been one of the easiest to use. And I don't really care too much about the passenger mini game in it, but I think overall, like, it's a decent add-on. Like, it's easy to set up. CRJ 900. We got boarding music and all that. Please ensure I'm stationary at the departure airport. Yeah, I am. Why is it? It doesn't seem to think I'm here at the airport. Oh, maybe I need the chalks in. Maybe that's why. Let's see. It's probably waiting for chalks. Nope, it doesn't recognize me as being on the ground. What the heck? Where am I if I'm not on the ground? Pack X? Damn, I was just saying good things about Pack X. Wait, I'm stupid. I didn't redo the... Wait. Yeah, no, this is my fault. This is my fault. PackX, never mind. I take it back. It's my fault. I didn't do the new sim brief. The dog, she doesn't have a name. LIBR, there we go. Generate flight plan. What's with the dubstep? The full-time in-house stream DJ hasn't changed the music, okay? They're slacking. What do I pay them for? I'm definitely not doing anything else right now at this moment besides looking at the music playlist. Okay, let me try to do this now. Next. In-flight entertainment, yes. Please ensure it's stationary at the desired airport. It is. There we go. Wi-Fi, yes. Alright, there we go. Activated. Okay, now GSX does passenger sounds, right? So I need GSX to turn... I need to turn the passenger sounds off at on GSX. So we just don't want the chat, I guess. Okay, I think that's right. It says boarding phase, even though I haven't opened the doors yet, but that's fine. Alright, sweet. No, Alright, GPU's connected. No flight sim first officer. We're on our own. The way it should be. Integral. Get these up. You can have your armrest, sorry. Integral lighting. Integral, integral. Integral, integral. Nobody knows. Alright, beyond ATC. Close. Open.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alrighty. We are loaded in. Oh yeah, we need the alignment down here. There we go. Okay, and GSX request refueling. Fuel truck's on its way. Request boarding. Request catering. Little sunrise in Italy. In Italy. The mountain brought me a snack. I'm going to try it. What is this? Is this chocolate bread? I don't know what it is. It's good. Okay, block fuel. There's the only ASMR you're gonna get is the sound of the fuel truck. Alright, let's go to our flight plan. Import the flight plan. The FASA 6 Juliet. The iBird 3 Quebec. Alright, let's go to performance and set the weights because we can't trust GSX to do it. Block fuel 11. Wait, is this right? No, this is the other one. How is that cached? There we go. LIBR, LIRQ. 10.3 on the fuel. 0 fuel weight. 69.5. 69.69. Amazing. Alright, we'll just keep setting that. Alright, the weight's good. Nice. Set the V speeds. Trim is 6.7. All set. Emergency exit lights on. We'll get the nav light on. Should have had that on already. What the heck does DC service switch do? I gotta look it up. I gotta know what the DC service switch does. DC service switch meaning CRJ. I don't know what it does. Does it provide power to the ground crew or some crap? Supply electrical power for cabin, lights, and other services while the aircraft is on the ground. It allows ground crews to operate certain systems without needing the engines running. It can receive power from the aircraft's batteries or from an external ground power unit. The switch is crucial for ensuring that necessary systems are powered while the aircraft is stationary, enhancing safety and efficiency during servicing. Okay. So it is for the ground crew. Cabin lights and other services while it's on the ground allows the ground crew to operate certain systems without the engine running. So I guess in general you need to turn the DC service light on just when you do this and then turn it off when you're done. Do I care if the GSX ground crew are safe? Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good. Overall, they're pretty good, I think. So yeah, I care about their safety, sure. Alright, let's go down to our position in it. Copy this one down here. Flight plan. Send to FMS. And let's get beyond ATC rolling. Go over to the tower. And she'll get the IFR clearance while I'm sitting here enjoying my snacks.
To Peritola Airport.
Yeah, this flight has a... You have to land with better than 200 feet per minute, so I have to actually pay attention to this flight. 1000.
Phase and 6 Juliet departure. Squawk 1000. Couch 323.
Phase 6 Juliet departure.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, so here's the 10-9. We need to SID for the Phase 6 Juliet right here. Let's see. The star is the Ibri 3 Quebec. IBIRI? Where is it? Wrong airport. Ibri 3 Quebec right here. Approach expecting runway 5.
Please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the back in front of you.
Let's take a look at the SID.
Make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required.
Transition altitude 5,000, 2,500 or above, 10,000 or above at fasten.
Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to.
Up to flight level 100. So it doesn't show a top altitude, right? So I guess I just put in 10,000. I have to be above 10,000. Minimum climb gradients. Am I making this up, or did the Jeppesen charts usually have to have a... Didn't it usually have a spot that just said top altitude for like every departure? And now they don't? I don't know. Maybe it's like only newer ones. But anyway, it looks like we can probably just set 10,000. So, it is at 10,000, so we're good. What's going on with the boarding? Wait, but the boarding didn't actually happen? Oh my god, GSX. Boarding requested. What the heck? It never started. Whoa. Those fires? We got some fires. Dude, they are fires. Whoa, what the... Damn it. Wrong button. We got some fires. Couple of fires. Cool. Alright, so runway 31, let's do that. We'll hit execute, departure arrival, runway 31 with the fastest 6 Juliet, execute. Arrival, runway 05, I'll just choose this and this, sure. And the Ibri 3 Quebec. Ibri 3 Quebec. Transition is Ibrid.
Welcome on board.
Gotta plug my mouse in. Alright, there we go. Welcome aboard. Welcome. Real fires? You can put them out in 24, yeah. It's this Arrow Fire Global. So up here in this setting, it'll spawn like fires based on real world data, and then you can, yeah, use the Flight Sim 24 liquid drop system to put them out. Yup. The graphics aren't the best, but you know, it's more about them spawning in locations. Like live locations kind of thing. It's just a cool thing to have. Like, the same reason I like having the trains add-on is just when you see it, it's kind of awesome. Just as like a little random thing happening, you know? I'm a fan. Transition altitude 5,000. Okay, let's do the performance. We got this already. We set the payload. Let's copy the performance init data. It wants us to do a flaps 20 takeoff with flex 40 on the temp. Alright, 32,000, yep. It's only an hour flight. Zero fuel weight is close enough. Fuel is correct. It says maximum landing weight exceeded. Alright, so flex 40, flaps 20 takeoff. So we just take off. We have an intercept. Alright. Now let's get the APU started. APU door closed. APU door open. APU start. Let's get the hydraulics to auto.
Good night.
Good night? They're boarding. Why are you saying good night? They're just getting on the plane. Alright, 66 out of 89 packs.
Good night.
They said to request, let's see, taxi to runway 31.
You're ready to go when you are.
Ready to go? They're still boarding. I wish PackX had some kind of GSX integration. It would be better.
323. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 4 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now set down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls.
Hello.
GSX packs all have a swagger, yeah. Okay, so we're going to runway 31, which is this right over here. So 10,000 foot runway 313. Let's set the heading 313. All right, 313. We're gonna go speed mode 230. There we go. All right, APU is on. APU doors open. Let's go over here. Aircraft. Get rid of the GPU, get rid of the chocks. And let's tell them we're ready for push and start. And tell the tower we're ready to.
Couch 323 at ramp 110. Request pushback.
I don't know, these guys are waiting for the bag still? Why?
Couch 323.
Why don't the bags show up when the passengers are boarding? Why does it have to wait?
Pushback approved. Face north.
Does that make any sense that all the passengers get on first and then they spend 20 minutes loading the bags? Doesn't make any sense. Here come the bags. Alright, reset position. Get it out of here. This is supposed to be a quick turnaround. Alright, doors are closing. Chalk's in place, we'll remove them again. Alright, let's try GSX again. Pushback. There we go, face north. North, nose right. It's a comma, altimeter 3008. QNH 3008. The heck? If you turn it left too fast, it doesn't turn the light off. It's kind of cool with the fires in the distance, though. Maybe the next flight I'll try self-loading cargo again. The bags they checked at the gate? Yeah. Everybody tried to bring their bags on board. Alright, nose wheel steering will stay disarmed for now. Alright, nose right. Oh, I think I turned off the sound by accident for them. Whoops.
Commencing the push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Start at will. Double engine start, guys. Don't question it. This is real life. F-28 has the best startup sounds. You went to the supermarket, drove home, and I'm still on the ground? Why are airliners cool? Wait, what? We've done like 3 flights. Now the ground stuff is a nice break between the actual flying, though.
Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
It looks all started up to me.
Pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth.
APU off.
Behind the head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children,
Let's get reversers.
But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on and
Need window heat, yaw damper 1, yaw damper 2, stab trim 1, and 2, mock trim. Great, windshield heat, low, low.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow
Spoiler, stab, testing, reverser's arm, seat belts. Alright. Flaps 20.
Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode.
Parking
and
brake.
Devices must be turned off and stowed at each time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs and tray tables are in their full
Alright,
upright
so
position.
let's see what we get.
This is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or
Couch
destroying
This will get Echo, Cross 3-1,
prohibited by law. All of this information can be
and
found
then Alpha.
323, runway 31 taxi via Alpha Delta, Alpha. Hold short runway 31.
Runway
Alpha
31
Delta?
taxi via Alpha Delta, Alpha. Hold short runway
Where does it think we
31,
are?
Couch 323.
It must think we're over here or something. I don't know. It just doesn't have the right taxiway names, that's all. Left and right are clear. Oh, we should get the logo light on. Alright, flaps are set to 20. Pitch trim was set already at 6.7. Double check that. 6.7. Alright, we're ready to taxi. See ya. Bye-bye. Set the parking brakes? Why? Alright, nose wheel steering and taxi light.
Note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Excuse me, sir. Look how big the Max is compared to this. It's big. Sawyer! Sawyer's here. What's up, dude? He's in an Osprey regional. Isn't that British AvGeeks VA? Unbelievable. How dare you? We're doing a lot of airports you have real world experience at. Dude, that's awesome. Heck yeah. We just happen to, we're picking good airports, I guess.
Couch 323, ready to go. Runway
Whoops.
31.
I didn't mean to do ready to go. We're just ready to cross.
Couch 323, Brindisi Tower, wind 205 at 4, runway 31, cleared for takeoff.
Definitely not a JetBlue. Model matching,
Runway
baby.
31, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Model matching and liveries. Livery matching. Flight sim strong suit. Alright, they told us clear for takeoff. Normally I would watch you guys take off, but man, the nighttime lighting is gonna look so doo-doo. Whoa! Oh my god, that looks awesome though. I mean, the nighttime artificial lights look like doo-doo. His gear's going up. Runway 31 cleared for takeoff. Watch out for those fires. Look at the gear. Wow. Uh-oh. It's nervous. Is that you? You gotta go to the bathroom? What? You gotta go to the bathroom? What's happening? He's doing the potty dance. I fly livery. The blue one and the tiger stripe one does work, Anderson, but the gold one does not. Noise abatement procedures into the EFB? You mean like in the charts, or I don't know where they would be. I've never done a noise abatement. All right, we're ready for departure, ladies and gentlemen. Reversers are on, takeoff config okay. Flaps 20. Noise abatement is rules you have to follow as a pilot departing. I think it's generally departing an airport, right? But it's to keep the noise level down. So like certain, I don't know, is it engine limitations, or like you can't continue your climb until you get to this certain point, or you have to make a certain turn right off departure to avoid a certain area of the community you're flying over, like, I don't know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, literally noise pollution things. Aircraft specific for this set. Oh, it's usually in the charts. Yeah, I haven't looked at those ever. Alright, climb Toga. It is a flex. Oh yeah, different runways at nighttime. Yeah, night lighting doesn't look too bad when you don't zoom into the lights. 80 knots. 100 knots. We're flexing this thing, and flaps 20. We're using all the runway and all the flaps. Not yet. V1, rotate. And that is a flex. Gear up.
Couch 323. Contact Brindisi departure 133.025.
Contact Brindisi departure 133.025. Couch 323. Brindisi, Couch 323, 700 feet.
Brindisi.
Couch 323, Brindisi departure. Good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 160.
Climb to flight level 160, Couch 323.
Alright, 160. Alright, 160 set. Let's get the thrust reversers disarmed. The taxi light off. Nose lights on. Nice. Alright, gaining some speed. FMS 230 up to 16,000. I like the lighting in this plane. Alrighty. Huh. Intercept. Is it going direct to Fasan? I guess we'll just go direct there. Ekmot? Wait, what? Didn't I click direct to Fasan or whatever? Alright, I don't know. I swear I clicked the right one. Hold on, I'm gonna replay that. What? Fasan. Direct. Fasan. Execute. I must be doing it wrong. I must need to not do the direct button anymore. Maybe I should treat it like Boeing style and move it up to the top position. Alright, that's fine. They're not going to yell at me, right? two abatement procedures are get the hell away from the airport and get the hell above the airport. Get up quick procedure is basically to cut back at 800 feet above the airport to climb thrust and then hold that until 3,000 feet where you accelerate. So you get up to 3,000 feet as quickly as possible? Huh. Oh, we're already at 10,000 feet. Alright, let's raise our selected speed to 290. Pick a video topic? That's half the job, dude.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on
Good
your
luck.
larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi.
John is right on the money.
Small if you wish to access. We do offer complimentary in-flight thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and space movies library.
There, we can get the lights off now. And the seatbelt signs. Holy. Very nice.
Couch 323, contact Brindisi Military 129.775.
Contact Brindisi Military 129.775. Couch 323. Have a good morning. Brindisi Military, Couch 323. Good morning. Through flight level 140 for flight level
Brindisi
160.
military? Brindisi? Brindisi?
Couch 323, Brindisi Military, good morning, identified.
Whoa, oh my god. Scare the crap out of me, Eric.
Couch 323.
Oh, it's a naval base? Frothy, thank you for the Bork. Exclamation Bork, please. Exclamation Bork. You heard A330 driver mentioned it during a few of his videos, decided to look it up. Assuming it was super complicated. Get up or get away? So what's the get away? You just pitch down for maximum lateral speed as soon as possible, as opposed to getting up to 3,000 feet as soon as possible? Nice. Frothy wins his own Bork. You love to see it. Why do you go to 3K feet? Just to get away from civilization, rocket ship style. You may even exceed 15 degrees of pitch, especially out of John Wayne or Tampa. Just realized how loud that was. Gotta watch my audio meters more often. Timed out. No, I just took 2 of his coins away. You know, it's actually better for him not to be timed out because then he can do more things to get more coins taken away more quickly if he's not timed out. And get to punish him more often. John Wayne's wild. You want to experience flying out of there? I don't know if I've ever flown out of John Wayne. I've flown out of Long Beach before. LAX, of course. Burbank. I don't think I've ever flown out of John Wayne. Never flown out of Ontario either. Yeah, this looks really good. Oh, God, no. I always do this, I just end up staring outside the window and then overspeeding. I do this like every time. Alright, it's fine, everybody. Don't worry about it. Alright, what's the total air temp? This looks a little hazy, but not really cloudy, right? Total air temp, 24. Oh my god, it's warm. Well, actually, it's probably that high because of how fast we're going, right? I was going like 400 knots. Total air temp probably just skyrocketed. The wheeze I woes at seeing 400 knots. Yeah, I've done that way too much because you can't hear the warnings when you're in the other camera views, so I'm just sitting here enjoying the view and then bam, whoops. It's, you know, it happens. Every flight. Almost every flight. You've flown into and out of it for empty maintenance a few times. There was just a lot of cargo operators based out of John Wayne. I don't know the types of flights, like there's just not a lot of passenger flights out of there. Puppy's being a little crazy girl, as usual. Damn. Oh, I have the logo light on still. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Nine minutes till TOD. I got like 200 and something miles to go, it looks like. Yeah, 205. We're looking good. Still in the climb detent, climbing at 92%. Thrust. So 5,000 feet to go. Yeah, rocking that longitude. Yeah, the C750. It comes out on Tuesday? Allegedly. Just like the PMDG stuff came out on Thursday. I'm sure it'll totally come out on Tuesday with no problems. We'll see. Oh, John Wayne is offering more passenger flights. Yeah, I've just never flown out of there. I mean, LAX is usually just the way to go. Even though it's such a pain to get into. FlightFX is a preferred developer, PMDG is not. What about Aerosoft? Are they a preferred developer? Probably not. So they're only a preferred developer if they don't sell it outside of the marketplace. Is that what preferred developer means? Oh, the startup screen? I've never looked at that. I mean, I've seen it, but I've never actually like looked at the logos and noted what's on there. So good at avoiding advertisements, I guess. Yeah, no, FlightFX makes great planes for sure. Yeah, we know they made the Vision Jet. I mean, yes. Hate the area outside of LAX. Gotten so bad over the years. Oh, like surrounding the airport, you mean? Yeah, the Honda Jet fuel flow issue is so annoying. Doesn't it chug like 3 times the amount of fuel as it should? I remember using it on NeoFly or something. Or was it on air? And it was just like all the fuel calculations were wrong. Or, you know, the calculations were fine, but it was like taking way too much fuel. 4 times. Wonderful. $300 miles on a full tank. I didn't know the PC-24s was that bad, but I barely flew that thing. I used to live in Santa Ana. Car would get broken into constantly. PC-24 is awful. I remember trying the PC-24, like, I don't know if it was when Sim Update 2 came out or something, just to see if it was better in the I just remember the auto throttle was still not fixed, or it was just like going forward and back, like never able to just hold a consistent speed and cruise. Zero gravity flight out of Long Beach. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been to Long Beach once. It was nice there. It was so tiny and just chill. But just the main terminal, I mean, like it's just small. But it's been a long time since I flew out of there. I'm gonna turn the cabin lights off. Cabin lights. Off, off, off. What the heck? Oh yeah, I mean I guess they're off. That's just the light from here coming in? I guess? Oh, the auto throttle is good in it now. Wish Carenado would fix the V speeds instead of releasing more planes. I think the V speeds are fixed in Sim Update 3, aren't they? What's up, Speed? Your VIP was stolen this morning. What's the movie? I think it's... Oh, it's nothing. It's the Aerosoft flight welcome still. Altitude capture. Oh, I didn't switch it to Mach point 77 on the way up, did I? Whoops. We haven't been going that high lately. Alright. Altitude hold, back to cruise. It says do a max of 90. Alright, that's good enough. Watch our speed. Are we almost there? Yes. What's Luke in? 319? Yep. Dude, he's low cost indexing it for sure. Alright, let's start the chrono. There we go. I don't know. I did it at the right time, right? There we go. Oh, yeah. This music seems good for this. It might turn into dubstep, who knows? F-28 slow. 94 letting her eat. Letting her eat all the fuel. We are in Italy, yep. I think we're gonna need some double speed though. Actually, TOD is only at 129. Alright, never mind. We're good. We're good. Let's check the weather. So I wonder if we can get the ATIS this far out. Sometimes you can. Alright, charts, arrival, ATIS, 2935. 2935. Maybe not. Not yet. Oh, green weenies in front of me. What's the weenie in? 320 Neo. Wonder if that's a fly-by-wire or the builds. Fly-by-wire. Ouch. Yeah, this time of day, it's like every screenshot looks incredible. Got this brand new plane. We're going Mach 833? Holy crap. Dude, we are cruising. Dude, this thing is so fast. Damn. Oh, what is that CapEx thing, Salty? I wish it had a little overlay. I wish there was a way to have like just a little tiny overlay of FPS in the corner, like just in the very bottom left or bottom right corner of the screen. Is that the software that the... Oh, that's totally the software that the Nexus guys use. Gamer Nexus guys, right? It looks just like the charts they show. That's pretty cool. Delta, what's up, dude? Just got back from Oshkosh. Tim is here, yep. Tim is back. Early picks in the Discord. Let me check it out. Aviation IRL. Oh my god, Vision Jet. Yes. Delta Tango spotted a Vision Jet. Nice. Heck yeah. Does Delta have a Starship? I don't think he does. He likes his airliners. Ooh, Vision Jet. Ooh, nice. More Delta Tango pictures. I'm busy here. Like, what is this? Is that new? I guess it's playtime. Exclamation squeak. Go throw it for it. No, the mountain's playing with her. It's covered. Don't you worry, JT. You monster. No, that wasn't her squeaking it. What's up, Maddie? Starship feels like a glass steam gauge. Dude, it's so good. The Starship is like the best GA plane right now, in my opinion. It is the best. Holy crap, I missed the mountains. I almost missed the mountains. Dude. Oh my god, that looks so good. Holy crap. And with the city right there? Where is that? Yeah, well, yes, Italy. Yes, very good. Very good. Can always count for a helpful answer from JT. It's in Salvatore? Oh my god, it looks good. And up coming in front of us here? Dude. Couch connection, couch. Looks so good. You try to refuel the Starship through the default EFB? Oh, I have not done that, yeah. Use its own EFB for sure. Anytime a plane has its own EFB, use the plane's EFB. I don't know what's going on with the lighting inside the cabin. This looks super weird on this side. Like the way the light comes through from behind us, like, I don't know. It looks a little weird. I guess it is kind of bright. Oh, it tipped backwards. It did a nose up. Sat on its butt. Oh, TOD's in 50 miles. Alright, let's try the ATIS now. Give it a little listen here.
Airport information Tango. 03050. Wind 135 at tree. Visibility 10 miles or more. Scattered at 3000. Temperature 25. Dew point 22. QNH 1008. VFR conditions. Landing runway 05. Departing runway 23. Transition level 070. Advise on initial contact if you have information Tango.
Info Tango.
Corella Airport.
Couch 323. Contact Rome radar 131.1.
Alright, so we're
Contact row
expecting
radar
the
131.1,
Ebree 3
couch
Quebec
323.
arrival right here via... Where we're
Row
going to like
radar,
Veron
couch
or something?
323,
It's going to be through
flight level
Barock, I
320.
guess. Veron, Ibrid,
Couch 323, Rome radar identified.
Nibto. So I didn't think we had a transition, right? Nibto is right. Oh, it's Nibto right here. So should it be Barak? Does it go to RQ 411? It goes to RQ Ebrid and then 417. Oh, down here. Okay, smart. So down here to Ebrid, all the way up this way. Then we exited Nibto, or we ended Nibto at 3000. So Ebrid and Nibto. And then Nibto for the ILS runway 5. Alright, so Veron, Ibrid, Nibto, CF05, and then the missed approach. So I chose the ILS Yankee Nibto. We'll see. They might give us the Zulu. Move Ebrid up here, execute. There must be something I'm doing wrong with the direct button. Because when I hit direct something, it doesn't always go like direct to it. It seems like I should be moving it up like Boeing style. Like pulling it up to the top spot where it's magenta and then executing. Dude, John has 7 Bork coins? What's he doing with those? What the heck? He could steal the, he could have stolen the VIP this morning, but someone beat him to it. Who did steal the VIP? I think I might need to make a command that... What if the VIP, like, it puts your name in the corner of the screen once an hour? It just flicks it up and says, current VIP so-and-so, puts your name with a little avatar, and then it goes away like a couple times during the stream. Give you a little VIP recognition. I don't know. It's got to have more than just the badge, right? So it's, we need some more incentives to have VIP. The landing rate thing might be like way too much work. A little plane with a banner. Yeah. Right now it's Johnny. Johnny stole it this morning. But I was forgetting who stole it, so I feel like having a little reminder of who's the current Bork VIP. Could be even like the Borker. Maybe after she says the name of the person, she shows the name of the current VIP. I don't know. I could also change out the hangar to have the VIP in the corner instead of just the like latest member, latest sub kind of thing. Could be the photo of the VIP. Where are we going? Are we going to Florence? I think we're going to Florence. Yeah, Florence. Why isn't your profile pic there? You don't have a profile pic. Oh, Delta, you have your own 6-month-old puppy. You can keep yours. The Mountain's always trying to auction ours off in the chat. Alright, TOD now. Rome, Couch 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, Hybrid 3 Quebec, runway 05, descend to flight level 120.
Alright, 120.
Hybrid Tree Quebec, runway 05. Descend to flight level 120,
Couch 323.
All right, VNav activated. We're on the path. Down to 12,000. And we got max 230 knots at Ebrid. So that's lower than they gave us so far, but why would they give me 12,000, I wonder? Where does it get 12,000 from? We got Nibto right here. Max flight level 090 or higher by ATC. That's going directly. That's all the way over here. Alrighty. And we're expecting ILS. One of the ILS approaches for runway 5, so let's put in the localizer 1103. I always do this early, I guess. We can do 1103 or type in IFZ. IFZ. Put it in both spots. IFZ. Nav 2. Okay, and then decision altitude, class C? Wait, class B or C? It must be a C. 655. Alright, it's over here, MDA 650, call it 660. There we go. Okay, and then final approach course 045. So let's set heading mode first. Go down here, nav source. Set the course to 045. And it should be 045. 3445. Alright, back to FMS mode and nav mode. Okay, FMS 1, path. Good. We need Paratola. VOR PRT for the go around. We'll put that in nav 2. PRT nav 2. The bird strike. Yeah, I turned them off. I forget when. I was just getting tired of them ruining all my landings, so I don't know, I just turned them off for now. I don't know if it's worth the... if it's worth it, you know? Especially when we got BorkCoins riding on it now. It just like has the potential to ruin the entire flight. So if I fly like 2 or 3 hours, it's kind of insane. I don't know. All the other ones are there though. Just the full screen ones are limited. Oh yeah, QNH was 1008. Transition altitude 7,000. Oh, VFE for 20 is 220. I thought it was 230. So 8 and 1 and 8 is 230. don't think we ever had a couch CRJ skin livery before. $737, $500. How long is that flight? Oh, you could do a flight or a ferry? What the heck? It's like a 10-minute flight or something? $8 minutes? That sounds like kind of a fun experience. Now we got landing field. No, we don't have landing field elevation in yet. Airport elevation 142. Let's set that. All right, 140. Fuel check, TCAS set, landing data set. Fuel is nice, very nice. Landing data and approach briefing. We do have the MDA, we have the localizer tuned, and we have the course set. We don't know if we're getting the Yankee or the Zulu. But, I mean, this one has a DME arc to Yatuvi. Then there's Nibto. And then the Yankee has a reversal. So we're probably, I don't know, we might get the Zulu. This one has a reversal as well, I guess. I mean, there's Ganga, Yatuvi. Oh yeah, Yatuvi's right here, so yeah, we're coming in from this direction. So I don't know that it matters. I mean, Yatuvi is the same on both of them. 646 for minimums on one and 647 on the other, 655 on the other. I wonder why it is that multiplayer doesn't show traffic on here, but injected traffic does. Super weird. Alright, I'm gonna bring the power back to idle, try to get down to our 250 knots before 10,000. What's up, Drazen? Yeah, 230 at Ebrid. Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier. Ooh. 230, then 210, 210, 210, 210. Yeah, I'm only 6 miles from there. The plane? It's from Flight Sim 2020. I had bought it in the marketplace in 2020, and it's finally available synced with Flight Sim 24, but it's not in the 24 marketplace yet. So you can either buy it from the 2020 marketplace, or you can buy it from a third-party site like Aerosoft or Just Flight or Contrail. But they updated it a bit for Flight Sim 24. It's good. It's pretty solid. I've had a few crashes, like WASM crashes in it, but you've been debating getting the game? Oh, Flight Sim 24? Yeah, man, do it. Did you play 2020? All right, almost at 230, 1 mile from Ebrid. FSX. Yeah, I didn't really start simming until right before 2020 came out. Most simmers have been doing it for like 800 years. I'm the noob. Alright, we're almost at 230 knots. Alright, spoilers are up. Let's see if our speed holds at 230. It's not too bad. Yeah, get 2024. There's no reason to play 2020. I mean, in my opinion, there was no reason to play it on day one of 2024 coming out, other than like your plane hasn't been ported over yet and there are no alternatives. But there's enough planes to fly. Like, I haven't done a 2020 flight since 24 came out.
Florence Couch 323, flight level 116 with information Tango.
And 24 looks better. 24 is the present and the future. 2020 is only the past.
Quinn H1008, expect the ILS Yankee runway 05 with the nib to transition. Couch 323.
QNH1008, runway 5, nib till.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 100.
Flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100, couch 323.
Alright.
All aircraft be advised information uniform, no current, QNH1008.
Gonna do speed 230. Speed mode it down. And we're pretty much on that anyway, but yeah, with this speed restriction, I think that's the best. And then we need 210 at RQ 414. So let me see if I can get down to 210. We're definitely going to need some spoilers. Let's just go half. $24 is slow. How dated is your hardware? I mean, I don't really see a huge difference between 2020 and 2024. They're both extremely, in terms of hardware, they're both extremely demanding. I mean, we have people playing 24 with us on mini PCs. 3070 Ti should be fine. I mean, are you trying to run it at 4K or something, or ultra settings? Like, if you're running it at like 1080p with a card like that, you could cap your frames at 30 or, you know, 60. It just depends on how low you put your settings. Also depends on your CPU. I mean, Flight Sim 20 and 24 are very CPU dependent.
Descend to 6,000 feet. QNH 1008.
Alright, 6,000. A really old i5 with a 1660 Super. Yeah, is that your dev machine, Bird? I don't understand how people can run 2020 and not run 2024. Like, we literally have people flying along in like 777s on mini PCs in this game in 24. And there's got to be some configuration problem, or just trying to use way higher graphics than your system's capable of, or I don't know, something. 80 FPS with a 1660 Super. I mean, I assume you're flying a GA plane with reasonable settings, like not trying to fly the 350 or something. Alright, we got 230 knots. Let's see, what are we at? 5,000 or above. We're at 8,000 right now. NVIDIA settings. I mean, how I approach any game's like performance is I have a target frame rate in mind. I start my settings at almost the absolute minimum until I get to that target frame rate, and then I only go up from there, like one setting at a time, until you know. And if I notice that the performance is getting bad, I dial it back. Alright, we're at almost at 210 knots. We need to make this right turn, 210 knots, 3,000 feet to the bottom altitude. They said to descend to 6,000. Almost at 6,000. Speed brakes putting in work. I still think people that don't think, like, I don't know if you've tried 2024 Falcon, but I mean, I assume you've tried it if you say that it's too slow. I don't know, 3070 Ti seems like it should definitely be able to run that game pretty well. Run that game very well. Alright, let's hit approach and just see if it gets the localizer. Glide slope's a little bit below us though. Probably shouldn't hit approach. Let's go back to nav. Wait, I can't turn approach mode off? Alright, we'll just change nav source to loc 1. Yeah, how do I turn approach mode off? What the heck? Approach mode won't turn off.
Descend to 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Couch 323.
Alright, loc 1. And QNH. It was 1008. Alright, 1008 is set. Is there a hold in here? We're gonna go direct nib tow. Skip the holds. Alright, I gotta get these screens turned up. Displays, there we go.
Couch 323, descend to 3,000 feet.
3,000.
Descend to 3,000 feet. Couch 323.
Loc 1, pitch. Alright, path. Alright, DME 12. There's the runway. Loc 1 path. Alright, let's get the reversers armed. Let's get this stowed. 200 knots.
Couch 323, less than 1 mile from 05. Turn right, heading 185. Maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 05.
Alright, ILS Yankee, go around.
3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 05.
Where is it?
Couch 323.
4,000.
Couch 323, contact Florence Tower 122.1.
Alright, we're on the glide path. 4,000 for the go around.
122.1. Couch 323.
Alright, let's get flaps 1. Set our approach speed. Performance VREF is 146. Alright, type your landing prediction. Minus and a number. Alright, flaps 20.
Runway 05 clear to land.
Clear to land.
Couch 323.
Type your number. If we get a negative 69. Oh, we got fires over there. If we get a negative 69, then we all win a BorkCoin. Dude, look at the fire over there. Still trying to capture the glide path. Alright, 6 mile final, gear. Flaps are 20. Gear's coming down. Alright, 5 mile final, flaps full. Why would I ban you for that, Sean? You wouldn't win the Bork coin. Self-sabotage. Man, this is pretty, dude. This looks so good. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. White noise turned up. Little wind from the right, that's it. Was that 3 knots from the back right? Hey, we need to get under 200 feet per minute on this landing, guys. Or we won't get the achievement for this leg.
Minimums. 5.
Minimums.
400. 400. 300.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
200.
Those blurry lights.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20.
I like trains.
No. Oh my god. Dude, how short is this runway? What the heck? What is this runway? We can't land here. No! No! 233! No! Oh my god.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
Why is this runway that short? What the hell? Why would we land on this? Oh, damn.
Whoa, congratulations. Triumph. Simulations on your landing. Guess of 245 feet per minute. That's awesome. You just earned 1 Bork coin. Keep it up. And maybe, don't give financial advice, okay?
What? Wait, why did they have me land on that? Is that that is the only runway here, isn't it? That's so short. What's with that displaced threshold? Holy crap. Actually, can you technically land and roll through the displaced threshold like that? Like, you can take off from it. You can't land on the displaced threshold. Can you land over here and roll onto the displaced threshold? I actually don't know the answer. You can take off from one. You can't touch down on it. But can you touch down on the opposite end and roll into it? Dude, that fire looks nasty. Brake overheat.
Couch 323, request taxi to assigned gate.
Yes, you can roll onto it? Oh, okay.
Couch 323.
I don't think I've ever done that before.
Ramp 28 via Golf, couch 323.
Yeah, those fires look nasty over there. Look at that. Smoke looks pretty good, actually. God, I can't believe I got 233. A bunch of doo-doo. Your wife's burning leaves over there. Whoa, look at that big puff of smoke. Oh, is that my stuff over there? No, where's my marshaller guy? Did it just not work? 20 suitable. I guess it didn't choose the parking spot. Nice. This is just why we shouldn't even have had it as an op. Whoops. There we go. Alright, warped myself there.
To set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright. There you go. Parking brakes set. Deboard, please.
The boarding requested.
Man, I can't believe I didn't get the achievement. You can roll onto it. And if you have to, you'll touch down on it if you have no other choice. Granted, it's never happened to you.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Man, I'm gonna have to redo that flight at some point. You didn't get it either? You got 174, nice. Very nice. Yep, that's a fail for me. So we could do Bordeaux or Durrës, Albania. Yeah, you had to get 200 feet per minute. 200 feet per minute or lower. Where are we at? LIRQ? We could do France now if we want to go to Bordeaux. It's an hour and a half, 553 miles. We could go from here, or we could just find a new departure and do 250 miles, which is the requirement. I think I'd rather do the 250. We can find one that's maybe like 300 miles instead of 550. And then we'll get to go to another airport, you know? So I'll search for a route. Let me find an origin airport. Destination will be LFBD. It's part of the same achievement. LFBD. We need 250 miles or more. Alright, here comes Sawyer. Sawyer's in the E-Jet. I think he said the E190. Well, at least it's model matched with the right FSLTL plane. Oh, Kofefe coming in right in front of him. Alright, everybody shield your eyes. This is, Osprey, just shield your eyes. Don't get any ideas about changing VAs, okay? Oh, no! Oh, he's good. My perspective was not good. He's fine. Totally fine. All right, let me find a departure here for this one. Bordeaux, France is the arrival. Ooh, marginal VFR, regional departure. Why is it showing kilometers? Every single time I use this. Why would we don't use kilometers, do we? Do we ever use kilometers? Who uses kilometers for a flight plan? Europe? Okay, so we need what is it, 250 miles or more? 250 miles. 250 miles, 2 kilometers, so we have to do at least 402 kilometers. Alright, this one's 450. 387, nope, we need over 400. This one's 500. Jersey Airport, EGJJ. Marginal VFR, so it might be a fun departure. Alright, we'll do EGJJ. EGJJ. Time for a different color. I think it's hot pink time. Yes, City of... whatever it's... City of Lilies? The City of Lilies was that one. I did not get it. But this is all part of Eurocities Volume 1. All the flights we're doing. So I'll have to redo that one. The next one is this, to fly to Bordeaux. LFBD is the arrival. Let's go with couch pink. We tried the blue and the green. We got the pink next and then the red. What? There was a false Bork report? I don't know if I heard her make a noise or not. I wasn't paying attention. It looks confused though. She did Bork. Little double Bork. Okay, so EGJJ. Here's the maps if you guys want the maps. Bam. EGJJ for departure, Jersey. We're going from Jersey to Bordeaux, which is LFBD. I'll take parking 25. I think I'm going to give self-loading cargo another try. I'm a glutton for punishment. Oh, there's a new version. Yes, I would like to download it. All right, applying the update. And I'll get the sim brief going in a second here. All right, sim brief. Couch 323, of course. CRJ 9 all day. Generate flight. This is supposed to be like less than an hour. supposed to be like 260 miles or 70, something like that. 301. 47 minutes, easy. 35,000 feet.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, self-loading cargo. Airliner simple mode. Oh, am I on the... Whoa. Hello? Help! Help! Listen, I got a job to do. Let me down. Oh! Alright, there we go. Alright, we're good. Alright, it says to check that self-loading cargo is running. Oh, there we go. Nice, it found it. Bombardier CRJ. The Bombardier Surge 900, 253 seats. Wait, it has that many seats? Holy crap. Wait, really? The 900 has 253 seats? No way. Is that accurate? Wait, does it really have that many seats? There's no way. How is this 253 seats? Look, this thing says 253 seats. 76. Why does it say 253? What the hell? $88. There it is. Okay, that's a bug. Why can't I just be the highest paid QA and QA person in the entire world? I literally use everything one time and find bugs instantly. Pay me. What is this? 200 seats? Okay, there, now it's correct. CRJ 90? The Bombardier? Look at this clipping. You can't even see all the text anymore. Why be the highest paid QA tester when you can be the lowest paid QA tester and pay them? True. All right, start flight. He's got a good point there. He's got a very good point. All right, it says GSX will connect the ground crew, waiting for the doors to open. All right, let's get the chocks in place and the GPU connected. AC, DC service, and battery master. Oh, did I leave DC service on before? I think I did. And we'll get the nav light on and the logo light on and emergency lights on. I'm gonna have to get a beverage and order some food here soon. It's a order the food kind of night. The program, it's self-loading cargo. I don't really love any of these programs yet, but I keep trying them, hoping that I'll like suddenly love them, but they're just also complex with so many planes they're trying to support that most of the time it just doesn't seem to work correctly, so it's kind of difficult to say that it's worth getting any of them. Alright, Sawyer, sounds good, man. Nice to see you land, dude. Alright, it says crew waiting for doors to open, so I'll open the door and see if that does it. GSX will connect ground crew soon. Will it? Yeah, the FSS ones, they're supposed to be getting a big update. I think in general people like them, they're just waiting for a big update. Which is like any plane, I guess, but I only ever bought the freighter and I bought it on the marketplace, so I don't have it available in 24 yet, I don't think. They haven't updated, so maybe I'll fly the freighter and consider the other ones. Alright, it still says waiting for doors to open, so I don't know what it's expecting me to do. Waiting for doors to open. I mean, you want me to open all of these doors? Here, I'll just open literally everything there. Crew are opening doors. No, I am opening the doors. I'm the one that opened the doors. What are they talking about? Why do you never win? It's not coded against you. It's just a coincidence. How many people entered? I mean, there's like 15 people or something.
Boarding request.
Oh, it's working. Nice, nice. Good job. GSX remote control. Okay, it says GSX will connect the ground crew soon. Will it really, though? Crew boarding the passengers is what it says. Ground crew are connected. Do they mean it is connected? Alright, positioning it. Let's do this. Flight plan. Import. Crew boarding the passengers. No, they're not. What's it waiting for? Okay, I guess I'll do boarding. Oh, it says boarding requested. So it did do the boarding request. So what is happening? Oh, wait, there it is. Maybe that just fixed it when I closed and reopened it. Okay. I feel like this GSX remote thing just always has problems. Alright, nice. Here they come. All your baser belong to us. There we go. Nice, nice. I'm not hearing them say anything, though. Isn't it supposed to be talking to me and stuff?
Passengers bus is coming.
Thought the crew would be, like, saying stuff. Oh, it's only when I'm inside. Now I forget, do I want GSX sounds off if I'm using self-loading cargo? I think I do. I'll turn it off and we'll see. Okay, we do hear them packing everything up. So GSX sounds are off. We're only hearing the self-loading cargo sounds. All right, so we'll send this to the FMS. Let's do our job, I guess. Alright, direct to REN NTS CNA with the CNA-2L arrival. No departure procedure, runway 26. Direct to REN, and then LFBD. So let's go arrival. LFBD runway 23. There's an ILS 23. CNA-2 Lima. Let's import this and look at the charts and then figure out where CNA-2 Lima connects.
Mind your step there.
Mind your step. ILS 23.
Just up there, on your right hand side.
IBD.
Morning, mind your step there.
Livery VAGN1. Okay, yeah, there's the VAGN 1 or 2.
Pass, please? Hi.
Alright, I'm just gonna choose 1 for now.
Hello there.
Alright, execute. Alright, crew's boarding the passengers. There they are. They're on their way on. They're being monitored and greeted.
How are you? Hello there.
There is no way Bird only has 1 BorkCoin.
How are you?
Alright, let's go set the
Just up there,
aircraft
on your
weight.
right-hand side.
Dispatch. 0 fuel weight. 626. Fuel 8023.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this self-loading
Okay, that's
cargo
set.
service. Please place your large bags into the overhead locker.
Okay, let's go down here and go perf. And let's check the takeoff recommendation. 8, flex 32.
Hello there. Straight
Alright, 32 flex temp. Perfinite. 350, that's correct. Legs. Okay.
Enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be
Hi.
fastened ready
You're
for
just up
departure.
there on the left.
This is a no smoking service.
Crew waiting for the load
Thank you
sheet.
for observing this policy.
Alright, it says we're early right now. Feels good. Well, since we're early, it's time to go grab a beverage. All these people get their butts on board. Oh. Is that all of them? Oh no. Tell me they're not ready yet. I got stuff to do. Oh my god, they're boarded already. Alright, this is too fast. Oh wait. Oh no, that bus is leaving. Be right back, passengers. Just chill out.
All aircraft be advised information Foxtrot now current. QNH 09908.
Sorry about that. Alrighty. Oh, it is still boarding. Wait, what? I thought it would be way done by now. Crew is waiting for the load sheet. Was that the last bag? Oh yeah, looks like I came back just at the right time. Oh wait. Yeah, that's the last bag right there. This guy's getting out of here. Nice, nice. Alright, good timing. Crew waiting for the load sheet. I guess we should close the passenger door. Packs are all on. Get those dudes out of there. Okay, get out of there. You're done. Excellent. Excellent. Good. Alright, get them out. Let's get the APU on. This is supposed to be fast. Alright, APU door. Open. APU on. Everybody get your seatbelts on. Make sure let's turn it to the on position. Okay, we'll get DC service off. I think that's the right time to do it. And... oh, I didn't get my IFR clearance.
Couch
Brilliant.
323, ready for airways to Merignac.
Alright, all the doors look closed.
Couch 323,
Except that.
Jersey ground, expect runway 26. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Rennie. Squawk 3601.
6,000 feet, 3601.
Expect runway 26. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Rennies. Squawk 3601, couch 323.
Alright, 3601.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback.
Alright, APU
or
started.
engine start.
Good, look at the packs
Roger
on.
that, couch 323.
Yeah, we'll get the APU or hydraulics to auto. And on. Okay, let's go to the GPU. Parking brakes on, we'll get rid of the chocks. Charts. Ground chart and just climb 6,000 on runway centerline, so get the airport diagram. Taking off on runway 26. Let's get the night charts. 263 is the runway centerline, runway heading. 263. Set 263 on our heading. Alright, 263 is set. 6,000 feet is set. And hit comma 998 hectopascals. And runway 26 is down there, so we're going to need to back taxi, it looks like. Actually, no, we can just go Alpha the whole way. Alright, Alpha Hotel. Alright, ground crew waiting for beacon light is what it says down here. Alright, so we're going to request push and start. Jersey ground, couch 323, ready for push and start. Beacon lights on. APU's on.
Couch 323, Jersey ground, pushback approved. Face west.
Crew waiting to
Face
arm
west,
doors.
couch 323.
Let's see if it automatically hits the pushback button. It says taxi, crew is about to play the safety notice. I don't know that it's going to hit this button, so I'm going to hit it. This is working pretty well with the CRJ.
I'll take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets and brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace. Brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted and released as shown.
Alrighty.
It must be fastened when the seatbelt
Opened my
sign
beverage,
follows,
took
and
a
we
sip.
recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start.
Oh, that music's coming from self-loading cargo.
Over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap and pull on each side to adjust.
I need to turn off the boarding music. Where do I find that? Sounds.
If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat.
Where's the boarding music
Pass
option?
the tapes around your waist, click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube.
I don't know how.
There is a
Alright.
light
They said push back and face west.
We also
Nose
carry
left.
vacation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight and thank you for flying with self-loading cargo.
Oh, I turned off the... Oh yeah, I gotta turn on the... GSX. I keep turning off the wrong sounds. So GSX, I need to keep the comm sound on for the ground crew. There we go. But the cockpit sounds and that stuff is all self-loading cargo. Alright, I assume they said we can get the engine started. Let's get these two on. GPUs or APUs available packs are on. Right engine start. Left engine start. Because we can. And we can also just do this. Whoops. Do this, and it just lets it auto start basically, so just leave that there. Uh-oh. There she goes. There it is. So many Borks tonight. She's going wild.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Unlocking gear.
Engines are almost fully started. Let's get windshield to low. APU's available. John won another one? Dude, what is going on tonight? John has won like every time. Incredible. Incredible skill on display tonight. Channel 1, Channel 2, stab trim, mock trim. Great, cast messages are gone. Spoilers, test. Let's get the flaps to 8. Let's get the APU off. And APU door closed. Make sure that happens. Slats and flaps 8. Test. Parking brake on. APU door closed. Stab trim.
Left is clear.
Performance.
Right is clear.
Stab trim is 6.7. Alright, 6.7. Landing elevation, I don't have any yet. Let's see how our crew's doing down here. It just says crew are ready for takeoff. Alright, destination 161, is that right? 161. Alright, let's set that. 160. Alright, done. Jersey ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, taxi light on.
Couch 323, runway 26, taxi via Juliet, Alpha, Alpha 4, Alpha 3, Alpha 2, Alpha 1, Golf.
Golf. I'm using self-loading cargo,
Runway
this whole
26
passenger
taxi
information.
via Juliet, Alpha, Alpha 4.
I've used it a few times before. I've never
Alpha 1,
consistently
Golf,
kept
couch
using it.
323.
I think if they made it so, you know, for a plane like this, I think it's pretty good because of how relatively quickly it loads. When it's a way bigger plane, I wish I could like accelerate it. I probably just don't know how to do it. But it's very detailed. Like you can go through and look at like passengers and see all the passenger statuses. So you can see like literally every passenger, what they're doing, what the crew is doing. I think there's like all sorts of like scenarios you can do. Yeah, they're bored. Anyway, I just use it as background noise mostly, so... But it does... The GSX integration is pretty good. I mean, it did most of the things for me. Which is kind of nice, but... Is the runway long enough? According to these performance calculations, it is. 55.94. Here, it's even got me doing a flex takeoff. 55.94. Flex temp 32 with 8 degrees of flaps. 12 knot crosswind is headwind is probably helping a little bit. I don't know. It's almost, you know, it's real close to 6,000 feet, you know? It's like only 400 feet short of that. I think it'll be okay. Alright, parking brakes off, taxi lights on. Going to runway 26. I'm sure everything will be fine, guys. For me, maybe. Alright, thrust reversers are armed. Aerosoft plane. I have had a few WASM crashes in this. I didn't really fly this plane a lot in Flight Sim 2020, but I've actually been flying it all day without any problems, surprisingly. I think I had a couple crashes early. Was it earlier today or yesterday I had the crashes? But I mean, they're just random. I have had maybe 2 WASM crashes in this plane. But overall, like, I'm too excited about having a CRJ that I can fly right now that it doesn't matter to me. I'm willing to put up with that, but I think it's pretty stable, yeah. I mean, I think I've had as many WASM crashes in this as I have the 777s. Which is like 2. Maybe 1 more in this. So if you really want a CRJ, I do think this plane's worth it. It's fun to fly. It feels really heavy. The GSX, like GSX integration's good. It comes with 4 variants. There's a bunch of liveries it comes with. I mean, yeah, overall, I think this plane is, I think the plane's worth it. You know, if you want a CRJ. But keep in mind those like FSS planes, if you want the E-jets with some more automation, like they're a lot easier, less button flicking and stuff, then maybe you'll want to wait for the FSS E-jets to get their update. I only flew the FSS ones one time, and it's or not one time, but I just got one of them in 2020. It was the freighter variant. I haven't really flown them since then either. I do remember them being like very automated though. But yeah, I mean, if you got, what is this plane? Is it like 60 bucks or something for the 4 variants? I do think overall it's good. I've been choosing to fly this quite a lot, so. If you like short hop stuff, I would say get it. Another option, if you don't already have it, instead of this, you could get like the 319 expansion pack for the Phoenix if you already own the Phoenix, because the 319 is pretty small. You love long hauls? Yeah, I mean, this is for the people that, like me, that want to do like 1-hour flights. I was doing like short hauls in the 777. I love the 777s. Just I like short flights in general, so for me, this kind of plane fits my style better, you know, just the flights I like to do. But, you know, whatever. It doesn't have to be realistic, it's up to you. Alright, we'll watch some takeoffs here. Do you have these in the CJ3, it looks like?
Couch 323, contact Jersey Tower 119.455.
Contact Tower 119.455, couch 323.
CJ3 winglet update. Well, there is a default CJ3 stool. I don't know why I see it like this is a generic, because I haven't bought it. Oh yeah, look, it says it's a Sobo passive citation CJ3 Plus. So there is a passive aircraft for that. Oh, look at that windsock, guys. It's ready for you. Look, it's ready for you guys. It's ready. Oh, this is such a nice departure. Watch out for the hill at the end. Little 5,000 foot runway. Beyond ATC doesn't let you use it What's ORAA?
All aircraft be advised information Golf.
What's up, Mouse Cop?
QNH0998.
I think we have 9 or 9 or 8 set as our QNH already. Oh, jet. Rocket ship time. He's out. Whoa! Covfefe, is that the CJ4? Oh my god. What the hell? Who flies like that? Alright. Rex is off too. Yeah, I mean, beyond ATC, there are a bunch of airports it won't work with. It requires it to be in sim brief. It requires parking spots. Sometimes it just doesn't work, and you just have to go on without it and wait for the next flight. You know. All right, Tim, let's go, dude. Hurry up. He's in the RJ, isn't he? It's showing him in the... I don't have it installed because I'm worried that it'll crash me in Flight Sim 24. That's a regional jet 85 right there. Alright, here comes Jolly, F8, and he's in the Super Hornet. Escorts away, he's going after Tim. He's going to provide support. Alright, here comes Luke. Luke's in the 319. And Bite Me is in the CRJ 700. See how that shows CRJ 7 whatever? We could make potentially our own FSLTL liveries. I have to figure out how we can do that. Maybe I should see if Dan will be willing to make tons of FSLTL liveries. 319 is off. I just don't know how the model matching works. Like, you might just have to put CCX as your call sign and then maybe it'll just work from the data in Flight Sim. I have no idea. Here comes CRJ 7. Damn, that gear comes up fast. That was an FSLTO. It's replacing a lot of FSLTL planes. Alright, my turn. Jersey Tower, Couch 323, ready to go, runway 26.
Couch 323, Jersey Tower, wind 250 at 1 tree, fly runway heading, runway 26, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 26, clear for takeoff. Takeoff config's okay. Trim and flaps are set. Let's get this set over to heading. And speed mode, 230 knots. Alright, that's all set. Lights are on. This departure's incredible. Dude, right over the water like that looks so cool. I'm ready. Alright, Toga. Toga? I set it to flex. Oh, did I not send the V-speeds over? I don't think I sent the V-speeds over. Don't sink. Oh my god, dude.
323, contact Jersey control departure 125.205.
Holy crap, this looks good.
Departure 125.205, couch 323.
Okay.
Jersey control, couch 323. Good morning. 1,400 feet.
Couch 323, Jersey control departure. Good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170, couch 323.
Sorry, food got here.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 160. Expect further clearance in about 20 miles.
All right, left turn 160.
Turn left, heading 160, couch 323.
Thank you. 160. All right, 160, 3,000 feet. Whoa, oh my god, dude, what the hell? Oh my god, this is so awesome. You weren't kidding. What am I eating? McDonald's. It's my weekly McDonald's. So good. Yeah, this looks insane. America. Oh yeah. Cool to fly into, I bet. Yeah, this is awesome. I don't know if I've ever flown out of Jersey. So cool. That should be enough for one thumbnail. Alright, standard barrow.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 115.
Turn left, heading 115, couch 323.
Alright, left heading 115. Oops. Did he give me a climb instruction? 170, he did. Alright, 170 speed. Let's do 245.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 165.
What is this guy's deal?
Turn right, heading 165, couch 323.
Doesn't he know he can just say direct too? That's exactly how they vectored you out. Ooh, that looks scary. They pretended they're vectoring you around weather. Someday, maybe they'll do that. I'm gonna go direct to Ren. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't add my power back in again. No wonder we're not climbing. Holy. My drone camera happened to be out that far just from watching you guys take off. Dude.
It looks just like Flight Sim 2020. They look the same. To anybody that hasn't been to the eye doctor in 700 years, it looks the same.
Looks just like X-Plane.
And whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the
Toilets?
Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. All details can be found in your in-flight brochure.
Let's go 290 on the speed.
Purchase a selection of hot beverages together with
There we go.
drinks and snacks from the bar.
2020 looks better. It looks better because it's less, because it's the previous version where they worked less on it, so it looks better for somehow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
Yeah, it's simpler, like real life physics are just so simple, like physics and lighting. If you improve it, it must be worse. I like when it doesn't care how the light scatters. It's simpler, so therefore it's better when it doesn't take into account how light actually scatters through clouds. It's better.
Couch 323, contact breast control 120.15.
Throttles? Nah, it's not really a big deal.
120.15.
I mean, you're either in the climb detent, hold it back to your cruise speed, or hold it back to idle for descent.
Crossing flight level 147
It's not bad at all.
170 direct Rennes.
Couch 323, breast control, radar contact, climb to flight level 350.
350.
Climb to flight level 350, couch 323.
Alright, 350. Climb 290. ERJ, you hate not having them? I mean, it'd be nice if it had auto throttle, but it's really not that. It's not that difficult. You just put it in the climb detent while you're climbing. Pull it to like idle or a little more than idle when you're descending. It's just, I don't know. It's fine. Turn it off on final like you're flying a Boeing. Easy to go. Oh yeah, of course it's nice to have auto throttle, yeah, but I mean, it's not a big deal that it doesn't. Even an idiot like me can fly it, kinda. What's our departure? Hey, we don't have one. No, man, it's all good. If you have to have auto throttle, that's fine, dude. Nobody's gonna call you lazy or anything. It's totally fine. Why don't you just install auto throttle in the CRJ? You should get in a real CRJ. You're like hired to fly it, and then be like, you guys need to put auto throttle in this. I want to see the conversation, how it goes. No, you said you fly the ERJ that with auto throttle. This is a CRJ, not an E-jet. No auto throttle. This is scary, remember? Look. Yeah, just don't get hired to fly a CRJ. You're good. It's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Oh my god, not that. Even I'm surprised I'm willing to fly this plane. Well, I did turn on the VNav option, so that makes it a lot easier. I didn't mean to say that. VIP-NESS. Sometimes you gotta try a long one and see how it feels. No, you don't. Alright, whatever. Alright, whatever. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. It feels better than 69. Oh my god, calm down. It feels better than 69. Stop it. Do it raw today. What? Glance down between your legs. Take a look at what's down there. What? Nice. 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 That's what happens when we get the 69 landing rate. Why do I say they're all taken out of context? So much on the stick. It's making me uncomfortable pulling on the stick this much.
West control. Couch 323.
Where are all those balls?
Good morning. Crossing flight level 233 for
it was
flight
power
level
lines. Oh my god. Chill out, dudes. Who doesn't love buff boys? I was playing Dota.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
You're sweating.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we're starting our in-flight drink service in a few
What's
moments.
Couch? It's our little virtual airline, dude. It's comfy. This is Couch Connection. All the seats are couches. It's so big. This is our newest livery for the CRJ. I got the hot pink today. Couch life. People that just fly as armchair captains, they don't know what's up. You gotta fly as a couch captain. I'm sure they're all hard. Yeah, all the seats are couches to prevent the ouches. That's the motto. And the other motto is, well, if the CRJ lets us start both engines at the same time every time, we're gonna do it. If every plane lets us dual start, we're gonna do it every time. That's also it's also one of our, what do you call it? Our creeds? More cushion for the Simon? Something like that. Alright, how's the flight going? What are they saying down here? Let's see. Clear for takeoff. It says good flight, no passenger issues. Are they serving anything yet? Oh, I have the seatbelts on, don't I? I don't think I turned the seatbelt sign off. There we go. Are they gonna start the... Are they gonna start the service? Reading a book, relaxing, listening to music, looking out the window. 22 alphas looking out the window. Oh, they are on a window seat. And I gotta crank it again. There's a seatbelt and no smoking sign. Crank it. I gotta crank it. Thank you for the biddies. Sterile command? I don't know if I got rid of it or not. It might work. Everything's fine though, we're climbing. C750. I'll fly it on Tuesday, but I feel like I'm gonna fly it and then not fly it anymore. But just because I don't fly the business jets. Yeah, start all the maximum amount of engines at once, left to right. If it lets you, you can do it. I mean, if there's no negative effect, we do it every time. Every 777 lets you dual start, even the CFMs. Oh my god. Maddie. What is his problem? Okay.
Clear any items from the aisle, and make sure your tray table is in the down position.
Why do they still have the no smoking sign? I don't know, probably because it's expensive to replace everything. with like no electronic device signs. Learjet 45. Is that the one that I have? I've flown that a couple times and I liked it. I think the Learjet's more my style. Maddie, thank you for the bits. Now we got 6,000 feet to go. Total air temp, -17.
Hey Kip, I've got some new sounds for you to approve.
What?
I promise they're not inappropriate.
It was long, but it looks pretty soft. It's supposed to show your VIP-ness. No. It's so big. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. That is a long boy. Let's see if I have my knob. Nope, my knob doesn't work. It feels better than 69. I'm almost licking my monitor here. Where are all those balls?
That's great, but where's the farts? There we go.
I've got to stop saying stupid things.
Oh my god, dude. That was epic. Holy crap, how long did that take to compose? Unbelievable. Thank you, Sawyer. Hey, you guys turn those into the sound bites, not me. I just say things when they happen. You guys are the ones that clip them. If you didn't clip them, it wouldn't be a problem. I don't know if we needed the anti-ice. What's the static air temp? What's it at? Oh my god, that every now and then just the right mouse click stops working. Oh, it's minus 45.
Well,
all right.
You know, that's just like
Couch 323.
your
Contact
opinion.
Press Control 123.75.
Yeah, it is my opinion.
Contact breast
I mean, if you
control
guys didn't clip it, they never would have been made
123.75,
into sound bites, so.
Breast control, couch 3, 2,
JT always does the clipping.
Level 308 for flight level 350, direct Nantes-Atlantique.
A couple of them I definitely said on purpose, but a lot of them I did not say on purpose, like the VIP-ness thing. I did not say that on purpose. Alright, we're still not at the... Is it called the changeover when you go from indicated knots to Mach? Is it the crossover point or the changeover point? CO? Kind of confuses me with the, like a changeover point on an airway. It's gotta be crossover, right? There we go, we just hit it. We're in Mach now. Alright, 0.77. It's a transition? But on like the, is it the Boeing or the Airbus, the button for it is called C/O. It's like changeover or crossover or something. Maybe it's just one of those Airbus versus Boeing, auto throttle versus auto thrust kind of conversations. Make everybody uncomfortable. Sorry, having a little in-flight meal here. Man, GOD's coming up already? Holy crap. Alright, 7 minutes. What's the weather? BFR 8 knot winds from the southwest. Runway 8 or 23 recommended. That's what we had in sim brief. Excellent. ILS 23. A localizer. Oh, BD. What the heck? BD is the identifier for the localizer? DME 110.3. Starship Sunday? Every Sunday it's Starship Sunday? I don't think it recognizes BD. 1103. IDD. Not sure. ADS 31. 155.
Hey, Obama. Yeah, what's up? Can you...
That's supposed to show your VIP-ness.
And then...
Just slip it in.
Oh my god.
That is a long boy. Do it raw today. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Thumbs up in 0 seconds as always. I'd love to see it.
Couch 323, breast control, expect cognac
okay.
runway 23.
Stop getting, someone's a little bit, wow. Wild Sunday night.
Couch 323, breast control, expect cognac 2 Lima, runway 23.
Expect Cognac 2 Lima, runway 23, couch 323.
Yeah, that was a lot. Cognacs 2 Lima. Departure arrival, yep, 2 Lima. Runway 23. Alright, we're good. TOD is in 36 miles, 4 minutes. I didn't pull it back into cruise power. No auto throttle, mistakes are made. Going Mach 784. No, that's a wrong plane. Wrong plane. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, 30 miles. We got landing elevation set already. Pretty much nothing left to do then. CAS, altimeters. Does this have descent checklist? Oh, after takeoff. Approach, pressurization. We did that. We're going to do that automatically. CAS check, altimeters, QNH. And landing data. Fooled me once. Shame on. 360 for the decision altitude. Fool me again. You can't get fooled again. Yeah. Fool me, can't get fooled again. That is how it works. That's the saying. Alright, Cat 1 DME.
Couch 323, breath control.
360. And final approach course 225.
Couch 323.
Alright, let's set heading mode, straight ahead. Change it to loc. And set 225. Alright, there's 225. Back to FMS 1.
It's Master Chef, not Master Bait.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 140.
CTD every time you fly close to the group?
Descend to
Did you
flight
try
level
changing
140,
air traffic
couch
setting to low?
323.
There's just something really broken with Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer when you fly towards somebody, certain planes it tries to load, it crashes you. Descend to 140? Don't know where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. Is that from Blueprints? Maddie, thank you for the biddies. All right, we'll just start the descent. Ground speed's 505 divided by 2, 2,500. 2,500 feet per minute? Holy crap. VNAV off, vertical speed on. 2,500. Bring it back to idle. Probably need some anti-ice through this stuff. $310. Default kills your performance if you get close to one. It is an any builds plane.
Couch 323, contact Bordeaux, control 124.2.
Center on 124.2.
Oh god, there he is.
Couch 323.
Meow.
Bye.
Meow.
Bordeaux control, couch 323, descending via Cognac to Lima, flight level 329er.
Cognac 2 Lima. Count it. Wait, did it not count? Don't milk me, raccoon. Raccoon's milking me. That was one of the first ones. Raccoon hit me with the milk emotes. Don't milk me, raccoon. And I haven't finished my sandwich.
Hey.
Oh.
Yes. I want my
move.
A bird. You want a bird? I want my bird.
Move.
I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds. I want my bird.
Dang it. Boyd. Maddie. The heck was that? Thank you for the biddies. What's going on back there? How long do I fly a day? On a weekend, like a lot. I don't know, like 10 hours? During the work week, like, I don't know, 4? Something like that. I want my Boyd. A bird. My Boyd. Alright, let's set our ref speed here. Performance. Takeoff and landing. 137. Excellent. Descent checklist. We got landing elevation set already. Landing data set. So we got final approach course, MDA or DA. And we got the ILS frequency tuned already. Right there. Identifier's not right yet. Okay. And what are we going to? CNA. CNA, BD 11-2 and Vagna. There's BD 11, BD 2, and then Vagna down to 5,000 minimum. I have us going down to 14,000. Total air temp -12. Static air temp -32. We'll turn on the cal icing through this crap. You lost your autopilot? Dude, what rate do you have the failures on in that? Does that thing have failures, I guess? The RJ? I never played with the failures or anything. I only flew it a few times. All hands 50 miles out from the field. Tim is always just wrecking his plane every time he flies. He's like, let's see here. How many things can I f on this plane? Let me just hit the buttons and let me just destroy a few of my engines here for fun. I'm having a good time. I'm just sitting here eating a sandwich, watching my descent happen. Tim's fighting for his life virtually every time on purpose because he thinks it's fun. Random and timed failures. I threw a little bit of everything in there. All right. Well, you enjoy yourself. See, doing it in the Airbus isn't like scary at all because the thing like fixes itself. So I'm like, all right, yeah, let's do 70 failures. The rat will be deployed and we'll still make it to our destination. You still have an auto throttle? Man, his music's going kind of hard right now. A little crazy. You see what Flying Winnebago is saying? This is how we end up with things out of context and just straight up lies, honestly. I didn't say that. I did not. Nope. Alright, let's get the thrust reversers armed. There we go. It's sad. I know, I'm just joking around. 18,000 feet. Transition level is... I forget. Let's listen to the ATIS. It's a transition level in France.
Transition level 060.
Oh.
Temporary flight restrictions are in effect.
That was lucky timing.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Victor.
Okay.
Merignac Airport information Victor, 0444 Zulu, wind 220 at 8. Visibility 10 miles or more, few clouds at 2,500, temperature 17, dew point 16, QNH 1009. Wind 250 at 15, gust 25. Rain.
Ooh.
Ceiling 1000 broken, 2000 broken. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 23. Transition level 060. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Merignac. Advise on initial contact. You have information Victor.
Okay, that didn't sound great. Rain, 1,000 broken. Rain, VFR conditions. QNH 1009. I don't know how I feel about this. This doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good at all. I think he said temp 17 though. Total air temp 7 already. I don't even think we're gonna need anti-ice. Used to be in the Air Force. You were a crew chief on a C-17. One time the autopilot decided to descend on its own. Does that count as in-flight failure? Holy crap. You left it
Center
off
on
the rest of the flight?
125.3, couch 323.
Sounds like a good decision.
Good morning, Bordeaux Control. Couch
Bordeaux.
323, descending via Cognac 2 Lima, flight level 141.
All right, 14,000 feet.
323, Bordeaux Control, radar contact. Couch 323, descend to flight level 110.
Descend to flight level 110, couch 323.
All right, 110, vertical speeded down, 287, that's 1,400 feet per minute. We'll do 15. Just for a little extra credit. We're still in idle. Give it a little power. 240 knots, so do we have, whoa, oh my god, don't knock the food over. Do we have any restrictions? No, 080. No speed restriction. And then runway 23. Oh. What?
God,
oh my god.
I don't know what we're looking at.
Damn it.
It's all up under there.
I thought that was actually an alarm. all right. Jeez.
Who doesn't love buff boys?
Oh my god.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Buttered sausage. What is it? Where'd it come from? Get it out of my face.
Could I please use my computer?
Clear for takeoff. Comes up in 0 seconds as always. You love to see it.
Do it raw today.
Don't go where the path leads.
Okay, okay.
And go where you want it to lead. Count it? Wait, did it not count?
Don't milk me.
Don't milk me, raccoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly
Raccoon's
be landing.
milking me.
Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop.
Wait, no,
inside.
it knows that
Your
I'm
tray
here. What's
table
going on?
must be stowed,
What the?
armrest down and
What?
window blinds
Couch
open.
323, contact Aquitaine approach.
This is a compilation clip? What the heck's happening right now?
Please help us find
Dude,
housing in any
what is
other-
happening?
Contact Aquitaine
It feels
approach
better than
129er,
69.
decimal
Fooled
875,
me once.
couch 323.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Shame on
How long does it go?
you.
Aquitaine approach, couch 323, flight
Fool me
level
again.
112. We have Victor.
Yes, we do have Victor.
Couch
Fool me,
323,
can't get
Aquitaine
fooled
approach
again.
QNH 1009.
Good luck, everyone. Damn it.
23 with the Ving 1
Keep
transition.
spamming like that, I'm gonna call your nanny.
Oh, nice. That's what I put in.
QNH 1009er,
Almost licking
expect
my
the
monitor.
ILS runway
God, I'm so
23
bad
with the
at this.
Faggot
How many of these are there?
Couch 323.
That's it. We just
How
ran
is
out
there
of
not a
fuel.
limit?
We just ran out of fuel.
Couch
It's just ran out of
323,
fuel.
descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1009er.
It was long, but it looked pretty soft.
Descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1009er,
Sweeteners.
couch 323.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. 3,000 feet. Oh my god, that was the longest TTS of all time. Vertical speed. Alright, 1,300 feet per minute. Oh, we can
God, it's
VNAV
gotten
it.
worse. It's gotten a lot
Oh,
worse.
let's VNAV it.
Really?
We're right on the profile.
Oh god, it's so big.
Oh my god, dude, Maddie. Holy crap. Can a man finish his sandwich in peace?
Sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim Rate Time Acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
JT, you say that every day.
Bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. And here's Sleepwalkers. Additional. Uh-oh. Dude! No! Oh, crap. Autopilot off. Autopilot's off. I can't turn it back on. No! This is me putting my hardware all the way out.
Oh my god,
This
the
is me putting
spam.
my hardware all the way out.
Your
That
account's been
is a
locked?
long
Good.
boy.
Smart
It
parents.
was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left.
Good job, parents.
Couch 323, mayday. Two. I have my knob. Nope, my knob doesn't work.
The C750?
Nice.
I don't think it's gonna be that big a
Nice.
deal.
Nice.
I mean, it's gonna be a CJ4 that's faster.
No! That guy in the shorts, what the heck is that? Oh, it's agile.
That's supposed to show your VIP-ness. You, sim rate time acceleration guy. You call yourself a real pilot. When does this end?
Is moving at
How is it this long?
knots.
There's got to be a stupid limitation. This is ridiculous.
You should be in 1x speed.
No,
like
it's
a real
Maddie
simmer.
just spamming all the sound
AFK,
effects.
Watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with
This
your
is how
partner.
prices get increased.
Eating popcorn.
So I don't have to hear this crap
Scratching
for
your
20 minutes
balls.
ever again.
Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Real man of genius.
Sometimes you gotta try a long one.
Oh
and see
my
what-
God.
See how it feels. So,
Speedbird. Speedbird.
Speedbird.
Spread the bird.
17. Contact ground on 1.
Supeed bird. Supeed bird. Oh my God, that's so
seamlessly,
soft.
it's the creative mode. You can string them all together. See? Oh my God.
Oh my God, the iOS is alive.
Dude.
The brakes aren't working. Oh my God, no, the brakes aren't working.
We have 60 sound bites.
The brakes aren't working. No, please no. Oh my God. I'm sure they're all hard. They're getting kind of repetitive, isn't it?
Holy
crap! We're dead!
Exit direct Wagner. Cross Wagner at or above 3,000 feet.
Oh my
Cleared
God.
ILS runway 23, couch
Is
323.
this what it's like to be JT? I'm gonna be a whiny little baby. Look at how big the number is.
Who doesn't love buff?
You already
boys?
said that one. You could hear me playing Dota. That was
I have to pull
Axe.
so much on the stick. It's making me uncomfortable pulling on the stick this much.
We already heard that one too.
That plane out of my APU hole. And I gotta crank
Oh,
it
why are we
again.
in roll mode? The hell? Oh no, not that. Oh my God. Alright, there's Loke. Wait, I got the Loke in. Why can't I get the Loke yet? Nav mode. Oh, now I can get Loke 1. Alright. Oh my God, turn it
Couch
off.
323 established on final approach.
Oh God.
Nobody likes it when it's too thin. You just slip it in.
3,000.
Glance down between your legs.
Wait, why did my vertical speed change?
We're not dead. We are dead.
Oh, VPAT
No,
stopped
no,
working.
in
Oh
the
my
past,
God.
ladies,
Contact
a bed
tower
in the bath.
118.3, couch 323. Merignac Tower, couch
Okay, we're supposedly on the
323,
localizer. I don't
ILS
believe it.
runway
Oh my God, are we done finally? Holy crap.
Couch 323.
Oh, thank you, sorry, thank you.
210 at 8. Runway 23 cleared to land.
Yeah, we need the speed break. Clear to land.
Runway
Oh, there's the
23
localizer. We're good.
land, Couch 323.
All right, there we go. Approach. Good. All right, we got reversers arms. Let's get this guy up. Get him up and out of there. What else we got? Pressurization was already good. Landing elevation is in. Spoilers. Yep. Seatbelts, no smoking. Perfect. Seatbelts are on. All right, ready to land. Where's the runway? Where is it? Speed brakes are on. Altimeter. Okay, altimeter was 1009. I wrote it down. Get that out of the way. This 1009. Bam. MDA is set. Heading bug, sync to head. Zoom in that there map. 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. And we're still descending with Loke, or with vertical speed. All right. 200 on the speed. Where's the runway? Still 12-mile final. All right, bite of a sandwich. Sip of a beer, beverage. Alright, give it a little throttle. Speed brakes are tracted. Is there a little call button in this? Passenger oxy. Good down here. Yaw damper. I don't think there is there? Alright, 14-mile final still. Oh, it's way out there. Holy crap. Alright, well we're at 200 knots. There it is and it works? Where's the call button? Floor lighting. In case you drop your hamburger. In the middle of the middle part. Oh, right in here? Horn. Sync. Flight deck, door. Cast, menu, anti-ice. Oh, right here. Oh. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Very nice, thanks Jimbo. Alright, we're at 180 knots. We still got 11-mile final. Predictions are on early tonight. Wait, is there a landing restriction on this one? Let me look. No, there's not. Oh, thank God. Alright. Alright, glide slopes armed. And our go around is 4,000. Alright, here comes a glide slope. There we go, glide slope. Alright, 4,000 set, heading bug synced. See the runway. Alright, let's get flaps 1 down, 8-mile final. Slats coming out. Welcome to France.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Hey, that bridge looks pretty good over there. Thank you. Oh wait, no, it's kind of half. Never mind. This one is obviously handcrafted. Alright. Flaps 8. 6-mile final. Alright. Flaps 20, gear down. $1,700 AGL. Alright, 5-mile final. 1,500 feet. Alright, flaps full. 137's VREF, and it says it was gusting, so I guess we do like 147. Let's do 147. You want to land it? Alright, gotta get the speed up. I think it said it was gusting. It looks like it's 28 knots right now. I know it was 20, it's 19 now. Alright, autopilot off. To the passengers, good luck. Good luck back there. No, the mountain's not landing now. She just asked me a question. I asked her if she wanted to land. Is it a plane floating or is it on the ground?
500. 400. 400.
I think I'm feeling the gusts.
Sink rate. 300.
Sink rate.
200.
Whoa.
100. 50. 40. 30.
Are you not entertained?
20.
I like trains.
Oh my god. Really? What was it? Better be good. 290? Oh my god, not again. Alright, the train's going up to like $5 now. See, that's why I got rid of the other ones, and I'm going to eventually get rid of this one.
323, exit left at Delta.
Congrats. Shadu Gallery. You had the best guess at 271 feet per minute. Here's one BorkCoin as your reward. Good luck with more predictions. Oh, and happy early birthday. 362 days away.
362? What?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Couch 323.
Brother,
What's that? Have a good morning.
However, we are
dude, John won again? What is happening? How does he win every single time? It doesn't make any sense. He's cheating. The heck is going on over there? What kind of rigging is happening with the BorkCoin raffle? Okay. Oh my god.
On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure to
Couch 323, gate Alpha 6 taxi via Charlie, Papa 5, Papa 4, Papa 3.
For the latest news, promotions, flight and
Gate Alpha 6 via Charlie, Papa 5, Papa 4, Papa 3, Couch 323.
Okay. Where are all the other boys at? They're coming in. Maddie, thanks for all the biddies. Oh my god, that spam of all the, there's just so much spam. Alright, did I get that achievement now? Let's see. Okay, I got that one. The last one is Albania. I guess we should probably do it if it's quick. How many miles do we need? 250 miles to land at LATI. What's up, you know who? 2 bits per soundbite? Oh, I see. Yeah, the creative one is the way to go, yeah. Do it. I mean, you guys that have been... I messed up one of them, but you guys that didn't will be able to finish the achievement. Since you only have one more to do, and I have to redo that other one. It's Sunday night, definitely not a long haul. A little to the right, but that looked pretty soft. That looked nicer than mine. JT? Is JT a sibling? What do you mean, oh gosh, no? What the hell? That's messed up. Okay, saved. Was that the 321? I think it's a 321. The sim doesn't know what plane it is. Oh, 320. It's just the 320. Long haul? No. You saw Lady Gaga? That was probably fun. I go see pretty much anybody. Live music is just great. Oh man, here comes Jay. Alright, we could do a 23-hour flight. I'll just turn on and go to bed. Like everybody else does that does long hauls. Have not done the daily yet. Oh crap, we haven't done the daily. Maybe I'll do it at lunch tomorrow. I'll do the short one at lunch tomorrow. Uh-oh. Oh man, oh god. Damn. Oh, he hit the center line though. Did you see that? He kind of nailed the center line. Kinda nailed the center line.
Couch 323, wind check.
Wind check?
Wind 210 at 8.
You're just slowing down? Is JT my brother? Listen, it's all part of the mystery, okay? Can't tell all the secrets. What does it matter if he is? What would change, you know? Except maybe the harshness of his discipline. Of when he's disciplined on the stream. It's my son. Couch. What's up, Q? I think I could go for a sim restart. It's feeling a little choppy. Alright, John, have a good one, man. Get out of here and let somebody else win a BorkCoin. Got home from drinking in Napa? That's him? Nope. Not until the leadership at VATSIM gives us all a photocopy of their passports. Then I'll use VATSIM. We need to make sure they're who they really say they are. VATSIM accounts with fake names? Yeah. They wouldn't catch me that fast. They don't hang around here. They just, they're spending all their time banning V1 over and over again. You were asked for your passport the first time? No way. You're trolling. Really? No way, you have to be lying. The first time, there's no way. You thought it was normal? Dude, nothing is normal about anybody asking you for your passport unless it's like the TSA or, you know, customs or whatever at an airport or police. Like, that is crazy. There's no way, right? I feel like he's just, I can't tell if you're making it up or not. It's like too ridiculous. You tried to set up a VATSIM account and was asking for a copy of your ID? Are you joking? No way. You're really not trolling. Wait, Rock, it asked you for your ID during the sign-up process? There's no way. What is wrong with those people? No way. I made a couple fake accounts when I was using ChartFox recently. It's now SOP. Hold on, I don't believe you. Let me look. VATSIM. Are they trying to get in trouble? Like... I don't know. I can't believe it's standard now.
The engines to request ground services.
Oh yeah, I need to turn the engines off. We have to go to Albania. We have one more.
Avoiding requested.
Let me see here. Reactivate. Register. I'm gonna make another new fake account. Here we go. You must use your full name. Yeah, how about this finger that I'm holding up here for you? My thumbs up, obviously.
Passengers bus is coming.
Alright, my new name is going to be... I'm obviously not going to say what it's going to be. It's going to be a very good name though. Oh, let me make a new email address. Eggs Benedict the Third. Okay. No, I want a free email address. No. Okay, puzzle piece, there we go. Ta-da! Okay, that's my new email address. Age range. I'm Canadian, obviously. Okay, guys, I'm registering. Success. Okay, I have registered. I'm now signing in. Alright, that account's suspended. Hold on. Let me try a different one. Uh-oh. Mario, Nintendo? On VATSIM? I should use it tomorrow. That'd be funny. Just to troll them. Okay, deleting that stuff. Okay. I think I clicked the wrong account. Fine, I'll use an incognito window, alright? There you go. Haha, your security is so crazy. Wow. You'll join? Hey, just make a new email address and a new name. It's... I don't know what the ID is. You didn't email it to me, you idiots. Alright, I can do this during the next flight. Sorry, let's start the next flight because it's gonna get late. Let's go here, here, over here. Okay, we need to go to LATI. Wait, move some of this stuff out of my way. You can use disposable email? Just make a new email account. I don't know about like the like disposable ones. Just use literally any email provider. Doesn't matter. I mean, all you need is an email address. Starship couch liveries. That's true. That's true. Alright, let me find the new, where we're going here. LATI. Alright, we need to go to LATI. Search for a departure. And let's see, it needs to be more than 250 nautical miles, which is like 400 kilometers. Here's 419. 465. Any bad weather? No bad weather. Where's this? Where's Zemunich? Alright, let's do this one. LDZD. Here are the maps. Okay, let me do sim brief. We just need to make sure it's more than 250 miles flown. Couch 323, CRJ 9er. Generate the flight plan. LZDZ? LDZD. Okay. We did all the other colors. We need to do the red now. Liveries. Red. Couch red. Okay, I will take the last medium. No, I'll take the small. I'll take parking 52. Okay. I didn't restart this sim. Oh well. We'll see how the performance is. Alright, airport code's in the top right. 29,000 feet is our cruise. Alright, ready to fly. Couch connection. Alright, self-loading cargo. Airliner, simple mode. Loading aircraft. CRJ 900 with 253 seats. Let's fix that, I guess. Let's do the CRJ 900 with 88 seats. There we go. Ready in 26 minutes. Alright, make sure that Coatl is running. The cow program is running. Yes, it is. GSX will handle boarding and loading. One in-flight service is planned. Ooh, alcohol! Initial service after 45 minutes? No. 30 minutes, there we go. Repeat every 30 minutes. No drinks, no hot food, no duty free, no movies, just alcohol. There we go. Alcohol, alcohol, and only alcohol. Oh yeah, we got the best Wi-Fi. There we go. No in-flight services? Wait, no, we said alcohol. Alright, they can have a movie. Still says no in-flight services. Default sound pack. Oh, 11 labs. Nice. Who should we pick? Charlotte? Let's pick Charlotte. Airline sound pack. Alright, come on. It's ready. It's been started. The cow program has been started the whole time.
Thank you, Eric Frothy, for your contribution.
Kip,
It's great to see
I'll
support
gift
for
you
Kit's
50
journey in
channel
Microsoft's
members
Flight
if you
Simulator.
troll Vatsim tomorrow.
Troll
Every
Vatsim
bit
tomorrow.
helps.
I
Now,
would do a
let's
good
see what
job.
Kit
I wouldn't
has in
even be
store for us
trolling
today,
them.
Shall we?
I would just be flying. It has been a while since I've flown on Vatsim. I have to take the test and everything. I'll think about it, maybe. I want to help V1 by joining in on the action. I mean, all you have to do is just keep doing it until you create a fake form of library card using AI until they finally, like, think it's real, and then you're just good forever. So... like, don't they realize that people will just give them fake stuff? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, is this gonna work? What are we waiting for? GSX back to front? Random. Synchronize with GSX, cabin door is open. I don't know what's up with this. Alright, let me just go and restart Kawatawal, or whatever it's called. Gift 100. You don't have to gift anything. I'm down to try it at some point again. I don't know. I don't know that they'll ever understand that they're being stupid, though. Alright, GSX. I don't... like, it's loaded. Why does this not find it? Reposition here. There, is it gonna find it now? You know, maybe when I turn on the GPU, it'll find it all of a sudden. Alright, chalk's in place, GPU connected. Emergency lights armed. Nav light on. Flight plan import. Open the passenger door for the crew to get on. Alright, I guess I'm gonna restart it. Come on, self-loading cargo, let's go. One in-flight service, no alcohol. Luxury short haul. There we go. Not available yet. I don't get it. All right. Whatever. You know what? We're not going to use it. Close. Fail. Self-loading cargo. Fail. Get it out of here. Just great speed run it. All right. Let's see. Performance. Let's go and load it up. Simbrief dispatch. Oh, lengthy achievement. Yeah. It's part of this one. It's the Eurocities Volume 1. We're doing the Albania achievement, the third from the last. We need to fly to LATI. More than 250 miles, and there's no landing rate requirement. So you can slam it down and still get credit. All right, zero fuel weight is 67.3. 67.3, fuel 10.7. Load it twice for some reason, and then... okay. Takeoff, recommends flaps 8, flex temp 34. Initialize position. Flex temp 34. Okay, flight plan over here. Let's go to flight plan, send to FMS. Get the APU started. Alright, APU starting. Alright, 29,000 feet. Get beyond ATC going. Dun dun.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, supposed to get the Spiliv departure. Spiliv. Runway 13. Execute. And then at the other end, runway 17, ILS 17. I'll just pick train 1. And the PETA 3 mic. PETA 3 mic. Execute. Alright, performance 3-4. Performance in it is good. 29,000 feet. Alright, let's get our clearance. Clearance Couch 323, IFR to somewhere in Albania.
Couch 323, Zada delivery, expect runway 13, split 1 Victor departure, squawk 3415.
Alright, 3415.
Split 1 Victor departure.
Radio.
Squawk 3415. Couch
3415 ATC.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact tower 123.7 when ready for push or start.
Okay, let's get the packs on,
Tower
APUs on,
123.7.
air conditioning on.
Pushback or engine start. Couch 323. Bye bye.
I'll get rid of DC service and the ground power. Aircraft, ground power disconnected. Chocks are removed. Okay, we gotta wait for the alignment. And we don't even need a pushback. We'll just turn. Alright, let's get our charts pinned. Charts, use FMS. Departure. We need the 10-9 for the airport. SID. The SPL-1 Victor. Spiel 1V right here. Yeah, 1 Victor. Okay, and then at the other end at LATI, we have the PETA 3 mic arrival. Patak 3M. Yep, that's the one. Approach runway 17. There's a ILS 17. And then the airport chart 10-9. Alright, pin charts. Taking off on runway 13. 132 is the heading. So let's put in 132. Whoa. 132. Alright, 132 is set. We're going to use speed mode, heading mode, climate 240. Alright, 240. Let's hit comma. It is 1008 QNH. Ooh, you love to see it. Woo! Look at that thing. Woo! I see what you're doing there, showing it off. I see what you're doing there. He's just there showing it off. Alright, GSX. I'll just prepare for pushback for fun, why not? Alright, request push and start, runway 13, 3415 on the squawk. We're good.
Pushback.
Couch 323, Zadar tower, pushback approved, face northwest.
Pushback approved, face northwest. Couch 323.
Alright, face northwest, which there's west and there's north, so nose right. Nose right to go to runway 13.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And they didn't give us an altitude, so let's look at our top altitude on the SID. Initial climb clearance 8,000. There we go. Alright, let's go up here and set 8,000. 8,000 is set. Okay, we're just waiting for alignment.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Sounds like the guy in all those YouTube videos.
Locking gear.
Lifting us up, boys. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right, we're aligned. Excellent. All right, we're going nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake released.
Push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Left, right, hydraulics, beacon. There you go, it'll start automatically. Black and red livery, yeah. I mean, it should happen. It should happen in Sim Update 3. I hope. Hopefully the liveries will work better. Right, auto ignition. They're all started up already. Alright, easy. Windshield heat on, APU off. APU door closed. Flaps to 8. Performance, pitch trim to 7 degrees. 7. It's gonna be parking brake.
Please set parking brakes.
Okay, yaw damper 1 and 2, stab trim 1 and 2, mock trim. Good. APU door is still open. APU door closed. Slats 8. Slots and flaps 8. Alright, we're good to go. Tower couch 323, ready to taxi. We know we're just gonna go straight and turn right. Let's get this up.
323, runway 13, taxi via Hotel Alpha.
Hotel Alpha.
Runway 13, taxi via Hotel Alpha, couch 323.
Couldn't see each other. Oh, you could see the correct liveries and call signs. Yeah, in Sim Update 3. Every now and then I see it on a 2024 plane. I feel like if it's not a 2024 plane, you won't see it.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Wait, are there only 3 of us doing this? Oh my god, I thought all of us were gonna do... Oh no, it's just me. It's just me, Q, and Rex left. Alrighty. Here we go.
Congratulations, Shadow GA
Whoa.
Livery, on becoming
How
a
has
COTS
it been
captain for 7 months.
already?
That's
All
quite an
jokes
achievement.
aside, been loving
Your dedication
the
to
group
this
flights
community shows
and
the
Kip on
kind
the
of
ground
spirit we
school.
need.
Learned a lot
Keep it up,
from you,
my friend.
Kip
Less
on
than
the
3.
ground school. Dude, that's so smart. If I was a marketer, I would have thought of that years ago. Kip on the ground school. Shadow, thanks for 7 months, man. People gotta work tomorrow? I guess so. Yeah, me too. Thanks for 7 months, Shadow. Appreciate it, man. Alright, I didn't get the lights on. There we go. Seatbelts. We'll just do auto. Cast messages look good. Takeoff config okay. Seatbelts. JT, stop trying to type my real name. JT's trying to type my full name. Middle name Onth, last name Hagrounds. Kip on the ground did. Oh yeah, I switched airports. Yeah, we're going to do the last leg of this thing. I still have to redo one of them though, so... I have to fly back into Florence because I butchered that landing. It was like 300 feet per minute. Not good. Not good at all. Alright, rotation speed on this is 147. Traffic LOD is at Ultra, dude. I have it in Ultra. Pretty sure I have it in Ultra, don't I? I thought I turned it to Ultra before the reboot. Yeah, air traffic Ultra. I don't know. You applied for a job? Does this have anything to do with your checking account being locked? Or whatever? Tower Couch 323, ready to go, runway 13. Yeah? Sad face. Uh-oh, adult time. Yeah, but you know what's awesome? Is if you're living at home and you get a decent job, you're just making all money, like, unless your parents are forcing you to help with bills and rent, like, you just pocket all your money. I remember my first job, I was living with a family member and I wasn't paying them rent when I was 18, and I was making so much money. I had no rent, free gas. Yeah, it was insane. It was so nice. I was like, oh my god. Yep, save your money, you'll be rich. Pretty much it. Everything you spend that you don't have to, later on in your life you'll be thinking about that and be like, wait a minute, if I didn't spend X dollars on this, then those dollars would have turned into X thousands of dollars on top of this, and then you add it all up and do the math, and then you hate it. So if you learn to save early, you are one of the few smart people when it comes to that stuff. Like, however you can do it, if you can make it happen, it's yeah, very important. I mean, spending money is fun, of course. We all know that. What of all this time I was just living in my parents' basement? Well, it's possible. It's possible. Yeah, you gotta treat yourself for sure. Would we be proud of you if you saved money? Yeah, of course. That doesn't mean you save 100% of your money. Just go look up a compound interest calculator and maybe that'll get you interested in it. Alright, 80 knots. 90 knots. 100 knots! That means 100 knots in das Deutsch. Der Deutscher. Alright, here we go. It's a flex takeoff. V1 simulations, rotate. Gear up.
Couch 323.
That's us.
Radar 128.525.
Alright, it's in nav mode.
Contact radar 128.525, couch 323.
So quiet.
Zada radar, couch 323, good morning, 1,100 feet.
Couch 323, Zada radar, identified climb to flight level 140.
140, nice.
Climb to flight level 140, couch
We should just go all the way up. How high are we going here? 29,000?
Couch 323, clear direct Zura. Resume navigation.
Legs, direct Zura.
Roger, heading direct Zura, then resume navigation.
Yep, we are direct
couch
Zura.
323, thanks.
Good, good.
My pleasure, enjoy your flight.
Ooh, what a nice dude. Holy crap. Alright, Eric. Have a good one, man. Thank you for the biddies, Eric. JT doesn't need a job. He should be able to spend his money as he sees fit. You guys shouldn't tell him what to do. Hey, it sounds like his parents are telling him what to do. I think he's covered there. Hey, we need climb detent. There we go, climb. Alright, let's get our taxi light off. Thrust reversers. Oops, I didn't arm the thrust reversers. Ah, good thing we didn't have to abort the takeoff. Alright, we are heading out to Kakma. Max 250 knots, alright. We'll go 250 now. What's up, Babaji? How do you set an approach and descent autopilot? Oh, on the 320? Confusing with the charts. How do you set an approach and descent? In the Airbus, go to your flight plan. You'll have a flight plan button. And at the bottom, you should have your arrival airport code down here. Click the button next to the arrival airport name or code. And then in there, you go to the arrival section and you can choose the arrival and the approach in there. This is not an Airbus, though. Yeah, no problem, man. I forget, did I do an A320 live tutorial or not? I don't know. I think I did with the fly-by-wire, right? I mean, if you search my, like, past live streams, you should find a bunch with the A320. I think there might be one called A320 live tutorial where I take it slow. I thought I did the fly-by-wire A320. I don't know. Maybe. 4 months back, yeah. Sounds about right. 12485.
Couch 323. Have a good morning.
Oh, they're so nice. You have a good morning.
Zagreb radar, couch 323. Through flight level 118 for flight level 1 for 0.
1 for 0.
Couch 323 Zagreb radar, good morning, identified, climb to flight level 290.
Alright, we're already doing 290.
Climb to flight level 290, couch 323.
Oh, I see the livery you're talking about, Q. I didn't realize it was a custom one. That's why I can't see the livery. So I was just looking at the, yeah, I didn't know we were, I was like, what livery? Wait, do you have a link? I have to download it. Like, if I don't have it installed, I can't see it. Yeah, you can only see liveries that you have installed, so. Thanks, what, JT? The what now? Is it just on flightsim.to on TO, right? The 319 couch livery, yeah, I think so. The problem is just that, oh, I reacted to a photo. Oh yeah, the what's it? You have, dude. You have more sim equipment than I do. I just have the stick, the throttle, and the rudder pedals. That's it. But yeah, Rex, there's just a big problem with livery matching in Sim Update 2 in general. Like, I think I have all those liveries. I mean, I was on the ground next to you and I wasn't seeing it. Yeah, we need to raise our speed up here to 290 or I'm never going to get up to cruise. Let me try 280. 285. Alright, it's me, Q, J, and Rex. And then there were 4. So after we get this one in Albania, I'm gonna have to go back here and do City of Lilies again. Or Lilies? Does that say Lily? Doesn't Lilies have 2 L's in it? Because of this stupid landing rate thing. I actually wonder if I've done any of the achievements, any of these by accident. Oh yeah, I have 3 of them. Okay, Charlotte, Miami, and Chicago for the one that I made. I'll have to ban JT at some point, or by doing this. 5,600 miles, I guess I can do it in the 350. I should do it in the 350. Yeah, you look very sad. Like, no, I don't want to go hang out in Brazil again. No. My sim equipment is not there. That is legit, though. You're hauling Sawyer to see... Oh, out to LA to see a shuttle? I should work on that one next instead of these random achievements. Should do the Sawyer one. A bunch of the Sawyer ones aren't. I think they're like various distances. Get Sawyer to his shuttles. So leg 1 is 700 miles, leg 2 600, then 200, then 2,000. Yeah, these are hefty enough to do with an Airbus each time, I guess. The shortest one's that 200-mile one, but that's still... And then 2,000 coast to coast. Yep, yep. Whoa. Oh, this is awesome. Your Twitch profile pic is so good. I think I should change it so the back of the wall here is the VIP instead of the latest sub or whatever. Hey, is that you? I can't read it. I gotta change that font too. It's hard to read. Overlays. Okay, here's the hangar. Just get rid of latest sub name and just make the latest sub image the VIP image. I think that would work. Do VATSIM? Yeah, that could be fun. Tonight? I gotta work in the morning, dude. Alright, let's see here. Bork VIP. So I need to make it so when there's a new VIP. Alright, global variable updated, Bork VIP avatar. Making this work. Now we just need to update it. What am I doing? I'm just making it so whoever the VIP is, their picture's in the back of the hangar there. Yours is so good. Can you set the approach and descent while setting the flight plan only? Well, you set the approach, descent. I mean, the approach is just a series of waypoints and altitudes to be at the very end of your flight that leads you down to the runway. So it's part of your flight plan. Your flight plan generally has like departure airport, departure procedure most of the time, en route section, arrival most of the time, arrival procedure, and then the approach procedure is last in your flight plan to the destination airport. So yeah, you go to flight plan and that's where you add and edit all of those things. The airports, the procedures, so departure, en route, arrival, and approach. Those are all through the flight plan screen on the Airbus. Alright, let's see if this works. So when I edit this, this is one of your guys' avatars. When I update this image, It should update it. Refresh cache. Is this gonna be JT's? Maybe not. Yeah, it says it was updated. No, it must have the old URL or something. I'd have to look up your new one. But you're not the VIP though. Oh yeah, that's why. That's not your URL. That's Johnny's. That's why. But I think it's set to work. Bird is like a normal VIP. Like some people have like permanent VIP. There's one VIP that gets passed around. You can make like a certain number of people VIPs. You have a presentation? Oh no, do I want to look at this? The Brazil trip presentation? I think we should save this for another day. Brazil trip. I don't know if I can show your presentation. But you can definitely share it in general. Let's see, where's that livery at? I have to download that. Uh-oh. Overspeeding. Barely, barely. Your profile picture is so good. It doesn't show up for me yet because I haven't restarted the chats or anything. Oh, Maddie, I just saw your last 5 bits. Thank you. Jeez. Dude, that was so much spam. 60 sound bites. That was a little ridiculous. A little bit. We're at 2900, right? Yeah. Alright, TOD is pretty soon already. Let's go over to MFD menu and get the VNav window turned on. So now we can see TOD, 38 miles. Excellent. So we're just ready to tell them ready for descent. Alright, then how far are we going to descend? Let's see. Done with the departures. Here's the arrival. We're going down through. We're coming in from the north, so is it Inlot or PTAC? Yeah, it was stolen at the beginning of the stream. Ish. Johnny stole it.
Couch 323, Zagreb radar. Expect PTAC 3 Mike, runway 17.
Expect PTAC 3 Mike, runway 17, couch 323. Okay, that's good. So PTAC right there, 12,000. And then we just go here and then over here. Yeah, then we just go to Volby. And then I guess we're going down here to land. Volby's at 4,000. Yeah, Volby 4,000 and then 3,000. So on the actual, yeah, we go down to 4,000 then, okay. 26 miles till TOD, 4,000. Let's set that. Alright, 4,000 set. Yeah, Rex, it's just showing you as a passive aircraft, which is kind of surprising considering there's only a few of us. The heck? What is that? Is that on the window? Whoa, what is that? Wait, it's only on the inside. What the heck? There's two of them now. Wait. Dude, what is that? What are those? Pilot eyelashes? I don't see it.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir.
It's only visible from the inside.
Is happening now. What happened to then? Past that. When? Just now.
Just now.
Couch 323, Petak 3 Mike, runway 17, report ready for descent.
Wilco, couch 323.
Couch 323, Petak 3 Mike, runway 17, verify ready for descent.
Alright, we'll let you know when we're ready, couch 323. Alright, they left me alone. Good. The C-750 is gonna be in your hangar. You don't even fly the business jets, though. When's the last time you flew the Longitude or the CJ4? Dude, I shouldn't even buy the C-750. Like, the only reason I'm gonna get it is to show it on the stream, and then I'll probably never fly it again. It just, I don't fly the business jets very often. I don't know. When's the last time you were in the PC-24, the Learjet? Oh, you were in the PC-24 today?
Descend to flight level 120.
But before that, a golf stream?
Couch 323, contact Tirana, approach 126.43.
Didn't they have some issue where like they wouldn't let them make the plane or something? I don't know.
Tirana, approach
I'm guessing it's usually like they can't get permission.
Couch 323.
What's the one that the working title team is making though?
Flight level 290.
Is that a golf stream? I forget.
Tango.
Couch 323 Tirana approach, QNH 1009er, expect the ILS runway 17.
QNH 1009er, expect the ILS runway 17, couch 323.
1009er, alright. Descend to 120, they said. Alright, let's check up to the catch up to the profile. We'll idle this thing. We need the landing elevation. Alright, 113 feet. 120 is set. Only gonna fly the A220 for like a month. Is the A220 really tiny? How big is the A220? Oh yeah, 5 abreast. Yeah, 5 seat wide. So how does it compare? It's a bit bigger than the E-Jets. So is it like a 319 size? Between the E-Jets and the 700. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna fly the crap out of that too then. That sounds great. Is it a furry inclusive area? I don't exclude anybody as long as they're not being a jerk. Oh, it has modern avionics too, nice. Yeah, JT's so excluded that he has an AI voice that plays of himself every time I land the plane. That's how excluded he is. So excluded. And you have your own achievement? Yep. Very excluded. Yep, and your own Discord emoji. $220 stole all the sales from the 319 Neo? Oh, like in real life? Wait, how new is the 220? Oh, it's very new. Entered service in 2016. Oh, holy crap. Awesome. I didn't know it was that new. That's awesome. Nice shadow with the timeout. We'll see you in 2 minutes, JT. Have a good one. Have a nice little break there. These were the ones that Bombardier made and sent, and like then Airbus acquired them or whatever. Oh. Yeah, I remember reading the tiniest bit about it when the 220 was announced, that it was going to be coming out in the sim. That's cool. I didn't realize it was that new. Oh man, yeah, we're going to be flying the crap out of this thing. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the cockpit photos right now from Wikipedia. Oh wow, yeah. Holy crap, those screens are huge. Oh, and it's got the little mouse wheel thing like the 350 has, huh? So these are similar to the 350 avionics then, aren't they? I mean, it looks pretty similar. With a ball, the mouse ball wheel thing down here. Oh, it's even got the screens up here on the top for the radios and stuff. Interesting. Wonder what the FPS is going to be like. I'm having I feel like I'm looking at the 350 and seeing my frames dying. And any builds is involved in it, right? So great. Just what they need, another plane that has tons of screens to absolutely destroy everyone's FPS. 220? Oh damn. That's a lot of FPS. Bird Team 6? Bird Team 6. Bird Team 6 has no Bork coins. Is he working on a script or something? What did I do? Oh my god, Bird Team 6. Oh no, what's going on with the... Oh, the runway's right there. Okay, I think we're good on the waypoints. It just looked weird with the missed approach. Alright, we're on the profile. I'm going really slow. Bird Team 6. Look at the emote. Look at the avatar for Bird Team 6. it's a bird wearing like military gear. Dude. It is a work of art. Oh my god, dude.
Couch 323, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1010.
Oh, down to 3,000, alright.
Descend to 3,000 feet. QNH 1010. Couch 323.
So I think this is the missed approach coming back. Wait, there's Volby. Oh no, this is all wrong, isn't it? What are all these? We just go Indal to Volby, don't we? I'm gonna move this up here. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Now I'm gonna get the speed brakes out. The ILS and the profile's way down there now. Alright, what if we just do speed it? Speed 250. And then go to idle and see how fast we can descend. It's like about 2,000 feet per minute. I'm definitely really high.
10 miles from Volby, turn left, heading 085, maintain 3,000 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 17.
Turn left, heading 085, 3,000 feet
Can we do
until
a hold at
established.
Volby?
Cleared ILS runway 17, couch 323.
Oh yeah, we can. Direct, right turn. Execute. There we go. Hold at Volby. Alright, nice. We'll do that for a little bit until we exit. We gotta get down to 4,000 feet. There's the runway right down there, I see it. Right there. Alright, we're trying to hold. Alright, bring it down to 240 knots and just in speed mode, we're just descending until we get to 240. And altimeter was 1010. Alright, 1010. And then when we're ready to exit, we just go direct here to FI-17. Actually, when we're ready to exit, we'll just switch to the localizer and intercept it. Damn. Dude, look at the mountains over there. That is awesome. Holy crap. All right, let's bring the speed down to 220. Rex is down at the right altitude.
Couch 323, contact Tirana Tower, 122.5.
Over to Tower 122.5, Couch 323. Have a good morning. Tirana Tower, Couch 323.
I'll do
ILS
200
runway
knots.
Couch 323, Tirana Tower, wind variable, runway 17, cleared to land.
Clear to land. It's right over there.
Runway 17 cleared to land, Couch 323.
Alright. Continuing the descent. We'll just spin around one more time and then we'll intercept the localizer at 4,000 feet. Oh, you came in nice and steep? Nice. Well, I used the hold for the first time, so that's fine. I didn't modify it or anything, but it set it up pretty well. Yeah, Bird Spy is definitely JT. 100%. Alright, let's get the thrust reversers on. Multiple subs? Wait, it's not subbed? Bird Spy is not subbed. Alright, one more turn to the right. Let's get speed brake, 180 knots. And I'm gonna get slats. Help our rate of descent. There we go. Alright, now we're on the VNAV profile. Let's switch over to VNAV. And then final approach course. Let's see. Is she just trying to steal one of my french fries? She's crazy. Alright, now let's switch the nav source over. And it's got 169 set as the final approach course. Which is right, 169. 109.1 ITR. Yep, 169. And we're on nav mode. Roll and path. We should be vertical speed. Alright, and loc 1. Alright, let's turn right. Heading nav. Alright, flaps 8. Loc 1. Got really slow during that turn. Alright, glide slope's below me. Man, it is turning a lot to the right to intercept the local. What is it doing? The heck? Dude, the runway's over here. What the hell? Why is it pulling to the right? Look at the flight director. This thing is messed up. Flight director is very messed up. Yeah, I don't understand why it's so messed up. Okay, there we go. Now it's right. Roll. Okay, loc 1. And then look at it pulling so hard to the left. Alright. It's a little finicky. Alright, what's our approach speed here this time? VREF 146. Alright, 5 mile final. Alright, flaps full. 4 knot winds. Yeah, 4 knots straight ahead. Nice. Three-mile final.
1,000.
1,000. Damn, this looks so awesome. Now we have a straight crosswind from the right. I think it's only 1 knot though.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
No! No! Not again! How? How do I keep forgetting to put my gear down? How do I keep forgetting to put my gear down?
Exit right at Charlie, couch 323.
Dude, come on, man.
Wow, congrats, accursed pilot. Awesome guess with a landing rate of 234 feet per minute.
Oh my god, I've done this like 3 times.
Keep up the good work. And remember, don't forget to spend it wisely.
Yeah, don't forget to spend it wisely, just like JT. I'm not gonna redeem it. It's almost midnight. I'm not redeeming myself. Oh my god. Dude, that was so smooth. That was so smooth. How does it have no gear warning? It has no gear warning in the plane. It doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, that was such a smooth approach too, with like perfect winds.
Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me.
Oh my god.
Gear disagree.
Gear disagree. This thing needs a gear warning. Like, what is going on here? How does it never make any gear sounds? Get out of the way. Oh my god.
Couch 323, contact ground 136.25.
Ground 136.25. Couch 323.
Shame. Do this on VATSIM. Yeah, imagine if I was on VATSIM, I would get banned immediately. This is what happens when you play for 12 hours straight, okay? Don't do it. Not that I have, you know, I definitely haven't done this after on my first flight ever. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Just warp me there. Turn the engines off. Deboard this bird.
The boarding requested.
Get it out. Get out of there. Get it out of there. Look, the 319 tells you when your gear's not down, and then you put it down.
Bus is coming.
No, I'll do this short daily tomorrow. I'm tired. I'm tired, dude. I'm tired, man. No daily. I'm tired. There, here comes Jimbo. VF-35. Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. At least his gear's down. Damn, that thing looks awesome. Call off work, long haul. Even if I called off work, I'd still be too tired right now. It's been 11 hours, guys. I've been streaming for 11 hours. And yesterday I did 11 hours. Believe it or not, I do need to sleep. More coffee. Why not 12? Oh man, well if one of you guys was streaming right now, I could just send everybody over to you and then the streaming would continue, but nobody's on. So, I can't do it. Oh, dude, Stearman driver's on. Man, dude, I loved watching him yesterday. I was up till like 3 in the morning watching Stearman driver. He was awesome to watch. He was awesome to watch. He's flying the Aerostar again. I'm going to send us over to him again. If any of you guys over on YouTube want to come over and watch Stearman driver with us, dude, he's great. I guess his bio says he's a 737 pilot. Anyway, there's the URL. I'll start the raid over there. You guys, thanks for hanging out. Oh my god, that was so stupid. Thank you for all the biddies today. Especially Maddie with the 800 million biddies spent with the 500,000 sound effects. Appreciate that, man. We do have a lot of sound effects, thanks to JT mostly submitting them, so... Thank you for the spam. I can't believe how long those went. It was like 20 minutes. It's insane. Shadow, thanks again for 7 months. Eric, thanks for the super chat. Maddie for the bits. Eric for the 5 gifted. Spider Monkey earlier for the raid. Raven for the prime. JT for 4 months. Chase for the 5 gifted. All right, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna go hang out on Stearman's channel. And Dan, thank you for the liveries, dude. They're looking swell. I think we could maybe clean up. I think it could be like a darker gray, maybe slightly, and I don't know, maybe not. I think we could do a different font with connection, maybe. Maybe we could put it like somewhere else. I don't know. Anyway, they look awesome overall. They look good. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow after work. GG's. I'm getting shamed here by the mountain. As soon as I disconnect, she's gonna shame me in real life. Yeah, I know. I know. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. See you on Stearman's channel. Bye-bye.